I almost just muted myself and said hi to everybody. That would have been incredibly embarrassing. Hi everyone! Hello, get your plays in! I'm doing marbles too! Welcome in everybody, thank you for first Morbid, thank you second Jeffrey, thank you third Gylan, thank you for getting pregnant Big Rats, Jeffrey, Axel, I'm going insane, how are you doing Meridian, I have a good boy Big Rat, thank you for watching for 3 streams, half baked, I touch grass and I pet my dog. God damn it, Peanut! Axel, fuck you. Don't even put in relationship advice because you're gonna be fucking forever alone and only fucking yourself. Hi everyone! How are y'all doing today? Welcome in, Gylan, Jeffrey, Craft Guide, Big Rat, Morbid, Half Baked, Darren, Meridian, Peanut, True Skulls, I'm going insane, Axel, Black Geologist, Woobs, Tommy Two-Stoned, Captide, and that's it. I am a good boy. It's weather time's back. Morbid's not at work. Morbid, you are being summoned for the weather. Compass! Compass! Fuck, I didn't realize you were streaming! Compass! Buds, shout out Compass. Now. Do it now. Now. Do it now. Shout out Compass. Hurry. Thank you. Hi, Morbid. I'm doing my raid intro. Just hold on.
Raiders, Bubblegum.
Oh shit, I forgot to connect you to my headphones. Okay, now you're connected to my headphones.
There's Bubblegum the Clown.
What? No, I got it. I can do it. I can do it. No, I can do it. I'm gonna do the intro. Me.
Scary
me. Hello, am I here? I'm doing the intro. It's me. Okay?
And they have a crush on Linksy.
What? No! They're streaming! I just went to I don't have a crush on Linksy! I mean, I would lie if I wasn't saying they were cute. They are kind of cute. But I don't have a crush on them! I'm seeing somebody. And we're married. Just kidding, we're not married. Can you imagine?
You can see.
That would be... Can I greet the raiders? Is that even possible?
I just thought you were blind.
Why would I be blind? I'm not blind! I can see!
You tell me. Do your eyes work?
I think so. I don't know. Someone quiz me. No, I'm not married.
You don't know if your eyes work?
I don't know. Test it out. I think I can see. Just, I don't know. Test it out. Are you doing something?
You would know if your eyes worked.
You don't have your camera on! How would I know? Ads in a minute. Can I greet the raiders?
Do that, folks. Bubs'
Can I
eyes
do
don't
that?
work.
Hi, Compass. Hi, raiders. How was stream? I would love to hear about it. Welcome to Night Runner. Welcome to Baki. Welcome to Compass. How was stream? I would love to hear all about it. Truly. Also, thank you for getting pregnant, Keigetsu. Captide. If you swallowed all the Captide pods in the world, you would die. But then you would go to heaven, because you're such a nice person. There's your compliment. I don't think that's a good one. Let's not take that one out of the books. I think we could, take that one out of the books, right? Anyway, hi, Morbid. I did a raid with Zoyer, then played Peek with Baki and someone else. Oh, wait, I was lurking on your... Wait, was I lurking? No, I was lurking on Zoyer's. I didn't see you were streaming. Did you have a good time, Compass? Also, Compass and Raiders, if y'all have to, like, head out, do your thing. Please take care of yourself. We're gonna do marbles and relationship advice. So if you need relationship advice, use the Google form and ask me. I got some submissions, and then we're also gonna go through the Reddit relationship advice and go through that. But yeah, go follow Compass. Hi, Morbid. I could see. You're holding up 3 fingers, Meridian. I could see. I think. And I'm not married. Let me just make that clear.
Big bubblegum lore reveal. They're blind and married.
No, I'm not blind and married. No, I'm not like that one VTuber who lied and said they were like blind and then they weren't. Oh no, there was a streamer who lied and said they were paralyzed from the waist down. And have you heard about this, Morbid and chat? Did you hear about this streamer?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
like
that one
on
was
camera,
kinda wild.
they like got up to get something to drink. It was kind of insane. Holy shit. I'm glad you're having a good time, Compass. Have you played marbles before? Everyone get your plays in. Did you get your plays in, Morbid?
Definitely in there somewhere, probably.
I hope so. That would be cool. Blind, married, 6'7", and cute as a button. Those are all not true. Fuck you, Plaza. Oh, I'm not blind. I'm not blind. I'm not married. Anyway, welcome back from ads. Are you gonna tell them about the weather? What are you doing?
The least true part of that, True Skulls, is the 6'7" part.
6'7". Can we get 6'7" in the chat? 6'7". 41.
We all know Bugs is closer to 6 inches than 6 feet.
Punches in the dick for you, Morbid. 6'7". 6'7".
Got him.
No, you didn't.
You got him.
I didn't.
Got him.
Wait, did you? Me or you? What are you talking about? What are you talking
we have
about?
A ridge breaking down, pushing off to the east today.
Weather now.
Low coming in off the coast.
Barrel,
With that, we're seeing increased instability, potential for showers all through
going around the
afternoon and continuing throughout the rest of the week. Seeing pulses of moisture falling around those lows, hitting the
Make sure you
Pacific
do the
coast
pulse
over the
at like
next
100
few
beats
days.
per minute.
And so with that, expecting rain across the coastal
to
mountains
quote the famous
for at least
Cupcake,
the beginning of the week, if
I suck
not
dick by
into
giving
the
it CPR. Do the
weekend
whole,
as well.
and I'm not meaning the like sucking
If you're
part. I'm
looking to
meaning
go
the
anywhere, expect
compression.
to be,
Give
hitting
that
those
dick
clouds in the
compression.
mountains
I'm
pretty
talking
early.
about
Could be
really
getting,
squish
snow
it down.
as the freezing
Squish it
levels
down,
drop pretty
okay, till it's like a
significantly. So we may be
pancake.
seeing
You
snow
know how
all through the
women
mountains
or people
and
with boobs
piling
get a
up
mammogram
almost
done?
as
Give
if
that
you can't
penis a
not go anywhere,
mammogram.
be prepared to turn
I heard
right
the
fuck
break. Did you
around
just
because
break?
those snow I just told you there as long as they can.
Did you break? Did you just break when I said give the penis a mammogram? I heard the little chuckle.
What? No, I had you fully muted because I thought it would be funny.
You had me. No, I was doing a funny. Can I say it now? Since now you can hear.
I'm sure you were.
No,
when
it's
I come
so
back
funny.
and go, did you break when I talked about giving a penis a mammogram? And that is a sentence I don't think I ever wanted to hear.
No, I was talking about, like, I don't know, when you talk about beats, I said 100 beats per minute, you know, like for CPR. As a famous Cupcake says, I suck dick by giving it CPR, but don't suck it. Do like chest compressions. Squish it down like you're giving it a mammogram. Yeah, like a penogram. Thank you, Chad. You read my mind. Hi, I'm Sliamy. Welcome in. Thank you for the head pats.
So you're saying that you're giving a dick
Hey,
CPR by giving it a
pregnant.
mammogram?
Yeah, like chest compressions. Chest compression. You're giving... CPR isn't just mouth to mouth. CPR is
chest compressions
chest
squishing your dick in a
yeah,
machine.
you have to compress the dick. To press it at 100 beats per minute. You could do, as you're squishing the dick, you could sing, staying alive, staying alive. That, and hopefully the dick stays alive. You know, I think that would work. Do you think people have, like, wet dreams about some of the things that I talk about?
I'm gonna go. That's not a
You think that
question
was like
you can
someone's
just come up
fantasy
and ask
to
your
get their
friends.
like penis compressed? That has to be something, right? Like
No.
pop, like a popcorn bag. Anyway, let me put on the chibi bottle Can I just leave it like this? I kind of like my chibi bottle like this. Can I leave it like this? You're not even looking. Who's Jahan? There's no Jahan here, Keigetsu. Also, I think I might just leave my chibi like this. This is kind of fun. You think I should leave it like this? And then if new people come, they think, wait, are you even in this call? Did you fucking just hang up on me? God damn it! I'm just talking to myself. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, hi, Johnny. Johnny, I was talking about giving a dick like chest compressions. We called it like a mammogram. We called it a penogram. Give me a shout out for Johnny. You always talk to myself. No, you were in the call. You were in the call! I swear to God you were in this call. I feel like I'm making things up. Oh wait, I lost chat. Should I put chat on my shoulders again? Wait, I missed chat. We're gonna do relationship advice. I think I'm the perfect person to ask for relationship advice. I did just get into a relationship this year after like 10 years of not being in one. So if it works for me, surely it would work for you guys. I don't know, hopefully. There we go. Let's get... I can't put this one on my boob. I'm sorry. My boob... they're a little too small on the screen. Actually, pretend I didn't say that. There we go. There's chat. Okay, wait. Hold on. I can't even see chat right now. I'm just hoping you guys aren't doing anything dumb. Here, let's put you on my nose. There we go. Look how cute. Look how cute I look. Don't I look cute? How about your middle boob? You mean my penis? I can't stick you guys on my penis. You would really be giving me CPR. I've never been in any call ever. You're crazy. No, you were in the call. I swear. Someone redeem call morbid. And I swear. He was in the call. He was in the call. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Okay? How's everyone doing? We're giving relationship advice today. Okay? That's what I'm doing. Johnny, what do you want? What do you want from me? What? Go away. Fucking alone, Johnny? Actually, Johnny probably has better advice than I have to give. I don't think my advice is gonna be that fantastic. But I don't know. We're gonna try. Who's morbid? What? No, morbid. Fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna call him. Do you think I'm annoying? Be honest. Am I annoying? I might be.
Morbid Leak says, we're on our morbid call in
no,
the
Morbid, that was from you. No, Morbid was in the call. Morbid answered the call. You were in. Chad, you have to believe me. He was in the call like 2 seconds ago. Look, he's here. Hi, Morbid.
I've never been in any call.
You're in the call right now. But you're here now.
You're just talking to yourself. You're crazy.
I'm not. What? Then why am I even streaming?
Streaming? What are you talking about?
No, not dreaming. You fucking take the cotton out of your ears, you idiot. Streaming.
You're not even sitting in front of a computer. That's a cardboard box.
Bubblegum the Cloud. You're not even in a house. You're in Niagara Falls, Bubblegum. Get out of the water. I'm here. I'm streaming. Hi, Peyton. Penis. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
And by help, I mean I'll buy you a McDouble, not like psychiatric.
But I hate hamburgers. Can you at least buy me like chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets are good. I like chicken nuggets. Can you buy me that?
I'll get you 2 McDoubles.
Ew. I'll give you a McDouble sandwich of my fist.
Anyway, you only think you only think you hate burgers. You're actually just crazy. You actually like burgers, but
Thank
you're
you
too
for
crazy
invalidating
to
my feelings. This is so great. I love being invalidated about my feelings as someone of who's part of like a minority. It's so great to be invalidated. Is there anything else you would like to tell me? I don't know. Maybe the fact of you're not anxious. Just relax and take a chill pill. Is that what you want to say? Go on. Please say it. I insist.
That sounds about right to me. You're crazy.
Okay.
You're not actually anxious.
You just need to relax.
Anxiety's not real. You're just crazy.
Yeah, duh. Anxiety is just you're stupid. That's it. You're stupid and lazy. Exactly. That's how anxiety works. You're just dumb.
Crazy.
Can you imagine if someone like tunes into the stream and I'm like ranting about how anxiety is stupid and not real? This would be like an awful time to just like, hey, first bubblegum stream. Let's go.
Guess what, first time chatter? Anxiety is not real. You're just crazy.
Yeah, you're crazy. Little crazy boy. Stupid crazy head. You're crazy. Wait, crazy in the chat. Who's crazy? I'm not. Are you?
Yes, you are. That's why you're
no, I asked you if you were. I just asked you. Okay, this is how social interaction works. I talk. I ask you a question. You answer my question and then say something else after that. Okay, I asked you the question. You go next.
You didn't ask me anything. You're crazy. You're imagining things.
Are you fucking kidding me? My first stream started off with you asking me how many cocks I can put in my mouth. Oh, right. Yeah, Morbid, how many dicks do you think you could fit in your mouth? Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't, like, start conversations off like that. He just left. God damn it. I just like bringing up fun conversations. Is it a crime to be funny? I think I'm hilarious. Also, I'm starting marbles, so get it in. Also, we're gonna start reading relationship advice. Are you ready? Okay, you're supposed to say you're ready, okay? I can't keep going until you say, yeah, I'm ready. Also, you guys are not first-time chatters. Stop lying. Stop lying. Okay, are you... Is it a crime to put dicks in your mouth? I don't know. It depends how many dicks you could stick in there. If you could somehow stick more than 2 dicks in your mouth, you need help. And also, I kind of want to watch you do it, but like in a non-sexual way, just out of like pure curiosity of like how you're doing it. Is it a crime to enjoy a succulent Chinese meal? What's in the meal? It depends. If wonton soup isn't included, get the fuck out of here. Wonton soup is the best. But that's one of my favorite soups, besides like chicken noodle soup. And chicken noodle soup's like a classic. It's rough. You're not a first-time chatter, Peyton. Fuck you. None of you guys are first or even second-time chatters. Get out of here. We have no first-time chatters at the moment. Don't worry. No one's here. It's okay. Nobody's here. It's just me talking to myself like usual. Which isn't that what streaming is? I'm just kind of talking, and I'm hoping you guys aren't bots who are responding to me. And I just am like talking to myself. Do you know how difficult it is to fucking talk to yourself for like 3 to 4 hours? Can we get a heyo from... Stop, Morbid! Stop doing that! Can we get to the relationship advice? I think I'm a guru at relationship advice. No, you guys are not first-time chatters. Okay, fine. I don't know. You probably are 150th time chatter. That would not be surprising. I'm a deeply complicated AI, Morbid paid to watch you. Okay, if you guys are AI, I'm gonna ask you a question, and you have to try and respond like a person, okay? Here's the question. Mewbid. There we go. Respond to that. See? First-time chatter, or someone who watches streams wouldn't know that. No, that's your computer, Meridian. Get out of here, Twitch. Twitch, you're not counting half my people, but you're counting these fucking bots here. Get these fucking bots out of here. Fucking clankers. Clanker, bitch. Fuck you. Stop being clankers. Get this. There's another one. Get the robot fucking out of here. God damn it. Okay. I am going to read relationship advice. I have good ones, okay? I would love to, like, help people. Isn't it fun to help people? And I also have some on Reddit. I actually had a decent good ones on Reddit. On r/relationship advice. There's some, like, kind of crazy ones. Stop being clankers! Stop! Can't I just, like, do the thing I want to do on stream? Also, hi, Ian. I don't think I said hi to you, but you also won. Congrats for being first. Jeffrey got second. True Skull's third. Night Runner fourth. And I'm Me fifth. GG's, everybody. Okay, let me go to the next one, and then we will start, okay? Alright, I'll read the Reddit one first, okay? I'm a clanker, probably gonna clank it. Can't you guys just be a robot somewhere else? Go to, like... I don't know. Go to the Robots movie. Also get your plays in. !play in the chat. Okay, so this is the first relationship advice that I have. Okay, I'm gonna switch on and off from Reddit. So if you still want to submit, you have more than enough time to submit. Okay. My 38 male wife, 36 female, wants to sleep with other people because I'm not exciting, but I pay for everything and handle the kids. Okay, I mean, I think already off the bat, why did you guys get married? Isn't the whole point of, like, being with somebody is, like, you, like them? Why did you have kids with someone who you don't really like? I don't understand. Like, I don't know. But maybe there's more to the story. Maybe it's like the marriage is like dying or whatever. I don't know. Okay. Me, 38 male, and my wife, 36 female, have been together for 12 years, married for 9. We have 2 kids, 7 and 4, and like a lot of couples with young kids, the last few years haven't been easy. I work full-time in IT, am the main breadwinner, handle most of the kids' stuff in the mornings, and try to give her space in the evenings because she says she's burned out, drinks wine, and is on the phone. We have had basically a dead BR. Dead BR? What does that mean? Dead. What does a BR mean? Maybe for tax cuts, but I mean, 12 years is a very long time to get 9 years married? Dead bedroom. Thank you. So they're not fucking. Got it. I mean, that seems like a counselor thing, right? Not because I don't want it, but because she said that she needs more from me. And I've tried. We have done some couples therapy. I tried inviting her to date night, she flakes. Mentioned sexy outfits or games, even a stupid TikTok challenge I thought might help. It's been a while now. I feel like I'm trying and she's not, at all. 3 nights ago, she sits me down and says, "You're not exciting me anymore. I need more. I want to explore. I think we should open the marriage." I was shocked. I asked her if this meant she already had someone in mind. She said no, but then couldn't look me in the eye at all. I don't check her phone and never have. Always trusted her. But she's been weird lately and protective of the screen, walking into the other room more, laughing at messages and saying it's just dumb work stuff. She's mentioned a coworker several times, Brian. I met him once and didn't like the vibe. I didn't like how they interacted and something felt off. Oh, hi, Gylan! Okay, Richard Dick Penis Raid? Okay, if you're gonna type penis in, don't put an exclamation mark, you fucking coward. Fuck you. Can we get a shout out for Gylan? Hi, Gylan! We're reading relationship advice stories from Reddit and viewer submissions. How are you doing? We're also gonna play marbles, so make sure you get your plays in. I play horror games, vid novels, video games, Roblox, and Power Wash them. But I'll try anything once. Chat likes me to talk a lot, I'm a good boy, and nobody likes Thigh Guy because they have a tiny dick. How was your stream, Gylan? Yes, I know, penis. I may have went to Gylan's stream and just commented the word penis a lot of times. I don't know, it felt kind of fun. I'm sorry, Thigh Guy. We were so far reading the story about how this guy who's in like a 12-year relationship and his girlfriend, honestly, I think just like doesn't really like being in a relationship with him anymore. I don't know. It doesn't really seem like it's more to it. It just kind of seems like it's that. She's actually been checked out for a long time more, but I agree. I mean, so far. I didn't read the end of it. It also sounds like she may be having an affair on him and like cheating on him with her coworker, or well, quote unquote coworker. I don't really know. And also, I'm glad you had a fun stream, Gylan. If you're going to have to head out and lurk, please take care of yourself. Your health is more important. Go get something to eat, go get something to drink, take a nap, do your self-care. Thanks for speaking to the community, Gylan. Please give Gylan some love. But if you guys like to say in chat, I appreciate it. And now, are you guys ready for more relationship advice? Gonna write my thing for the stream and put John on my living room TV. Hell yeah, write your relationship advice. It could be anything, relationship or love life. Any of it. Please get your submissions in. It does sound like an affair. But also, like, they have kids. Like, I don't know. Like, okay, cheating is never good, right? But, like, if you are going to cheat, don't do it when you have kids. Like, at least, like, end the relationship before you, like, have an affair. I think they should play Mario Party together would really help, I think. I mean, I think that'd be terrible, right? Though it just seems like she's just kind of, like, dead. She just does not want to have anything in mind. Okay, so then, okay. So he didn't like how they interacted, something felt off. I said, you want to sleep with other people because I'm not exciting? She said, no, that's not fair. I just want something more. We can both explore. That's so wild to be like, no, you could explore too. And he's like, I don't want to explore. I just, like, I don't want to. Why are you just assuming? Well, that's why they do it. They want to stay together for the kids, but they don't actually like each other anymore. But that's, like, so stupid because it's like, if you don't, like, love each other anymore, just, like, co-parent. I don't think there's any harm in having a healthy relationship as co-parents than be, like, assholes. She's acting like an NBA player that she's trying to get traded. Yeah, I don't understand, especially being like, oh, yeah, you could go get someone, too. Like, assuming he wants to do that. You got a lingerie outfit? Hell yeah, Guylan, I'm so happy for you. That's fantastic. Also, last call, get your plays in, everybody. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Then she added, I still love you. I just want different experiences. I told her no, obviously not. I'm not going to support our entire life while being treated like some placeholder she's bored of. I'm not your husband until something more exciting shows up. Now she's saying that I'm selfish and closed-minded, that this is about sexual growth, and I'm too rigid. I'm selfish for not wanting to be the loyal, exhausted man supporting her personal journey, while Brian from accounting makes her giggle at 10 p.m. Holy shit. That's fucking wild. I mean, that is true. He's like watching the kids working, providing like financial need, and she's just like, yeah, but I want to like sleep with other people. Like, what? That's just insane. I strongly suspect some of this idea is coming from her BFF. She just got divorced for the 3rd time, tried an old open marriage before, which is what blew up her second go around, and has been a serial cheater. Ugh. I want to make this work for the kids, but I feel like I'm at the end of my rope here. I don't know if it's time to throw in the towel or what. Okay, so then there's an edit to this post, a few hours since posting. Wow, I didn't expect us to get this kind of attention. I really appreciate all your comments. I will read every one. To say it's been a surreal night is an understatement. Some have been hard to read, but so much has helped. Maybe more than anything just to get out of my own head. I'm not making any big decisions tonight. The kids are asleep, my wife's out with friends, and I'm home alone, just processing it all, trying to figure out what to do next. But the message is loud and clear. Get a lawyer, STD test. She's probably fucking Brian. Thank you, everyone. I will update at some point. I don't know if I can find an update yet. This just got posted and edited yesterday, so I don't think there's going to be an update. I mean, I just leave her before I told the whole world about it. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't... At that point, like, if you really feel like she's cheating, I think this relationship is... I mean, we can all agree, the relationship is done, obviously. It's done. I mean, like, if they tried, like, couples therapy, and he's putting in the effort, and the only thing she's willing to put in is just to sleep with other people, and not him, but then he makes all the money, like, that's so stupid. Never take marriage advice from divorced people. Well, that's the wild thing. Like, her friend is on her 3rd marriage. She's got divorced a 3rd time. And tried doing an open marriage, and it didn't work. Now, everyone has different viewpoints about open marriages. My opinion is, I feel like whenever, like, people... Again, this is different depending on if someone's poly, but I hate, like, some couples, they just think, like, when you add somebody to the mix, it helps. Or, like, you know, having, like, threesomes all the time. I don't know, like, I feel like threesomes and opening up to another person can really impact the marriage. If you're like, or even any relationship, if you're not like fully like prepared and like, you know, have good communication skills, because like it's another person, and you know that's another unpredictable. You know, the only advice he should look for is how to get custody, but it seems she doesn't want them anyway. Well, I don't want to assume she doesn't want them, because he also didn't talk about her work and financial predicament. He just mentioned his side of the story. But it does seem like there's gonna be a very difficult custody battle, and he actually should, like, I think also the STD test is probably really important, because if she is sleeping around and she's not saying anything, he should just protect himself. I gotta say, I think your best friend being a triple divorce cheater is a bit of a relationship red flag. Yeah, and I like how he added, like, yeah, like, it's so crazy, like, her best friend, like, just, you know, just randomly, was in an open marriage, and it did not work out. Like, I don't understand, like, it didn't even work out for the friend, so why would you even wanna try it? Also, I'm starting Marbles, so if you're not in Marbles, get your plays in. I'm gonna read okay, so there's some comments that people leave. I'll read some of the top comments. Okay. You set the example for your children of what a healthy relationship looks like. If you continue this unhealthy relationship for the kids, what you're really doing is building reality in their minds on what to look for in a relationship in the future. The greatest kindness you could do for them is, in the long term, though it may suck in the short term because they're too young to understand, is show how to stick to their core values and seek relationships with people who share and respect those values. You tell them it's okay to be single or start over. You show them you don't have to be trapped in unhappiness. I went through so many unhealthy relationships because I didn't have a clue what a healthy relationship looked like, and I didn't have the self-respect to leave when I should have. Leave for the kids and don't let anyone gaslight you differently. Obviously, I mean, like, for the kids' sake, they should absolutely, I mean, that's fucking ridiculous. Hi, Penny! Welcome in! How was your stream, Penny? What did you do? Welcome in, Raiders. We just did a round of marbles, but we're doing some marbles, and we're talking about relationship advice. If you, I'm reading off of r/relationship advice, and also viewer submitted stories. So if you have a story, if you need some advice about relationships, check out the pinned comment. We're gonna be reading them out loud, but make sure they are appropriate chat. Okay. But yeah. I play horror games, visual novels, rhythm games, Roblox, and Power Watch them. About trying anything once. Chat likes me to talk a lot. I'm a good boy. And I definitely do not have a crush on this fucking girl who she just wants to sleep with other people while her poor husband works like crazy. How are you doing, Penny? Thanks for the first time chat, Lack of Bones. Welcome in. How was your stream? I think, is this your first time rating in? Because I am not following you. And anyone who rates me for the first time, I go to the stream and I compliment their model. So I'm going to do that. Oh my gosh, your makeup is so cute. And I especially really like how you have like a certain like aesthetic with your clothing. It's adorable. And especially like the pink like streaks in your hair. Kid me always wanted that in my hair. We were just reading a story about how this guy was in this 12-year relationship and like she wanted to like sleep with other people while he just like worked around in the house and did all the work because she said he wasn't that exciting, which is like fucking insane. Let me also start a new marbles round so you guys could join. Congratulations, I'm Sleepy for getting first, Meridian second, Night Runner third, and Kagetsu fourth. GG's everyone. But yeah, Penny, if you're in your community, you have to head out and lurk. Please take care of yourself. Your health is more important. Go get something to eat. Go get something to drink. Take a nap. Do your self-care. Thanks just for the community, Penny. Give Penny some love. She's an adorable model. Would you guys like to say in chat? I appreciate it. Let me read the rest of you guys' comments. And also get your plays in, please. Also, to me, it seems like making a relationship open should be from the start, because halfway through it gives quite a strong signal to the partner. Well, and even then, like, they've been together for 12 years. How has, like, that kind of conversation not been, like, talked about? Like, how do you not talk about with your partner, like, hey, would you ever be open to, like, adding another person to the relationship? Like, that should be talked about before, like, 12 years, especially, like, 9 years into a marriage, just, like, springing that on someone. Like, that's crazy. Opening relationship is not a fixed relationship. Ethical non-monogamy requires a lot of trust and communication, respect for boundaries. Well, I mean, I feel like that also ties into, like, so many, like, relationships, like, partners and people who aren't doing well. They'll be like, I know how to fix my problem. Let's just add a kid. Because if we have a kid, everything will be great. It's like, no, it won't be. Things are going to be a lot more difficult if you, like, have a kid. Like, what are you talking about? I don't understand people. Welcome in, Dawn. How are you doing? How's your day going? If you've been together for a decade, it's too late to make a foundational change in the relationship. At that point, either you're working or you're not. Well, yeah, I mean, that's a good point, too. They've been together for a really long time, and then to be like, by the way, you know, I'm not happy, and you're not happy. Let's go, like, sleep with other people, but still be together. It's like, okay, I think, like, we're not kids anymore. Like, they're, like, almost in their 40s. You can't really do that kind of stuff. Whatever marble run, and I'm off. I love to watch a VOD once I'm in a better mood. No worries, Peanut. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for tagging the socials. I do have socials. One more, children are notoriously easy and calm to have around. I was actually, speaking of kids, I went to my niece's cheerleading game. She won first place. And they've won first place every single time for cheerleading. I was, like, really, really proud of them. For me, open relationships are fine depending on the context, being long distance for some time. I mean, I get that. I just, like, I've known a lot of people who they'll be like, yeah, let's spice up the marriage and add someone like a third, or let's spice up the relationship and have a threesome, and then they think it's all fun and games until it's like, oh, it's another person, or like, oh, like the third person now likes the first person more than I like them, and they like them more than me, like I don't know, like, just because you add a third person doesn't, like, make life so much make it so much easier. Like, so many couples just need to, like, really talk it out before you just, like, add somebody in there, you know? Double it and give it to the next person? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Threesome or, like, six-some. Let's get the six-some in here. Normally I'd be super sad if it wasn't the top priority relationship. I know for me personally, I'm not a whole, like, ethical non-monogamy person. I would not want to add more people. For me, I just can't do that. And if I was dating someone who did want that, for me, that's like a huge deal breaker. It's not like, just be like, oh, like, my favorite color is this and yours is that. It's like, no, like, I don't want to add somebody and you do. Like, I don't think we could be in a relationship anymore. Like, it just wouldn't work out. Another one, the Reddit comments, give it to her with divorce papers. She probably has already fucked Brian. Someone else wrote, well, she sounds manipulative. She doesn't sound like an honest person. Based on the first two, I'll bet that more has already happened and she just wants to avoid the guilt. So hoping you will go along with it, so she continue whatever she's already doing. All that aside, you two seem to want different things. I'll bet if she had a full-time job, she would have less idle time / energy to be engaging in such things. But at this point, I highly doubt that is an option. I would do everything required to be emotionally and physically prepared for a divorce. Then sit her down, tell her exactly what you want from a relationship and your expectations. If she's not down with it, then proceed to the divorce. And don't let her manipulate you out of it. Because if she really wanted to be with you, she would not have had to reach that point. Everyone uses the kids as the excuse. You know, it is just that, an excuse. This is going to hurt and be very messy. Prepare yourself. Make sure you have the emotional and legal support you need before engaging in any of this. Yeah, I mean, obviously, that makes sense. It's a lot of work and honesty and emotional openness. Yeah, and I mean, like, it's also, like, it makes me wonder, like, how strong their marriage was in the first place. I mean, they were married for, like, 12 years, and, like, how is this communication and, like, their values just, like, so different? I get that, like, people, like, change and, like, when you get older, your values change, but I mean, like, this is, like, after having kids, like, you can't, it makes it even more difficult. You can't just, like, now you want to start exploring your, like, sexual interests and stuff like that. Like, maybe do that before you have kids. Hi, Hoka, welcome in. How are you doing? You are the second person to say that, okay? Don't touch the artwork. I've heard of that game, and I haven't played it yet. I didn't know much about it, but it looked really fun. How you doing, Hoka? How's your day going? Alright. I'm gonna move on to the next one. This was a viewer submitted one. Let me go through it. Alright, here we go. Alright, here's a viewer submitted one. Again, if you want to still submit your stories and ask for advice, pin it to the top. It's all anonymous, so, and I am not reading the stupid ones. I saw people wrote stupid ones. I'm skipping through it, okay? And also get your place in. Alright. Hi, lesbian here. To begin my story, I'm incredibly disabled. I have a chronic illness where I have to rely on everyone around me just to function. Now, my issue. I haven't been in the dating scene for a long time, and I would like to get back into it again. However, I'm worried that me being disabled will get in the way of that, in the sense that I'm scared no one will really want me because I'm disabled. Are my fears justified, or am I worrying over nothing? And how the hell do I talk to girls? Help, they're so pretty! Hey, listen, that second part is difficult, you know? There's a lot of pretty women, okay? Talking to pretty women is... is a lot more difficult. But I think, like, fears are justified because, like, it would be unrealistic to say there aren't some, like, kind of psychotic people. I went out to dinner to sushi, and we were talking to the waitress, and they were saying this guy at the sushi place, a customer was saying, like, just down the street from the sushi place, this person, cut them off and pulled over in front of them. So they thought something was wrong. And when they got out of the car to be like, are you okay? They beat the shit out of the guy and like with the ski mask and left. And the guy was in like apparently the hospital for like 2 weeks. Like it was a whole big thing. And they didn't even like know each other. It was just like pure random, just a pure like psychotic guy beating the shit out of this person. So like there's crazy people, and I think it's fair to be concerned just like safety wise, because that's just like dating. It's like it's a lot. It's scary. Dating can be scary. I mean, you guys all know my horror stories about like fucking getting proposed to on the first date and shit like that. So like it's pretty fair, but I'm a firm believer that there's somebody for everybody, and, you know, it might not be like you talk to the first person you meet and then boom, you're dating. It might take some work, obviously, like any sort of relationship, but like, you know, the more work you put into it, you can eventually find the person that you having a chronic illness and being disabled is something that they're willing to, you know, still date you for. I found it so much easier to talk to men because they're kind of obvious. Dude, I know. Like, when I went on, like, back when I was dating and I went on, like, Tinder, I would go on Tinder and, like, guys, I would get, like, 100 matches in a minute. And I'd be like, wow, I feel so popular. And then with women, I would maybe get, like, 1 match that day. And I'd be like, fuck. God damn it. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. The men, holy shit. Like, and they'll be like, you're so beautiful, you're so beautiful. And then the women will be like, and I'm like, fuck. You're just so cute, you know? You're just so cute. And it just does not come on. I get it. Dude, I was almost totally loving someone, then I started to know about them, and it faded away. I mean, that's just, like, the whole point of, like, difficulty with just dating in general. But I mean, if we're talking about being worried that you're disabled and it getting in the way of that, I mean, I would just be, like, I would be upfront about it, because it is a part of your life, and it's something that they should know. And if they are like, yeah, no, I'm not interested, you can't blame them, because, you know, everyone has their own preferences, and that's fine. But I think being upfront about it in advance and be like, hey, this is what I have, you know, this is about me, you know, would you still be okay with talking to me? I think that would be really great. Because I you know, as much as there is, like, creepy people, there are some really nice people. I would just, like, not go on Tinder. I don't know, everyone always says this, and I would never listen, but Tinder sucks. Tinder is awful. There's just, everyone's assholes, or catfish, or they want sugar daddies. And if that's any of the stuff you want, go ahead. But, like, I wouldn't, I think, like, I didn't meet anyone off an app, but the best luck I've had on apps was through Hinge. This is not sponsored, but Hinge was probably the more down-to-earth dating app that at least I was on. A person that truly loves you will love to help you. Exactly, not even love to help you, but will, like, see through what you see is a flaw. You know, like, everyone's not perfect, and everyone has quote-unquote baggage, but being able to, like, find someone who loves you for you and, like, is able to, like, walk with you with that is gonna be great. But I don't know, they seem really sweet. I think you got this. And yeah, just stay strong. And also, I don't know, pretty women are tough to talk to. Just, like, give them compliments. People like compliments, right? But don't be, like, creepy complimenting. Hi, Rolas, welcome in. How are you doing? OMG, this one guy I was talking to, I kept coming over to his place and coloring with him, and I stayed over on the couch a couple times, and then I asked to stay in his bed, and then we made out, and he was like, I didn't expect that, like, the fuck? Dude, one time I met somebody on Tinder, and I liked them. I was like, oh, they're really cute, and they're talking to me a lot, and then they wanted me to add them on Discord, so I added them on my Discord. Obviously, I deleted them now, because they would completely dox me. And they were like, oh, can you, like, come over and cuddle? And I was like, bitch, it's 2 in the morning. you want to just cuddle at 2 in the morning. Why do I not believe that? I do not believe you want to just come over and just cuddle at 2 in the morning. It's like, no, nothing weird at all. I'm like, you definitely want to, no, I'm sorry, but like, if you're inviting me over to your house, and we haven't even met yet, and you're like, let's just cuddle. Like, I haven't even met you yet. I don't even know who you are. You could just kill me in your apartment, and you just want to, I don't know you. Like, get the fuck out of here. Hi, Mazako, thank you for the lurk. Have a great lurk. I'll see you soon. Tucks for Mazako. And hi, Raze. Welcome in. Thank you for getting pregnant. I hope the baby is the Antichrist, but you seem like you'd be a good parent. So there's your compliment and insult. It's not really a good one, but how are you doing? How's your day going? We're doing some relationship advice, Rollis. We're reading some viewer-submitted relationship advice and some Reddit submissions while doing marbles. So get your plays in. I'm going to start marbles in just a second. Women is always scary, and men's are only scary when they look like a menace. I don't know, like, I don't know, my experience is that, like, I would get a lot more matches with men, but men would be a little bit more, well, not a little bit, a lot more, like, hookup wanting, while I would have less matches with women, but more women would want to have, like, a date and relationship than men. At least that's what I've seen. Like, every time I would match with men, most of the time it'd be like, oh, I want to fuck you. You seem so fuckable. I want to know, is it bubblegum down there? Like, really gross comments. While women would be like, oh my god, I really love your style. Like, cute stuff. I like that. I don't know, it's just, it also could be I live in New York, and it could just be New York people. It would not surprise me. My whole life I've always been cold to flirt, but I'm just polite to people. I mean, True Skulls, I love you, but I've met a lot of people like that who are, like, really nice, but, like, you can't tell if they're, like, being nice or being flirty, because sometimes people are just, like, really nice to everybody, and you can't tell, like, how they are, you know? I'm doing good, Raze. We're giving some relationship advice. We were telling this lovely person who submitted that you got this, and you could talk to women and kiss them. I've never kissed a woman before. It was, I chickened out, chat. I chickened out, because every woman I talked to who I went on a date with, I went out with one who was, my friend's sibling, and that felt kind of awkward. I went out with one girl who absolutely was not interested in me, and was trying to, like, literally we went out to lunch, and the second the lunch got to the table, she was like, oh, can I take it to go? And then she left. Like, what the fuck? At least, like, eat lunch with me. I'm not that revolting. Hi, Zaxxon, welcome in. How are you doing? Never kissed a woman? You should try it. It's pretty fun. Well, I'm dating someone, and I don't know if they'd want me to kiss somebody else, okay? Because they are most certainly not a woman. Marbles? Marbles! Okay. Marbles? Why is Marbles, like, freaking out? Hi, Baki. I can't say dating search without doxing someone. Okay, yeah, don't dox people, please. New York City girls are so cute, but it's so hard to tell if they're being flirty or being girls, and as a girl who likes girls, sometimes it's very hard. See, I hate, as someone who dates any gender, I hate the straight girl. I hate the straight girl. And not even mean I don't like straight women. I mean, like, I hate, like, how so many straight women act super flirty and, like, touchy-feely, but they're like, oh, I only date men. Like, why are you fucking flirting with me, then? Stop flirting with me. I'm confused. What do you want? What is it? It's always like the straight girl, you know? Or like it's ridiculous. It sucks. Yeah, Martin O'Brien Marbles is really slow today. I have chickened out. I actually never had a girl go up to kiss me. Or just in general. And every time I have kissed someone, I need them to take that initiative because I'm not good at taking initiative. I get really anxious and shy and stuff. Says, I don't want to mess up.
Bubblegum, you're such a cute little darling sweetheart.
I don't know. Don't call
ew.
Come? It doesn't. It comes whenever you get a partner. Haha, got him. Straight girls, stay in your lane. Exactly. Like straight girls, stop flirting with queer people. Queer, like, women and non-binaries. We're confused. We don't know what you want. Go flirt with the men. I don't know. What do you want from me? Like, I'm telling you, the girl from my high school who, like, I'm telling you, it's like my gay awakening, man. when she was like, we gotta pretend we're dating, and she'd like kiss me and slap my ass and hold hands and cuddle. I'm telling you, I was having a time, okay? Which that does count as kissing a woman. I did kiss someone when I was in high school, okay? But because we were pretending to date. We were pretending to date to trick the gym teachers. She's straight now, chat. She's straight with a kid. Fuck. My wrist has been very interesting lately. Met a new friend group of 4 girls at the end of August. It took me a month and a half to have all 4 of my DMs. I now have a girlfriend and friends with benefits. They know each other. We are poly. This is a very interesting time in my life. Fuck you, Raze. You're like those fucking... like the fucking guy from Rent a Girlfriend? I'm sorry. I'm projecting myself onto you. But there's no interesting qualities about him. But all these beautiful women are just like fawning and be like, oh my god, fuck me already. It's like, what the fuck? He's just standing there doing nothing. And I'm just like, hey, I'll bake you brownies. I'll give you compliments. I'll spend time with you. And they're like, oh, is he that piece of shit guy over there? Yeah, let's fuck with him. Like, what about me? What about me? Men don't know what they want either. Well, men figure it out. And Bucky, thanks for watching for 5 streams. I appreciate it. Every woman I met comically slap each other asses, but I think that's just something from my life. No! Dude, I remember going to high school and all like the men on like sports teams would be like slapping each other asses, and I'd be like, that's the weirdest thing. Because if they saw like somewhat like a gay relationship, they'd be like, oh, that's so gay. But you're like slapping your friends' asses. Like, that's not weird either. Hi, Kazi, welcome in. How are you doing? And no, Baki, she pretended to date me. We faked the relationship in front of the gym teachers to trick them into thinking that we were dating. I don't know why. She thought of that. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me and I'm with a lot of oblivious people. But I was into this girl and we went out on a Valentine's Day one-on-one and I paid and everything. And then I confessed to her and she was like, what? I thought it was a girl's night out. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Penny, I would cry. I'm so sorry. That's so bad. Holy shit. That kind of what happened to my brother. My oldest brother is very straight. And I mean like super straight. Like... the most masculine, stereotypical masculine, leaning towards the toxic masculinity a little bit. Just very masculine, right? And he has a friend who's very gay, like super gay. And my brother used to teach like Zumba classes, and his gay friend as well taught Zumba classes. And after like they taught some Zumba classes, the gay friend asked if they could go out to eat at a restaurant. And my brother was like, yeah, sure, let's just hang out. Because he was thinking as friends. So they went to this, like, fancy restaurant. My brother was like, whoa, this is, like, really fancy and stuff. And they were, like, talking. And then when the bill came, his gay friend went to pay for him. And he was like, oh, that's really nice. He's like, yeah, well, like, I you know, you're just, like, really cute and just really attractive to me. And my brother was like, I'm straight. I'm straight. And his gay friend was like, what? Oh, I thought you were gay. Because my brother, he's like very fit and muscular. Very fit. And he's covered in tattoos. And he'll post a lot on his Instagram shirtless pictures of himself being like, look at me, I'm so strong. You know, like the guy thing. I don't know where they do that. Apparently, someone has been taking those photos and putting them onto gay porn sites. So... apparently he's really popular on these gay porn sites because people are taking these not just shirtless pictures. I'm talking like super shirtless, like pants far down where you could see the V on the bottom, like extremely, and like with like really short shorts. One time he was like did like a photo shoot of his muscles and he was in a bathtub and he was like, yeah, all these photos are on these like gay porn sites. And my brother was like cracking up because he's like, oh my god, that's so funny. I'm like super straight. So apparently my brother's very popular in gay porn. And he's not. He's very straight. He just is very muscular, and I guess because of the types of pictures that he takes with the muscles, they just assume he's gay, and he's very much not. Like, he's the most straight person I know. It's very, very funny. Yeah, he just looks super gay. And listen, again, he'll take he has like a gym at home, so he'll take these pictures of him like flexing his muscles and wearing like his pants like really like low down where you could kind of see really far down. I don't feel bad for him. You're posting pictures of you like half naked on Facebook, and you don't think people are gonna be like, hey, that guy's kind of attractive, you know, like, it's like, don't post that. And I would always tell my brother that, but he thinks it's funny that like people, like a lot of like gay men, so sometimes in the past, not as much recently, but in the past, a lot of people be like, hey, you're the guy from like gay porn sites, and my brother's like, I'm not gay, I'm super straight, stop posting my photos. Baki, you are so much more muscular than my brother. My brother is, he has a lot of tattoos. He's covered, like, both sleeves, his full back, and almost his legs in, like, Japanese-style tattoos. So he's covered in tattoos, and I think that helps with making him look gay, unfortunately. Have a great lurk, Night Runner. Talk for Night Runner. Take care, so hope to see you soon. I appreciate you being here. He did have a good attitude. It's just really funny. And him and the person are still like very good friends. Which is nice to hear about that. It didn't like really affect their friendship. And also have a great night as well, Raze. Talks for Raze. Take care of yourself. Hope to see you again. I think I'm streaming on Friday, and we're doing some variety horror games. Hope to see you guys then. I really date guys. I only date femboys. That's not what I was expecting you to say, Baki, but go for it, man. Alright, I have my next story. Are you guys ready? This is from the r/relationship advice. Okay. My 28 female boyfriend, 32 male, just admitted that he would not love our kids if they don't look like him. Okay. Alright. Already, this is not even am I the asshole, but he sounds like the asshole. Don't worry, it's gonna get kind of racist, maybe? A little racist. Okay, background info. I am East Asian, 28 female, and my boyfriend, 32 white male. You could just say that, and I'm just like, alright, I get it. I get it now. That's not great. Have a great night, Penny. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Talks for Penny, everybody. Hope you have a really great night. Go get yourself Karen. We've been together 5.5 years and always have a really good relationship. At this moment, we are trying to buy a house together. Okay, don't say it's always been a good relationship where you're saying that he would not love the kids if they don't look like him. Anyway, I'm continuing. Today I sent him a post about some dude telling his friends that his girlfriend was not his wife type, even though they dated 3 years. So I asked my boyfriend, am I your wife type? Then he started talking bullshit, like I need to work more on my cooking, and so on. Oh my god. I feel hurt and got mad, asking to confirm if I'm good enough for him. Otherwise, what are we doing here? Then he finally admitted it's not about me. Thank you for the follow, Forgotten Lullaby. Welcome to the Cloud Mafia. Can you believe this story? Oh my god, it's more. In August, some post struck him that he would not love our kids if they don't look like him. He said he checked lots of Asian/white couples, and the kids always look Asian. He cannot deal with it if his kids look different and don't like loving them. This totally devastated me. He insisted that he loves me and that this thought hit him in August, but he didn't want to make a wrong move. But I truly can't understand this. If you love someone, why wouldn't you love your kids when they look like the one you love? Anyway, he's coming later today to talk face to face. I love him deeply, and I always thought I'm gonna have a family with him. I'm so panicked, hurt, and scared. I want to solve this before I give up on him. Kids are my bottom line. But I can only think of a couple therapy now. Is there anything else I should do? Thank you. I mean, break up with him. Thank you for the first time chat for God Lullaby. Listen, we just had a lesbian story for God Lullaby. This is like racist, right? Like, those are super racist. Like, that's just insane. To be like, if my kids look Asian, I'm not gonna love them. Like, What the fuck? What are we even doing here? Also, why is my marbles freaking out? Like, what are we... Why? I don't even think there's anything you could do to possibly fix this. Like, if your bottom line is you want to have kids, and he's like, if my kids look Asian, if my kids look like you, I'm not gonna love them. How? There's no relationship. You can't... Wait, was Lesbian One mine? I just joined the stream when I saw you were live. We did one about someone who was lesbian with a disability. Well, it might have been. Thank you for the follow, Ghost Receipt. Welcome to the Cloud Mafia. How are you doing? How's your day going? Welcome in, Amber. How are you doing? Also get your plays in next Smash Play. Thank you for getting pregnant, Amber. I just like, and it's funny because he's like, I still love you, but then you're like, if my kids look like you, I would hate them. So like, do you even find her attractive? Like, I feel like I don't want kids. Personal preference, I don't want kids. Kids is not what I want. But like, if I wanted kids, I would be thrilled if they looked like my partner, because that's a person who I love, and it would be nice that they would take some traits of my loved one. Like, I don't... Oh, that was yours? Forgotten Lullaby. We all said you got this, man. Just keep on trying, Forgotten Lullaby. Someone's gonna find you, man. We like just did it, like not too long ago. But you've got this. I think we were saying that if you just put yourself out there, the more you put yourself out there, the more you're gonna find somebody who is your type. Hi, Star Sign. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, I feel like this Reddit story one is just really cut and dry. There is 2 updates for this one though. Update number 1. To add a bit of our relationship, he was everything I hoped for a man. Always there for me when I needed him. He's the one always cooking, so I could partly understand his cooking comment, and so on. We had a talk. He said he waited to see if this is just a phase or a feeling he can't get rid of. So after 3 months of thinking, he made his decision to break up with me end October, but didn't know how to tell me and didn't want to hurt me. What a joke. He admitted he only wants white children and couldn't explain why it took him so long to figure it out. And he said he's perfectly happy with our relationship, and this is the only reason to break up. The whole thing feels like a dream. I would say more of a nightmare. How could it take someone so many years to realize this? I'm completely lost and broken. Thanks for your replies. Well, here's the thing, OP. It didn't take them 3 years to figure out if they wanted, what kind of kids they wanted. It took him 3 years to figure out that he was racist. Because that is crazy to say, you only want white children? Like, that's like the most, like, racist. You can't get, like, more racist than that. Like, that's just insane. Why even date her? Why even date someone who is not white? Well, like, that's like wasting her time. That is just wasting her time. And there's another update, but I don't even understand what more could even happen. It is cringe. And this poor girl, can you imagine, like, being together for 5.5 years? This isn't like it's like a couple of months. 5.5 years? Like that, this poor girl. And I agree more, but I don't know, how could you not think about the kid comment? How could you not, like, realize, like, hey, I'm kind of racist and I only want white kids? Like, that's insane. Can you imagine the epiphany this guy had? You know, it occurred to me that I only like white people. Well, and it's crazy to say, like, the only reason why he wants to break up for her, because he wants white kids. Okay, but why? And also, like, listen, I wouldn't stay with him, but, like, couldn't you just adopt? Like, if you really wanted white kids, couldn't you just, like, adopt a white child? Like, I don't understand. Or, like, foster kids, foster a child. Like, I don't understand. Like, listen, he's racist, so fuck that guy. But, like, you can't just, like, adopt? Like, why is having biological kids the only thing? Hi, Silent, welcome in. How are you doing? And also, ads in 10 seconds, heads up. I can understand having preferences, but at that point, it's just stupidly crazy. That's the thing. It's not even a preference. Like, why are you saying white kids? What about white is what you want? Like, he quite literally said he would not love his kids if they didn't look white. if they looked Asian, he couldn't deal with how his kids look different. Like, one, obviously he needs therapy, because, like, Jesus Christ, like, where is this coming from? This is crazy. And how could you, like, I don't know, like, I feel like after 5.5 years, you kind of know somebody. How could, and again, this isn't OP's fault, but how could you not, like, know this after being with someone for 5.5 years? That's a really long time. Also, last call, get your plays in, everybody. Shark play in chat. Man, I wonder how the logic in the brain works. This is another one of those situations. My mom always said, and I was like, I never believe her, and I still don't, but she's always saying that men emotionally mature slower than women. I don't believe it, but, like, this is unfortunately something that helps the stereotype. Because this is just crazy. Especially he's 32. You're saying it took you until you were 32 to figure this out? Like, what the fuck? I would be so happy too. Again, that's what I was saying before Amber. Like, if my kids even looked a little bit like my partner, like, that would be so beautiful. Can you imagine? Again, I don't want kids, not my preference. But I can't even, like, imagine how beautiful it is to have, like, a kid with somebody and they look like both of you. Like, that's just, like, beautiful. Like, a telling of your love. Like, that's just ridiculous. Yeah, they're 32. They are 32. Welcome back, Amanda, everybody. How was Az? And yeah, I'll be careful, Bucky. Thank you with that. There's another update. Update number 2. People, we already broke up after the talk. I cannot love him anymore the moment he said therapy won't work, and he made his decision already. I'm an independent woman who earns decent, highly educated, and fit. I loved him for who he is and not because he's white. This will be a long way to go, but I will heal eventually. Good for OP! She will. And you know, not only will she heal, but she'll find somebody that loves her for her and is like fucking okay with having Asian kids. Like that, I didn't even think that'd be something I'd have to say. Welcome, Anito. Thank you for getting pregnant. You are not a first-time chatter. How are you doing? How's your day going? Okay, some in the comments, were saying, why are you not leaving him when he clearly has no respect for you? Run, he's fetishizing you to have sex with you, but is racist as fuck to say he wouldn't love his kids if they weren't white. That isn't, I do also believe that might be the thing. That there's a lot of people like fetishize people who are Asian but don't want to have Asian kids, and I do believe that's what he's doing to her. That, like, he finds it hot that she's Asian, but God forbid he has Asian kids. No. I'm gonna read the stories now, Baki. I'm just switching in between Reddit and non-Reddit. But yeah, that, Jesus Christ. I mean, that, thank God they broke up, because, like, that's just, like, insane. God. Yeah, he's definitely fetishizing. Okay. Next advice. This is not a story, it's just a question. How long distance is too long distance? Now, I don't know. I don't think there's a right or wrong thing of how long is too long distance. Also, I'm gonna start marbles now, so if you're not in, please get your marbles in. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be careful with yours, Baki. Oh shit, thank you, Guylan. I'll turn that off. Also, I don't know, I think about, like, I think it depends on the person. Like, I have some friends who can't even do, like, out of the states. Like, if they live in, say, New York, they wouldn't want to be with someone who's outside New York. But I also know people who date people from, like, different countries. I don't think there's, like, any right, like, figuring it out. I think it just depends on the person, you know? How about 7+ hours difference? I mean, I think that's just, I think long distance is just a personal preference. Like, if you want, it depends on what you want. Like, if you're okay with that, but if you're not okay with it, that's fine. I think just long distance stuff just comes down to personal preference of just what do you want. Yeah, I don't really have much else to add to that. It's just kind of a personal preference. Welcome in, Karomi. It's been a minute. How are you doing? How's your day going? I feel like I know people who've done long distance across multiple continents, but it is very difficult for them. Yeah, I agree. It is. I think it would be a lot more difficult, but, like, I mean, if there's someone you really care about and you're okay with doing long distance, that's fine. But I think if you're also not okay with doing long distance, that's also fine. Like, there's no like, oh, you have to like long distance, or no, you can't like long distance. I think it's like, it depends on the person, and whatever you are okay with is fine, you know? And I agree with Nito. It depends on if you can manage it. Because it can be easy to say, yeah, I'm down with long distance. But if, like, the time zone differences are too difficult, then it's obviously not worth it. And thank you, Kuromi. I appreciate it. What's been new with you? Thank you for getting pregnant. Thank you, Nito, for watching for 3 streams. I appreciate it. I was in a long distance for 4 years until she came back, and we went on for 3 more years. Unfortunately, ended up, but distance wasn't the problem. That's also true. That, like, sometimes with long distance, it's not the distance that breaks you up. It could just be other things that break you up. Yeah, that's fair, Star Sign. I think if you're in, like, a long-distance relationship, I think with any long-distance relationship, I think there should be a plan of the future that, like, you know, we don't want to be long-distance forever. What's this, like, what's the timeline look of, like, how to eventually end goal live together? You know, even if you don't want to get married, but the end goal should be living together. Because if the end goal isn't, if it's just like a glorified pen pal, then that's not a long distance relationship, it's just a pen pal. If there's no want to move in or even live in the same country as each other, you know, there has to be some sort of end goal. What if it's impossible to live together? Well, I mean, that's something to think about then. For me personally, if it was impossible to live with my partner, like if there was no end goal, I would be gone. Because at the end of the day, for me, my relationship end goal that I want a relationship is I want to get married and move in with somebody. And if someone can't meet me with that, then it's not the relationship for me. Not a problem, Dinehook. I appreciate it. Ooh, are you telling my Girl Scout cookies, Cromie? I love Girl Scout cookies. Yeah, it just personally for me, I would not want to be in a relationship where there's no end goal of living together. Like, end goal, I would like to get married and live together. Again, not everyone's like that, but I do think there should be some sort of end goal of, like, unless it's like a casual dating thing. If it's a casual dating thing, then I'd say that's a whole different story. Wait, you made them? Cinnamon, lemon, strawberry cheesecake, chocolate s'mores, M&M, cookie, and Cookie Monster. Oh, that sounds really good, Kuromi. God, I've been wanting to make, like, gingerbread cookies again. I fucking love gingerbread cookies. And congrats, True Sculpt, for getting first, Whoop second, Star Sign third, and Guyland fourth. GG's, everyone. But yeah, that's what I would say about long distance. Alright, my next one is from Reddit, actually. And again, thank you, viewer, for submitting that. Again, if you still want to submit it, I have it pinned. Hearing these stories, I'm so happy I have those kind of shenanigans behind me, but boy, there were some. I feel that too, man. I went through them. Alright, this one is insane. You ready? My fiance, 38 male, cheated on me with my cousin, 39 male, and I found out through Grindr. My whole world has fallen apart. Oh, God. This is a really long one, too. And I don't think there's an update. This was just posted a day ago. Okay, let me read the title again. My fiance, 38 male, cheated on me with my cousin, 39 male, and I find out through Grindr. My whole world has fallen apart. Let me read this first sentence to even click it, okay? Welcome back, Dinehoka. I don't even know where to start. I'm 31 female, and I've just had my entire life flipped upside down in the space of 48 hours. So, OP, 31 female, had her fiance, 38 male, cheat on her with her cousin, 39 male, and she found out through Grindr. Like, oh my God. Like, that's... Oh God, it's gonna be bad. This one's gonna be a really bad one. I'm so excited, but not. Okay. I've been with my fiance, 38 male, for almost 3 years. We live together, have been planning our wedding, raising my son, and trying to build a life after everything we've already been through. Court cases, his drinking, financial struggles, you name it. I thought we'd already survived the worst. Turns out I had no idea what worst even meant. He came home the other night absolutely drunk. We had about $300 left in the account, and when he walked through the door, there was $29 left. He passed out on the couch, and his phone was open. On Grindr, if you don't know what that is, it's a hookup app for gay and bi men. I'm gonna lose my shit. Hi, Daily Power. Welcome in. How are you doing? No, I don't think they have a kid. Oh my god, they do have a kid. No, it's raising OP's son. I don't think it's his kid. Hi, Sandwich. Welcome in. How are you doing? I don't think it's his kid. Still bad. My stomach dropped. Before I met him, I knew he experimented. He had a thing for butt play. Okay. And had slept with trans people in the past. Also, by the way, butt play, tried it. I don't like it. I'm sorry, it's not my thing.
Baki_Thedemon
Oh yeah,
says,
sorry, Sandwich. I'm reading relationship advice.
I'm not blaming her. I just have questions.
No, she wasn't on Grindr, Bucky. She checked his phone, and he saw that he was on Grindr. Not her. He was on Grindr. She checked his phone. That's what happened. Hooligans! What the fuck? Thank you for the 5 subs! Thank you! Where are you guys coming from? Give me a shout out for hooligans? Thank you. Thank you for giving it the False, Trick, Laser, Unholy, and Crepes. Drop those emotes. Thank you, hooligans. We're doing a relationship advice stream today, and also marbles, so get your plays in. Yeah, this is a crazy story. This one's from Reddit, but we are accepting viewer submissions. It's pinned to the top. But yeah, welcome in, hooligans. How are you guys doing? I miss you guys. Let me see what I'm up to. I thought it was something from his past, not something ongoing. I'm open-minded, I don't yuck someone's yum, but this was different. This wasn't old curiosity. It was active, recent, and constant. I opened the messages and what I saw made me physically sick. He had dozens of chats with men and trans people, explicit photos, constant sexting, but one chat stood out. The location, the profile picture, the name, it was my cousin, 39 male. Fuck. Hoka, what are you fucking right now? Hi, Nishi, thank you for the lurk. Have an amazing lurk, Nishi. Hope to see you soon. Wait. Oh, sorry. How are you guys doing? We gotta catch up, hooligans. Send me a DM. My DMs are always open. Hoka's just fucking himself somehow. Thank you, star sign. Okay. I froze. I couldn't breathe. My cousin is transgender, and I've known for years he's on Grindr. We aren't close. I haven't spoken to my extended family in over a decade because of old trauma and family drama. But still, he's my cousin, and my fiance had met up with him at my auntie's house. They slept together, unprotected. And my fiance actually bragged in the chat about it, writing things like, "Thanks for letting me breed you. Can't wait to do it again." Oh my god, holy shit. Thanks for letting me breed you. Unprotected. Oh my god. I hope she doesn't have like any STDs. She needs to get tested. Fuck. I felt my entire body go numb. He slept with my cousin on my nan's birthday, then came home to me like nothing happened, and did it twice. I confronted him that night, or tried to. He was passed out drunk, literally lying in bed, covered in his own feces, because he shit himself. What the fuck is going on? What is happening? I'm scared. What the fuck? Holy shit. I'm quite literally, holy shit, he shit his pants. His phone and wallet were hidden outside in his ute. So when I couldn't find them, I rang his phone, snuck out, and found it in the car. That's how I saw everything. Every message, every photo. I deleted every single picture of me off his phone, even the intimate ones, because I didn't trust him not to use them out of spite later. That's really smart. I also confronted my cousin. He tried to act innocent, saying, "I don't know his name. I didn't know he was your fiance." Bullshit. He absolutely knew. He even told my fiance that me probably told everyone at Christmas. Wait, there's a hype train? Wait, why is a hype train starting? What just happened?
Baki_Thedemon
Thanks for the hype
says,
train.
kill them both.
No, we're not killing them. Bad chat. We're not killing them. Okay, bad. Thank you for the hype train. Don't do that. Okay, Alright, I have to read all of this out before I before we because I have so much to talk about. It's like I've been gossiping about my fiance being bisexual at a family event, except I haven't attended a family Christmas in years. Not in 2024, not in 2023. My cousin only could have known about him because my sister still talks to him. So now it feels like they've all been talking about me behind my back, and somehow I'm the one being blamed. To make it worse, when I confronted my fiance sober, he became aggressive. He pushed me, raised his fist at me, and at my son, and punched a hole in the wall. We already have an AVO in place, but I felt unsafe in my own house. I spent that night awake, terrified, while he slept in my bed like nothing happened. Now I'm sitting here, trying to hold it together for my son, realizing I can't afford to stay in Sydney on my income alone. I'd have to drop out of uni, give up my nursing degree, and move hours away just to survive. I don't have family support, I don't have savings. I'm looking for 2-bedroom rentals in cheaper towns, trying to figure out how to rebuild from nothing. People at work were kind. They hugged me, cried with me. One woman said something that stuck with me. You're expecting rational decisions from an irrational man. He's an alcoholic, a sex addict, and he'll destroy anyone around him if it means escaping accountability. And she's right. It's one thing to be cheated on, it's another to find out your fiancé slept with a man, your cousin, and they both knew. I'm heartbroken, but mostly I'm angry. Angry that I stayed, that I supported him, that I paid bills and raised his kids while he was out living a double life. Angry that he could do something this vile and still walk around the house like nothing happened. I'm done. There's no wedding, there's no coming back, just me and my son now starting over again. How do you just move on from something like this? Who has betrayed me more, my cousin or fiance? ETA. He is an alcoholic and was charged with DV against me earlier in the year, hence the AVO. The matter before the courts relates to driving. I know, red flag after red flag. I honestly try and see the good in people and look past their negative traits, but this was one of those times when I should have ran away from the start. I have so many questions. Hi, Death by Derry, welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, maybe we could kill him. Maybe. Holy shit. Okay, there's a lot to talk about. Let me drink my water. I'm gonna start Marble, so make sure you get your plays in. Okay, I agree with you, Morbid. I don't know why she didn't leave when he had the first DV and drinking while driving.
Baki underscore Thedamon says, you heard the boss mods crush his skull.
I agree. Mods crush his skull. Holy shit. Like, I don't... That should be the time... Listen, I am also a people pleaser. I'm also, like, giving benefit of the doubt. But, like, not even just for you, but for the sake of your son, why would you stay with him? Especially if he's had that history and then being surprised that he pushed you and raised his fist to you and your son. Like, obviously he's gonna do this. This guy sucks. Okay, that's number one. Okay. Number two, I don't think we should be like, I don't know. I know OP is trying to figure out who was worse. They both suck. I don't think it comes to a matter of who sucks more. They're just both terrible people. The cousin and him. They are both terrible, and she should distance herself from both. She also didn't talk about this, but I think she should absolutely get tested for STDs, because if she was having sex with, if he had sex with his cousin unprotected, and his cousin is hooking up with men on Grindr, you know, just for the sake of her, she needs to check to make sure she's safe, because I mean, God forbid, you know. Victims always have difficulty leaving after victimizing incidents. It's a brutal cycle. I agree, it's a brutal cycle, and I think it doesn't help that she doesn't really have any family support, which is why I think it's really important that, you know, even in any relationship, whether good, bad, anything, you should always have, like, backup plans, like your own savings, and you should always have your own things on plan, you know? Thank you for the hype train. I appreciate it. Show up the emotes if you got them. Ah! My dog's barking. Hold on, I gotta put my dog down. Shadow. 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 Wanna get down? Oh. Bub Mom is home. Bub Mom will be coming to the door. Bub Mom. Bub Mom is home. Yes, I pet the dog. Thank you. Bub Mom is home. Thank you for getting pregnant, Tom. Welcome in. How are you doing? I just... I'm sorry. Yeah, cousin and boyfriend both suck. She needs to get tested. I can't even give him the benefit. There's no doubt he's just an asshole. He's an asshole, but I mean, someone said it before, but I do agree that I could see OP having a difficult... Yes, Bub Mom. Say hi, Bub Mom.
Hi, kids.
It's Bub Mom. Yes, hooligans. It's my mom. I could see OP having a hard time leaving because of him being aggressive, and I get she has a kid and she wants to make sure. I think the best thing she should do is to find some sort of, like, non-profit that could help her get out of there. Everyone's saying hi to you. They're all saying hi.
I'll be on in a minute.
She's coming on in a minute, Chad. Don't worry. She's coming. Don't you? She's coming on. Give her a second. Can we get 1 minute to appreciate Bub Mom? Fuck. Fine. Go appreciate Bub Mom. I'm gonna just read everything else. Congrats, Peanut, for getting first. Hooligan second. Daily Power third. And Black Geologist fourth. GG's. Fuck. I don't... Okay, I'll take a nap. Bub Mom is coming on. Just give her a second. I am going to take a nap. Can we get 100 subs for Bub Mom? No. I mean, I can't say
says,
I would
Bub Mom
be happy about it, but don't do that.
Bub Mom.
Okay, I'm sleeping. Okay. All right, good night. I'm sleeping. Get your plays in. I'm awake. Hi, I'm awake. I'm here. I'm back. Okay, did you do your appreciation and shit? I'm back. Have a great lurk, Peanut. Talk to you, Peanut. Take care of yourself. Hope to see you soon. Okay, that was a Bub Mom minute. Okay, that was a Bub Mom minute. Are you guys happy now? Okay, we're keep going through the advice. Okay, all right. The next one is from chat. All right, this was a chat submitted one. My partner is fully down the rabbit hole of wild conspiracy theories. Think like Bermuda Triangle, Bigfoot, Hollow Earth. Can we bring them back, or are they too far gone? Okay, here's my question. Why are you trying to change your partner's beliefs? If they want to believe in Bermuda Triangle, Bigfoot, and Hollow Earth, let them do that. And, like, if they're not hurting anybody with it, fucking let them do that. Hi, Mom. How are you doing? Welcome in. We're reading relationship advice, Bub Mom, from Reddit and from chat submitted. Yeah, I don't know why you're trying to change your partner. Don't change your partner. Your partner's fine. I mean, like, I don't know. I think, like, Bigfoot and Bermuda Triangle isn't even that weird ones. Like, if she was, like, believing, like, in... Oh, they. I can't assume their gender. But if they were believing in, like, some wild shit, I'd be like, okay. Like, I knew someone who said that the polar ice caps are melting because there's, like, fancy mansions under the polar ice caps. I would be like, okay, that's a little bit intense. But these are not that intense. Argatha mentioned? Who's Argatha? I don't know who's Argatha. Wait, did I say Argatha? I didn't say that. Shut up. Yeah, I don't like the I could fix that mentality. I agree with you. Someone said that. Forgotten Lullaby. I don't like that. Just don't fix them. Leave them alone. What would be crazy is if they mentioned both Bigfoot and Pizzagate. Or if they fucking mentioned Bigfoot and the whole, I don't know if anyone's familiar with the Starbucks teddy bear cup gate that's been going on. If they mentioned that, maybe that would be maybe that would be a red flag. Also, last call, get your plays in. This one kind of depends on more info. Are they into classical conspiracy theories that are harmless? Or are they starting to fall into talks about intentional bankers and whatnot? All they mentioned is like Bermuda Triangle, Bigfoot, and Hollow Earth. I don't even think those are that weird conspiracy theories. Especially like Bigfoot, like that's like a very widely known conspiracy theory. And so is the Bermuda Triangle. Like that's not, I don't know, that's not like rich people are like reptilians. How can I do a submission? Oh, in the pinned comment, Karomi. This should be a Google poll. Just submit your story there. I don't think this one's that weird, though. I went on a date with someone early this year. They told me 100% seriously that they're putting nanobots in the Coca-Cola. See, now that would be kind of insane for me. That's kind of wild for me. Like, I went on a date with someone who said Flonase made him lose his sense of smell and caused him to be in the hospital for a week. And he protests Flonase. Like, I was like, alright, that's a little too much for me. But I don't know, I think Bigfoot and Bermuda Triangle is fun. I don't know, like, I've watched, like, Unsolved Mysteries, stuff about that. I think that's kind of harmless and fun. I was the pain that ended in the Bermuda Triangle. Yeah, I think Nessie. It's, like, just fun. I don't know. But if it's, like, if you're not into the whole conspiracy theory thing, then why are you dating them? If that's, like, a big deal breaker for you, then don't date them. But if it's not a big deal breaker, leave them alone. You're allowed to have different opinions. Like, you don't have to agree on everything. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This number you can check to see what history you are in right now. What do you mean, Deinhoka? I'm not reading yours, Baki. Yeah, if this was a deal breaker, that person would be insane. Alright. Let me find another one on Reddit this time. Okay, there's not a lot of good relationship advice ones. I'm trying to find some, like, really, really good ones. Hold on. I'm trying to find, like, okay. Alright, let's find top for this week. Oh. Okay. Wait. Okay, I think, okay, so this is a little different. This is a friendship relationship advice. I'm gonna take this. Okay? Alright. Again, last call, get your plays in. I'm starting Barbles right now. No, I am 5'2". Fuck you. Daihoka, I probably am skipping yours. If you're saying something stupid, I'm skipping the stupid ones. I'm not even reading them out loud. And I had a stupid one, and I'm not reading it out loud. Okay. My friend, 18 male, almost accidentally killed me, 19 male. How do I move forward? Baki, go away with the 6-7. Shut the fuck up. Stop, Baki. Stop giving 100. Stop. Stop giving biddies. Thank you for the 106 bits. Stop doing that. Okay, let me again read the title for you guys. I don't think you're reacting the way I want you guys to react. My friend, 18 male, almost accidentally killed me, 19 male. Are we not okay. This is a hard thing to talk about, as it only happened a week ago. This was posted 4 days ago. My family owns a crossbow that we usually shoot at a target on our property. While my family got it, it's considered to be mine of use. I am quite skilled with the crossbow and have fired it innumerable times and am very careful. It is not a killing weapon, but it's not a toy, and shooting it in a critical place could be lethal. It didn't shoot actual arrows, but more like pencil-sized darts, with relatively sharp metal tips. I had brought friends over before, including my best friend, 18 male, to shoot at the target with me before with no issue. This is because I very clearly explained this isn't a toy and to exercise caution. One day my friend called me up and asked if he could shoot the crossbow. Unfortunately, I said yes. First off, when you say like, hey, I own a crossbow, I'm immediately like, something's not right. Welcome in, Yark. How you doing? How's your day going? Okay. In retrospect, the warning signs were there from the start, but nothing could have prepared me for what happened that day. He showed up shortly after calling, and I was there set up and ready for him. From the start, he wanted to begin shooting the target, but I slowed him down and went over the protocol of how to fire it and how to put the safety on. He kept giving me quick responses of how he remembered how to do it, and I gave the demonstration myself. Now, we had done this before, so it wasn't a complete red flag that he wanted to speed through instructions, but I wish my judgment was better. He fired it off a few times and hit the target with no issue. Then I went to grab more darts from the dart box, which was behind the direction of the target, essentially completely opposite to the line of fire. Wait, so they were walking the opposite direction of the target? It all happened in seconds. I felt a sharp thud hit my head and my vision go black for a moment, but there was no pain. I remember looking at my friend with the crossbow in hand and wide-eyed as a deer. I began to scream as I instinctively pulled the pencil-sized dart from my head. I have to say I may have been more in control than he was while I was bleeding from the head as he froze in shock, and I yelled at him to call 911, which he did. My adrenaline was through the roof, and I didn't actually feel the injury, but I knew I was bleeding. Very quickly, both police and medics showed up to the scene, and I was fully lucid, understood that I had sustained a serious injury. However, the place where I was hit was an inch between my eye and temple. I told the police it wasn't intentional, as my friend could barely speak out of shock. I went to the hospital but was let out very quickly. It's been a week, and my friend called to ask if I was okay at the time I was in the hospital, but we haven't talked since then. There was so much dangerous stupidity from him that I can't understand how he had his safety off and had turned away from the target, faced me, and shot. Can I ever be his friend again? No. No, you can't. Sorry. Nope. You can't. I mean, how do you come back from that? And also, like, it sounds like it was a misfire. It does not sound like a misfire. Like, how is it like a misfire when it's like, okay, I'm walking behind you, the target's in front of me, oopsies, I turned around and I shot you in the head. Like, I would agree, I would absolutely press charges. Because I don't understand how that could possibly be an accident. Like, I get, like, you whipped around and maybe you shot at the floor, but how do you whip around, face his head, and shoot him? Like, that feels like it's not an accident. I don't understand how that could possibly be an accident. It makes no sense. Thank you, Chromie. I appreciate it. Nope, he might not have intent to hurt you, but that's some flagrant disregard for your safety. I mean, that's just insane. And it's also like, did he actually mean to shoot him? I mean, like, yeah, it could be a misfire, but that's kind of an insane misfire to shoot someone between the eyes. Like, and also, again, OP's not in the wrong in any of this. But don't pull the arrow out of your head. Isn't that like the one thing you shouldn't do? That if you get like something in you, like say if you get like if you get stabbed, you shouldn't pull the knife out because you're gonna bleed more. Like, leave the bow in. Don't take it out of your head. Like, oh my god. I hope they press charges, but they are also 18, 19 years old, so they are very young. Yeah, that's for arteries. I don't know. I think if someone shot me in the head or stabbed me in the head, I feel like you also should not take the knife out, right? Yeah, we'll never know if it was purpose or not, but still, I don't know how I'd come back to forgive a friend for that. I don't think I don't think I could possibly be friends with someone who did that. I feel like there's just too much there to be friends with someone. Also, congrats, Kagetsu, for getting first. I'm Slee and Me second, Amber third, Whoops fourth, and Death by Yandere fifth. GG's, everyone. Yeah, I mean, like, I think regardless if they want to be their friend or not, it's entirely up to them, and there's no fault on them, in whatever choice they make. But Jesus, that was insane. Oh, I didn't realize I could. Oh, sorry, I was very confused where I was moving my marble. Get your place in, everybody. Yeah, that was insane. Okay. Here's the next relationship advice question. This is from the viewer submissions. Okay, when I had just turned 20, I was working at a pizza place. This one woman, about 10 years older than me and dealing with a mental disability, was really interested in me. But the thing was, she would not refer to me by my actual name. Another coworker of mine wanted to instigate us getting together despite the fact that I was extremely uncomfortable in the situation. I found out eventually she wouldn't call me by my actual name because her last boyfriend was named that and it was a bad relationship. I tried to explain I was Ace, but she did not believe me at all. Eventually she got the hint that I didn't want that kind of relationship, but the whole experience was bad. I wound up quitting the job not long after due to management being shit. Okay, I mean, that's like a... What? Wait, hold on. I'm trying to figure out this story. So, it was someone who is 10 years older than you. That means 30 years old. Which, again, like, 10 years isn't, like, a big age gap. If you're, like, so say, like, my mom and my dad. They're, like, in their 60s, 70s, so 10 years doesn't seem like a lot. But I feel like a 10-year age gap between someone who's 20 and 30 is, like, kind of a crazy age gap. And to not call you by your first name is a little bizarre. It's a little bizarre. But I mean, I don't think she's in the wrong with that. I think the one thing she is in the wrong, this other woman, that, like, when you tried to explain you were Ace and she didn't believe you, like, it's not like, please believe me, I'm Ace. It's like, no, I am Ace. That's the end of the story. There's nothing else there, you know? Like, that's... Yeah. I don't think there's much I can really comment about that one, but yeah, I think a 50% age gap. Again, like, I think, like, if you, like, are big into age gaps, I personally feel like that's fine regardless. You do whatever you want to do. I just feel like when I was 20, I would absolutely not want to date somebody in their 30s. That just felt like we were just two separate parts of our lives. Like, I feel like when you're 20 versus 30, you are in, like, two separate parts of your life. As someone who's turning 30 this year, I just can't date someone who's not old enough to drink. And even 21 is a bit too young for me. I agree. I think the youngest I would possibly date if I was, like, back in the market, and I'm, like, 27, would maybe be, like, 25, maybe 24. But, like, 20 is young, and, like, I don't know, I don't want to, like, babysit someone. You know, like, that would be kind of weird. I'm gonna get some water, but get your place in, everybody. I have, this is from, the r/relationship advice. This was posted 5 years ago. It's an old one, but it's a crazy one. My 32 female husband, 36 male, became a robot, and I don't know how to help him. Okay, get your plays in. I'm going to get another water. I'll be right back. Okay, get your plays in. I'll be right back. Get back. Hold on. Hello, I'm back. Foggy!
Start digging in your butt.
Watch when. Oh, why'd that echo? Posture check, thank you for that. I'm back. Hello. Ultron became a robot, I guess. Okay, that's a bit of a weird one, but, okay, I will do that, and then we'll read the story, I guess. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boop. I became a robot, I guess? I don't, there's not really much I could say in this roleplay. Yeah, I mean, haven't you always been a robot? I mean, I think so. Maybe I just went through, like, an identity crisis or something like that. I mean, I don't know, maybe. Bubblegum the Clown. I'm a robot. I'm actually a clanker. Ew, get the fuck out of my sight, Ultron. I don't want to see you again. I'm sorry. I hated that. Thanks for that, Meridian. Always making me do Ultron roleplays that I can't stand. Thank you for that. Alright. My 32 female husband, 36 male, became a robot, and I don't know how to help him. Okay. This is an update post to an original post. So here's the original post, and we have an update. Okay. The title sounds insane, but here I go. We've been married for 6 years and have 2 kids, and I'm pregnant with a 3rd. My husband works from 9 to 5, comes home, does his chores, plays with our 2 kids, talks to me for a little bit, and then goes to sleep. But he doesn't seem to enjoy doing any of it, like this whole thing is one big chore. He used to be this goofy guy who smiled and told jokes all the time, but I haven't seen the man smile in months. It's not like he's neglecting his duties as a husband and father, but he acts like just that, duties. Like hanging with the kids and me is a second job. I'm grateful for all he's doing, and he makes all of our lives so much easier, but it's like he's constantly on the clock and I think he might be depressed. I tried asking him if he was okay, and he tells me he's doing fantastic, but I know he's not. That's the line he uses at...
says, beep boop beep boop, it's me the husband, I'm a robot twin.
No, you're not. You're not the... I didn't even get to that part yet, just hold on. That's a line he uses at work when customers try and make small talk and asks how he's doing. He doesn't take any time for himself, he doesn't take any breaks, he stopped playing games and stopped watching TV. He just does what I feel he thinks needs to be done, and I don't know how to help him out. Our sex life has become one-sided. We do it frequently, but only because I initiate frequently. Even if he doesn't seem in the mood, he'll do it. Like it's his responsibility to make me happy. It feels like he isn't there in the moment. Like his mind is wandering the whole time we're intimate, and that to me feels worse than getting rejected. I don't know what's going on, and I don't know how to help because he won't let me in. To anybody else, he seems fine, but I know something is wrong, and I don't know how to fix this. I miss my husband, the guy who complained and told jokes, not this robotic shell that looked like him. Okay, so she didn't mean like actual robot. She just meant like he's like the living husk of the man that I loved. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you guys are just communicating. I mean, you guys are married and have kids. Like, is there any like family counseling? There should be, right? He sounds emotionally dead. That sounds like something that needs actual help. Yeah, and I mean, I feel like your partner is like your best friend. Yeah, Baki, go ahead. Your partner is like your best friend. And like, if she's feeling like something's wrong, something is clearly wrong. And especially it's like, yeah, he's doing like, he's like, I've done it before because I've been depressed, where it's like you're going through the motions of life, but you have no like motivation. You're doing all the things you have to do, but you're still like miserable, you know? And that just feels like he's miserable. There is an edit. All right, wow, I didn't expect this to blow up. I want to thank all for your advice. I really appreciate it. It's clear to me that my husband is overworked and burnt out. He comes home from work in a couple of hours. I'm going to sit him down and talk to him. I'm going to tell him how I feel, and I hope that together we can find a solution that turns him back to the man he once was. There is an update. It's a really long update. So I don't know if it's good, but it is a long update. I think she isn't saying the whole story. He can't have just started acting like this. Something must have happened. Well, I mean, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was, like, work or something burning him out. I hope it's not, like, he's cheating and he's just trying to keep up this, like, picturesque lifestyle with his, like, home life so it looks normal, because that would be terrible. Also, The Summer Hikaru Died is a great manga, Murdy, and I highly recommend it. Also, last call, get your plays in. Exclamation mark play in the chat, please. Okay, we have an update. Hey everybody, here's the update. I wrote this a couple of days ago, but couldn't post it because it was too soon. My husband came home at around 6 o'clock, and after he had something to eat, I took him to the bedroom to talk. I sat him down on the bed and told him I was worried about him. I didn't know exactly how to phrase my worries, so I just showed him my original post. When he finished reading the post, he started crying, like full-on crying. In all the years that I've known this man, I had never seen a tear roll down his eye. I held him for a few minutes until he could recompose himself, and he told me everything. Now I just feel sad. Hi, Witherward, welcome in. How are you doing? He told me that the world was in a shitty place right now, and that we're bringing a child into a stressful time. He said when I became pregnant, he felt he had to step up. He needed to take care of things because it was his responsibility. He said that the weight of carrying the family was so much harder than he anticipated, so he thought if he doubled down, he could get through it. But the more he tried, the darker the tunnel got, and eventually he couldn't see an end. He said that he feels like he's constantly drowning, and the only breath of fresh air is on the car ride between home and work. He said that sometimes stress is so much that he throws up, but doesn't tell anyone, and instead keeps going with his day. He then pulled out a pack of gum from his pocket and said this was for when it happens. I asked him why he couldn't tell me any of this, and he said he didn't want to burden me with the truth. He said that he thought if he told me everything, that I would stop seeing him as a protector and provider, and that I would inevitably stop loving him. Hearing him say that brought tears to my eyes, because I didn't know where he got the notion I would feel that way. I asked him if he wanted to quit his job, but surprisingly, he said the job doesn't bother him. He said the work in of itself was fine. It's just now that he feels an added weight to provide, because not only was he fortunate enough to keep his job in the pandemic, but we also had a kid on the way. He said that some days he feels like packing his suitcase and running to some tropical island for a week and not telling anyone, but then he feels guilty and doubles down even more. I told him that maybe he should go on a trip. I said that he deserved a break, and maybe if he did exactly that, he'd feel better. He tried to protest, but I insisted. In the end, said that he'll only go if we go together, like a romantic getaway between spouses. Once things start to clear up and for the baby's due, he wants to take a week off from work, drop the kids off at grandma's house, and have us go on a vacation, just the two of us, like when we first got married. He also said he wants to take the day off tomorrow and just sleep in, so that's the plan. I'll call his boss tomorrow and say that he's sick and can't come in. It's not like they'll make a sick man come into work. There's a pandemic going on. Right now, he's playing with the kids, and it doesn't feel like he's doing one of his chores. He actually seems to be enjoying himself. For the first time in months, I don't see a robot. I see my husband. Oh, that's really nice. That was really sweet. I mean, that sounds like a happy ending. It sounds like he was really burnt out with just all these responsibilities. No, that's really nice. It worked out. Welcome in, Sleemay. You are loved, though. How are you doing? Welcome in, Drake, and thanks for the first time chat. Welcome in. How are you doing? She does sound like a wonderful wife, especially like the whole, I think like them going on a nice vacation away from the kids, especially it seems like they could afford to do that. That's really nice. And him like taking off just to relax a little bit. I feel like that's like a mental health struggle, but again, I'm not a man, so I can't speak entirely on this, but I feel like that's a huge mental health struggle with men. The whole like mental health stigma about like I can't talk about it, because if I talk about it, you know, I won't be seen as a man. And I'm glad she's really supportive of him, because I think in this time, if he didn't have that support, it could have went really bad. And yes, Drake, and we're doing relationship advice. We're reading Reddit stories and stories submitted from viewers. So if you would like to submit asking a question for relationship advice in a story, please submit it in the pinned comment. How are you doing? Have you played marbles before? That's a nice turnaround. I'm glad he's recovering. That shit is so important. I'm recovering from a heavy burnout, and it's been like a year, but it's so much better. I get burned out very quickly. My job is very intensive, and I feel like if there's like little everyday struggles mixed in with my job, it could get me over the roof. And honestly, those mental health days where I just like do my own thing and like relax is something that I know I need, and I can't imagine like not having that, because I would just lose my mind. I definitely understand where this guy was, some support in space, just not be the main provider for a minute makes a huge difference. Yeah, I mean, I've done that before too, where it's like, if I'm so burnt out, and if I could afford to take a sick day to just like relax, not do anything, or even just like do things that you like to do. Like, I've taken mental health days where like, I was just like playing a game all day, or just reading. Sometimes you just need that like alone time just to like focus on just something that you like to do that's like relaxing to get yourself back together. Yes, Meridian, I've lost my marbles. Ha ha ha, you're so funny, Meridian. Ha ha, isn't Meridian so funny? Ha 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 ha. I'm sorry. Okay. When I discuss mental health issues, both gender and general issues discourage us older folks really don't open up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how old you are, Draken, but I think, like, mental health is just a huge stigma to talk about, and a lot of people don't like to admit when they're really burnt out and stressed. But at the end of the day, it all just comes down to everyone is really burnt out and stressed. Everyone gets like that, and the more this gets talked about, the more the stigma would go away. I'm sorry, Morbid. I didn't. I had to insult Meridian. They were bothering me. That's why it's important that you have a significant other that is there for you, like Bub Dad. Exactly. And not even just significant other. I also believe if you're not into like being in a relationship, I think it's also nice to have like your person, which that's not even just, it doesn't even have to be a partner, but even just like a best friend or coworker or, you know, someone in your life who is there to talk to, or even a counselor. You know, it's nice to like be able to self-care and have alone time, but I think it's also important to have people to talk to, because if you didn't, it could really affect you. I used to not take PTO because I have that dumb situation where I like my job enough, but it also can be exhausting, but now I force myself to take PTO and work on hobbies. Yeah, I've been working on taking more time off. A lot of my coworkers, they'll take off time a lot frequently, and I try and just save vacation time and when I really need it. But I've been trying to use more sick time that if I'm really not feeling good to take care of myself. Cause for me, I know sometimes I go through that mindset of like, I just need to power through it. But powering through it, yeah, there's days that I could like, you know, if it's a cold or allergies, whatever. But some days where I'm really not feeling good, powering through it is not just gonna affect me, but it's gonna affect my job and the people at my job. And it'd be better just to take off. Yeah, Morbid, you're not wrong. Like, those terrible work savings. For the longest time, I never knew what PTO was because I never took any. It wasn't until I was in my mid-30s I found out that I couldn't take paid time off. I always say, if you have paid time off, fucking take your time off. Take your time off. Yes, Mom, I'm very close to you too. Of course, you should always talk to your mom or Bub Mom. Actually, Bub Mom is only for me. But if you have paid time off, definitely take your paid time off, because I mean, especially if it doesn't, like, accumulate to the next year, take it. Because if it doesn't accumulate, you have to be able to use it. And, in your 40s. Oh, that's cool. I'm 27. I feel old, but I guess I'm not that old. Also, congrats, Gylan, for getting first. Kuromi for getting second. True Skull's third. And Two Wither Ward fourth. GG's, everybody. Alright, let me do another round. And then I have a viewer-submitted one. Okay. Everyone get your plays in when we load in. And here's a viewer submitted one. Hi. Okay, so I'm a trans girl that's kind of okay with being single, but I'd like to have someone else to do couple stuff, to talk to a lot and to just hang around with. I just am 100% lost on what to do. I'm like at the start of my transition, so I don't feel comfortable looking for people to get to know because it scares me of what they would do since I have heard so many horror stories. That's a fair point. I appreciate you for being really open about being trans. I feel like the world that we live in now, it's very difficult to be trans. I mean, if you want to be single and make more friends, I feel like it depends on how comfortable you are with letting people know that you're transitioning. What? Oh, fuck! My stream's dying. Oh, yeah, I see it. My stream's dying. Stream, please. I like this story. Please come back. I know, it's gonna fucking crash, isn't it? God damn it. Why? Nothing's even happening. My internet's great. Why does it always do this? My internet just like will randomly just fucking die. My internet's like, let me run a speed test. Oh, actually, well, maybe it's not that fast. My internet kind of sucks. Yeah, everyone please help revive my stream. Oh, there's rain? Okay, well, my stream might die. My stream might die if it's raining. I did not realize it was, like, torrentially storming out. We'll see if this stream lasts. Yeah, my, internet connection is not great. Is it that bad right now? Is my internet that bad? Am I gone? Yeah, Weather has decided that if I play. I know, I was really enjoying the stream. God damn it. By the way, if we don't get to all of these, I'll probably, I might just do another day this week where we'll just stream, like, a surprise stream and I'll read the rest of the submissions. Or we'll just finish the rest of them next week if we don't finish them all. Hi, Xander. Welcome in. Thank you for getting pregnant. Gylan, tell us the weather, Morbid. I don't know if my internet's gonna withstand Morbid right now. I'll try it. Welcome in, Chaos. How are you doing, Morbid? I don't know. We're gonna see if my stream, if you could revive it. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna come back. Is it back? I think it's back. It's back. Okay, everyone refresh. Hi, Morbid. Am I back? Morbid?
Hold.
Okay, I'm holding.
It does look like you're back.
Yay! I'm back.
It got back. I had like a 2-minute latency, so I was.
Yeah, my stream is it was dying. I didn't realize it was dying. Yeah, the weather's kind of crappy right now. Hi. You revived my stream. And yes, I do have a Discord. Thank you for that. You revived it. Thank you, Morbid.
That's my job.
No, it's not actually, but your weather time?
It's your mod. It's my job to
What? No. Also, someone redeemed
anyway,
turn
the
off
weather.
chibi model. I want to switch to my actual model. Someone redeem that. I feel like switching. Use your points, please. Anyway, weather time. Thank you, Morph. Thank you. Oh shit. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Fuck. Okay. All right. I'm switching.
All right.
Refund.
Anyway, I'm gonna mute
refund
you.
star sign.
So
Refund star sign.
We got a
No,
low
refund
centered
star
off the
sign.
coast,
Refund
just,
star
just
sign.
east and south
Refund
of
star sign.
New York
clap, clap,
State.
clap, clap, clap.
And with
Refund
that
star
low kind of wrapping
sign,
around, we were
clap,
pulling a whole bunch of moisture in off of the Atlantic Ocean. And
I really
so
like
New
talking.
York and the
I wanna
surrounding
talk.
states, I don't know all the states, New York and the
Okay.
surrounding
Thank you for
states are
breeding!
seeing
Morbid is
widespread
breeding with
thunderstorms
popcorn!
tonight.
Breeding with
I'm seeing-
popcorn! Let's go!
Let me give you guys some hard numbers here.
Hard numbers.
In
Just like how
the
Morbid
area,
was
not
hard
that
for
kind of hard
popcorn.
numbers, dingus. In the area of New York,
You
I'm
didn't
seeing
mute
about,
me, you liar!
about 1,000 lightning strikes in the last 15 minutes.
Morbid
That's a
controlling
real
the weather.
number.
Yeah,
I'm
Morbid's
actually
making a
seeing
thunderstorm in his pants for
1,000
popcorn.
lightning strikes reported around New York
Wait,
in the last
really?
15 minutes. It's
Wait,
a
are
lot
you
of lightning
serious?
strikes. There's
Wait,
some
are you
big
serious?
storms. It's actually really nasty out there.
Wait, is it
So-
really? Holy shit. Holy shit.
So if y'all are,
Tinsel!
if y'all are
Shout out
in
Tinsel!
the
Shout out
area
Tinsel!
of,
Shout out Tinsel and
you
refund
got
star
this,
sign!
Bucky.
Shout
10, 9,
9,
8,
8,
7,
7.
6.
Hey,
Let's
he
go,
did it!
Bucky.
Let's go, Bucky! Let's go! Thank you, Bucky. How you doing, Tinsel? Okay, thank you, Gylan. We're doing a relationship advice stream. Hi. Morbid's here. Morbid, you're kind of my good luck charm with the weather. Can I keep you on? When you came on, my
Anyway,
weather...
you have
My
you have
internet got
multiple
better.
significant weather warnings for coastal
Why am I being shut out?
thunderstorms
Because
running
you're my
up
friend.
the Atlantic coast.
Dingus? Dingus?
So all the way
Morbid,
from
Bob Mom
Florida
redeemed the
to
song
New
wheel.
York,
Can you sing
you've
it for
got,
me?
You've got
Can you sing the song
thunderstorms.
wheel for me?
You hear that,
would-
Bubs? All the way from Florida to New York, you've got thunderstorms.
From the window to the wall! Like that? You hear my friend Tinsel? How are you doing?
Which one's the window and which one's the wall between Florida and New York?
I like to think I'm more like a wall. Personally. With my terrible social skills.
Okay, that's true.
Anyway, I'm so glad you're here, Tinsel. We're doing relationship advice, and Morbid's here to help me with the weather. Can you sing the song wheel, Morbid? I'll tell you what thing. You don't have a choice. This wasn't, please. This is, you're doing it.
Is the
Sing
entire
Moonbeam
world,
Ice Cream. Sing Moonbeam Ice
Florida
Cream.
to New York.
Sing! Sing!
Sing
Sing my
my
angel
angel of
of
music.
music! Sing! Sing! Sing my angel of music! Tinsel, shut the fuck up! The devil of darkness. That was great singing, Morbid. That was so beautiful. Beautiful.
I knew you'd like it.
I did like it. I liked that a lot. That was fun. Florida's a window to madness. My brother lives in Florida. He's kind of nuts, though, so that's
What are you
fair.
talking
Wait, he
about,
might be
Bucky?
watching
That's
this.
not at all what I sound like.
You're cutting off. You're cutting off. You're cutting off. What the fuck is this? Why am I second? Cause you're a loser, Tinsel. Can we get some L's in the chat for Tinsel? Loser. Loser! Loser! Is that what Jim
Number
Carrey
2
says?
forever.
Isn't Jim Carrey, like, people don't like him anymore? Tinsel! Stop it! Damn it, thank you for giving 5 subs to Serena, Fresh, Maeve, Taco, and Nay. Show off those emotes. I'm kind of confused about all this, Draco. This is just who it is. Now, this is just my stream. Now, Black Geologist, I don't know if you're here, but I usually don't say don't give money, but it would be really funny to just beat Tinsel, because Tinsel gets very competitive with being #1 on the leaderboard. I'm just saying, I just like, what is it called? Yuck is Yums? That feels weird. I don't want to say Yuck is Yums. Yuck is Yums sounds like...
What are you talking about?
Isn't that like a saying? Yuck is Yums? Yuck the Yums. We're yucking his Yums.
What are you talking about?
Isn't Yuck is Yums a slogan? Bob Mom, you know what I'm talking about.
Hey, Wacky.
Hi, Wacky, welcome in. How are you doing? Anyway...
Hey, Baki, can we get a shout-out for Wacky? You can do it, Baki. I believe in you.
Baki, shout out Wacky. What are you gonna do?
If you don't do it fast enough, I'll do it myself.
I'm not doing anything. Has nobody heard of Yuck is Yums? 4, 3, 2, 1.
Galen got it.
Wait, what'd you think of the submission for the relationship one, Morbid?
Wait,
with
what
the
was the last submission?
The trans girl that they're scared of like talking to people because of the horror stories of being trans.
Oh, I mean, look, I gotta be honest. Everyone should be scared of talking to people. It's talking to people is horrendous.
Dude, talking to people sucks. Dude, you know people fucking suck. I hate people. Baki!
Hell yeah, Baki. Let's fucking go. #1 Baki the Demon.
#1 Baki! #1. I knew you were the #1 Baki. You've always been the #1. Thank you for giving 20 subs to Drake and Tinsel.
Alright. I see what's going on
here. Let's calm down. Okay, just hold on. Thank you, Baki, for giving 20 subs.
This is why you need to be scared of talking to people.
That's true. No, I mean, scared of just Tinsel and Baki. Thank you, Baki, for giving subs to Draken, Icy, Blue Saber, Marek, Moon, Yarg, Scalar, Milky, Big Rat, Slee Chaos Fire, Nishi, Sweet Potatoes, Xander, Antrix, Tommy Tucson, Death by Ryan, Death by Yandere, Arkine, Hurricane, and Stewart. Wow, you got a lot of people in that one. And thank you, Tinsel, for giving 20 subs to Shining, Glitchy, Dory, Princess, and fuck. How do you say that word? Animoyai? No. Under Princess Jillian. How do I say...
Anamoya?
Anamoya, Meat Spud, Shiro, Cranatic, Tiro, Frock, Daily Power, Old Man, Thigh Guy, Depraved, Wacky, K-Man, Talus Oketsune, Jimmy, and Red. Wow, you also got a lot of people. Holy shit. Rage bait successful. My plan was to make Tinsel spend more money.
So, anamoya is a feeling of nostalgia for a time or place that one has never personally experienced.
I like that.
So if you're like nostalgic for the 1800s, that's anamoya, because you've never actually been to the 1800s.
That's wild. Oh, I mean, that's a lot of people. I'm not used to getting 20 subs. That's insane. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Wait, we shouted out Tinsel. Can we shout out Baki? Can you shout out Baki? I like Baki. Also, last call. Get your plays in, everybody. Last call. Hurry up. Word for a loving relationship. Well, welcome in, Sal's. For when I pitch a tent, Morbid. Nope, don't answer that question, Morbid. Don't answer that question. Just go follow Baki. Baki's really awesome. And Baki streams. Go follow Baki. Speaking of relationship advice, Morbid, are you still in the call? Morbid?
Yes. Also, when you pitch
What?
a tent, you're just camping. You're just camping.
Just
That's a
camping.
scientific
Like
term.
that. Okay. This next relationship advice is from Reddit. This was posted 6 years ago, and there's an update post that was made also 6 years ago. Prince Lee, thank you for giving us something, Kylan.
Thank you.
That's really sweet. Thank you for that. Okay. Everyone, you're gonna have to buckle your seatbelts. This title is insane. Okay?
Great time. I'll be right back.
What? No, don't be right back. This is a really good one. Like, this is like insane.
I gotta be right back. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Fuck, we have to wait then, because it's a really good one. I can't like not. Stop pitching a tent, Morbid. You're not allowed, Tinsel. Go pitch a tent with like Baki or something. Don't pitch a tent with Morbid. What kind of tent are you pitching? Also, it's camping. I kind of want to be included. I like camping with my friends. Can I go camping? Can I also pitch my tent? If I'm allowed, of course. 2 minutes of appreciating Bub Mom. What? No, my mom's not even here. I'll settle for Boki. Who's Boki? Wait, do you guys love me? What the fuck? Guys, I'm giving really good relationship advice. What do you mean? Also, get your plays in. !play in the chat. Is it crazy that I care about you guys? Oh my god. Also, do not piss in a tent. Why are you shouting out my mom? My mom doesn't even stream. Why are you doing that? God, we're not... I just want to read this really good relationship advice. It's a really good one. Like, it's crazy good, okay? Thank you, Star Sign. This story is probably the most craziest story. Zoyer! Good timing. Stop shouting me out, Tinsel. Fuck you. Can we get shout out for Zoyer? Welcome in, Zoyer. How was your stream? What did you do? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Bubblegum the Clown Mafia VTuber. We're playing Marble, so get your plays in, and we're giving relationship advice. Morbid's on call. I'm waiting for him to come back. This next one is from Reddit, but we are reading viewer submission ones, and this next one is probably the craziest one we're going to read tonight. It is insane. There's gonna be a lot to talk about. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. How was stream, Zoyer? You were playing Peak. I was lurking on your stream for a little bit. Also, shout Zoyer out. Hi, Zoyer, welcome. How are ya? Bubs, how do I find someone who understands I only enjoy emotional intimacy occasionally? You go out and meet people, and you tell them that. I mean, like, if you want to find something, if you're finding certain things in a relationship, you have to tell people that, right? And then when you tell them that and you say, hey, is this okay? And then they go, yeah, that's fine. Like, you know, I want to read relationship advice. Zoyer, you should do a relationship advice stream. It's really fun. This next one, I don't know if you're going to want to be on call for this one. This next one is, again, kind of insane. And
here's
maybe
what you do, Sals.
illegal?
You walk up to a stranger in the bar, and you say,
you're talking. Hi.
I want occasional emotional intimacy. That's
Don't
it.
do
Don't
that.
say hi.
No,
Walk up to a
don't
stranger,
do that.
any stranger, and say exactly that.
No, don't do that. Hi, Yarg. Welcome back. Okay, Zoyer, if you have to head out and lurk, please take care of yourself. But if you guys like to stay in chat or submit relationship advice in the pinned comment, do what you gotta do. Please take care of yourself. Go follow Zoyer. They're one of my mods, and probably my favorite one. I mean, one of my favorites. Oh, I'm glad you had a good time, Zoyer. Okay, are you ready,
Zoyer's
Morbid?
also my favorite
Are
mod.
you ready? Are we all ready for this crazy one? Okay, are you ready?
Absolutely.
My 22 female fiance, 25 male, wants his father to check my hymen tomorrow night before I get married. Let's have that sink in a little bit. Since you're not a mod.
I'm gonna
let's just
totally
have this one.
dissociate from
let's
that.
just
we love you. Also, Zoyer,
We do
yeah,
love
that's
you,
my
Baki.
favorite mod.
Okay, here's the story one. This one's nuts. My fiance proposed to me about 8 months ago. We decided on having a relatively small wedding, which is in 2 days. Everything was going great. He seems absolutely perfect, and we are very much in love. I am a virgin, and so is he. He wanted to save it for marriage, and I wasn't fussed, so I agreed saving it. He has told me earlier that in his family, the father checks the virginity of the bride the night before the wedding. I laughed this off as it seriously sounds like a massive joke. No, turns out he was dead serious. He wants me, the night before, to open my legs up in a small ceremony type thing so his dad could check me while him, his brothers, and uncle can watch so that they know I am still pure. I told him, fat chance, I am going to do that, and he was begging me to go through with it and how important it is for him. He said he knew it was slightly embarrassing for me, but his mom did, and it will prove how much I love him, and that I have nothing to hide anyway, as I am still a virgin. I left, and he was crying. It was very dramatic, to be honest. I wanted to call off the whole wedding because of this and never talk to him again. But at the same time, it's only one thing, and other than that, we are genuinely perfect for each other, and I don't want to spend my life with anyone else, and it's very important to him and his family. What the frack do I do? I am currently at my friend's house, and I might stay here for the night. Tomorrow would be our last day as an unmarried couple, and I am straight up panicking. First off, welcome in Chaos. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cloud Mafia. Thank you for the first time chat. You're so cute. How are you doing? Okay. Yeah. This one's insane. Okay? I don't even know. I have so many questions. I
think she has blinders on. I think she's looking at this like, yeah, we're perfect together. And she has that in her head that they're perfect together. And so she's kind of breezing past
this can't be his
issues.
only red flag. How was this not talked about before they got engaged? Like, how is this not this isn't like a, oh, like we're gonna have a bachelorette party. This is like, oh, by the way, we just do this little ritual where, I don't know, you know, my old dad checks your vagina to make sure your hymen is still intact. Just no big deal. Like, that's kind of a big deal. And I agree with Draken. You could break the hymen doing things other than having sex, like doing sports and stuff like that, or wearing a tampon. And like, if she's not pure, what are they gonna do? Like, say she did have sex, or the hymen was broken by any other means. Do they just not get married? Is that just it? It's just boom, 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 that's it? Like, that's just... Especially,
well,
and also,
thing, like,
why are the uncle, the brothers, and like, why are there people watching? You don't need to watch. Why can't the fiance check? I don't understand. Why can't he just check?
And the reason the fiance didn't mention it until they were engaged is because he knows it's crazy.
Because it is.
And he was hoping
and it's
that
kind of a song.
Once they were engaged,
it is, but...
he wouldn't lose her, no matter what happened.
Yeah, that's just... Why is it all the men watching? Yeah, I don't even understand that. And I don't even know... Where does this even come from? Where does it even come from that, like... How does this tradition even start? Or, by the way, my dad, like, fucking undresses you, looks in your vagina to make sure your hymen is intact. Like, fucking go to the gynecologist. Go to a gynecologist appointment with with her, and have the gynecologist check. Why does it have to be the dad? What's, like, I don't get what's the point of that. There's, like, literally no point for it to be the dad. Nothing.
I can tell you exactly how that tradition started. Like 100 years ago, some dad's talking to his kid.
Also, I'm starting Marbles, get your plays in.
He goes, you know what? You gotta make sure that your wife is pure and a virgin.
God.
So, when you get married, I'll check for you and make sure she's pure and a virgin. And then every single son after that is like, yeah, this is what we should do to make sure our sons marry pure virgins.
Tinsel, shut the fuck up. Hi, Erjan. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Clown Mafia. You didn't catch that Reddit reading. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of insane. Some of the comments state, he said he knew it was slightly embarrassing for me, but his mom did it and it will prove how much I love him. He told in all sincerity that showing your genitals to his father, uncles, and brother is the same as you showing your love for him. Who gives a fuck what his mom did to get married X years ago? He can go marry his mom if he wants someone who's comfortable with this strange tradition. Or he can offer to show his taint to all of your mom, aunt, sister, etc. It's only slightly embarrassing, right? In all honesty, this sounds borderline cultish. If you really want to marry this man, you should not allow him to push you to something you are not comfortable with. It would be a very bad start to the marriage. You're 22 and inexperienced sexually. So from that information, there's a chance this will be your first experience showing your genitals to someone who is not a medical professional. Do you really want those people to be all your fiance's immediate male family members? Welcome in, Erjan. Thank you for calling me a good boy. I am a good boy. Thanks for the first time chat. I would say dogs. Ah, Void! Holy shit! Thanks for the raid, Void! Welcome in, Raiders! How was your stream, Void? What did you do? Can we get a shout out for Void? We just read this crazy Reddit reading. We're doing relationship advice. It's a mix of, chat, submissions and Reddit submissions from r/relationship advice. We just read the one that said, and by the way, I do have an update about it. So there is an update post to this story. This one that we just read was, my 22 female, fiance 25 male, wants his father to check my hymen tomorrow night before I get married. Insane. Just to kind of give you an idea of what you're rating in. Wait, is it your birthday? Is it your birthday, Void? Wait, seriously? And also thanks for the follow, Monster and Kicks and YOLO. Welcome to the Clown Mafia and welcome in Uso. Wait, I like that. That's like Uso's the name of a wrestling guy. Thanks for the first time chat, YOLO, Internal, Honey. Thanks for the first time chat, Aki. Welcome in Chris, Zenith, Void, Monster Ducky. Thanks for the first time chat, B1, Yomni. Thanks for the first time chat, Meow. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in, everybody. How are you doing? Hello there, Erjan. And have a great night, Erjan. Touch for Erjan. Take care of yourself. And thanks for the follow, Meow. Welcome to the Clown Mafia. Wait, can we sing happy birthday to you, Void? I love singing happy birthday to people on my stream. Can we sing happy birthday to you? And also, if you guys have to, head out and lurk, please take care of yourself. Again, streaming and mental health. Take care of yourself. That's more important. If you want to submit your story, you're more than welcome to. If you like to lurk, no worries. Go give Void some love and happy birthdays. But yeah, if you like to say in chat, I appreciate it. Can we sing happy birthday? Can I sing happy birthday to you, Void? Please. Please. I want to sing happy birthday to you. Can I sing happy birthday to you? Think of the children? No. Morbid, you won marbles.
I am a god. I finished first,
okay,
or not at all.
Down. Okay, let's calm down. Alright, we're gonna sing happy birthday to Void. Are we all ready? Are you ready, Morbid?
I'm so ready.
Alright. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to
Happy
Void.
birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Void! How was your birthday? Did you have a good celebration? Happy birthday. Reading Death by Yonder's message about the story, though. I think the story is even more nefarious, considering how close to the wedding this was sprung. There are direct financial consequences with her not going along with it and not getting married. I mean, I think it's kind of insane that this wasn't, talked about ahead of time, and that, they just kind of, again, sprung it on her. And just, how was this not talked about beforehand? You can't say this was his only red flag. Everything was perfect before this.
He knows it's freak behavior.
How does nothing come up? A Jeopardy Club sounds so much fun. Professor was the winner? Fuck yeah, that's amazing. Boy, I'm glad he had a good time. You guys played marbles before? And congrats, Morbid, for getting first. I got second. I'm Slee and me got third. 2 with her word fourth. Woobs got fifth. And Karomi got sixth. GG's, everybody. Fuck you, Tinsel. You were a loser. I'm sorry.
Lucky, I would say my favorite Moist Critical quote, but I don't know if it's safe for Bubs' stream.
He's pulling his cock out! That's my favorite quote. Also get your plays in. I'm gonna read the update post. There's an update post for the story. Thank you again, pregnant, Chris. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I'll do eye contact. This feels like an uncomfortable one to have eye contact with, but okay. Posture's checked as well. Thank you for that. And stretch. Tinsel, shut the fuck up. Holy fuck. Update. My 22 female fiance, 25 male, wants his father to check my hymen tomorrow night before I get married. Ah, Tinsel, stop giving biddies! Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to read. Fuck. Okay, stretch. Okay. Hey, take a sip. Hi, Taboo. Welcome in. How are you doing? Doing relationship advice? Here's the update, okay? I know we were all waiting for this one. First of all, thank you all so much for all the replies. I didn't think this would get so big. I have read pretty much all of them. Special shout out goes to the person who says this was fake solely on the fact that I write like a man, whatever that means. Also, thanks for all the gold and silver. It's appreciated, although if you want to spend money, give it to charity or something. I went and talked to him this morning. I told him that his father is not going to look at me, and he needs to respect that. He was adamant that it needs to happen, and accused me about lying about my virginity. I was trying to be calm and rational, but he was not having it, and just became more and more angry. I told him if he really loved me, he would stand by me on this and tell his father no, to which he slapped me, and said he didn't need to prove anything. So I ended it and left him. I'm currently back on my friend's house being miserable and eating pizza, which is pretty fun. So yep, thanks everyone. Holy shit.
Man has no respect for wife's body. Man assaults wife. I told you he wasn't perfect for her.
I can't.
This guy fucking sucks.
No, really? And
I'll see
why
how
would he
it works.
slap her?
Definitely.
What a creep.
Call somebody.
Holy fuck. I can't. That's terrible. God, that's horrible. I'm happy she's out of it though. OP should not have been in that relationship. That was a terrible relationship. W fiction reading? I mean, I don't know, this story is crazy, but it also doesn't surprise me how this could be real. I could see this being, unfortunately, I could see this being real, about how this family clearly, like, prioritizes masculinity and the men in their life, and just honestly, just really, at that point, just viewing women as objects. That's just straight up viewing women as objects. She's like a fuck toy to him. And God forbid she's not pure, then it's gonna ruin everything. Which, it's like, if you even have doubts of trust, why are you even in a relationship in the first place? Clearly you did not have trust. We could leave him on an island alone, okay? I agree with, let's leave him on the island with no boat, right? We could we could leave him for that. Okay.
One of the wildest parts for me is that this man is willing to get violent to make sure that his would-be wife, a virgin, exposes herself to his father before him.
Yeah. Not even just the father, but also the uncle and his brothers. Like, that feels like, I mean, I agree with one of the comments. It feels culty. It feels like a cult. Why are they doing that? Why? That's weird.
And it's like, yeah,
bizarre.
I gotta make sure my wife's a virgin. So to make sure she's a virgin, I'm gonna make sure that before I ever see
Good Lord.
her natural body, she exposes herself to my dad, my uncle, and my brothers. I said, I don't understand. You want her to be just for you. You wanted to save yourself for marriage.
I don't get why.
So why?
The wild thing is he's also a virgin. He also hasn't had sex either. Let him show himself. If she's gotta do it, why can't he do it? I don't know, check his parts to see if he's a virgin. Like, I don't... And also, I don't get why it matters so... Why does it matter so much that she's pure and that she's a virgin? Like, that's so creepy. That's like... That feels like horror movie shit. Like, straight up horror movie shit. I had a friend whose family was exactly like this. But God, Silent, was your friend that OP? Speaking of trust, Bubs, how do you feel about your partner being friends with people of different gender? I have friends who are against it, and it seems really immature to me. Depends. I'm someone who my partner could be friends with whoever. I mean, I date people of any gender, right? So if I was going by that, that means I wouldn't let my partner have any friends. That just makes no sense. I think what it comes down to, because my friend had this, my ex-friend, we had a big blowout, but when they were dating their ex, they wouldn't let their ex see someone of the opposite sex as friends because he cheated on her. That I get. I get that. If there's like a past history of cheating or any way to trust, I get that being a thing. But if that's not a thing, I don't see why that shouldn't be a thing. But regardless, if that's something that's agreed and talked about between you and your partner, then it doesn't matter what I think. As long as it is agreed upon with you and your partner, then it does not matter. Just imagine how violent he would be once married and wanting sex as well. Straight up psychopathic behavior. I mean, thank God she dumped him. Fuck that guy. Holy shit. That guy just fucking sucks. I have a viewer submitted...
I have to go back and find it. I do want to read a message that Meridian sent earlier, where he said, let her mom tickle his penor to make sure he hasn't been jorking it. That's how you
Mom
keep
just straight up starts sucking his dick. No, this doesn't feel like he's had sex. Let me just stick it in just to make sure. Test it out, Sample
if your
the
dad
merchandise.
Gets to investigate me, then my mom gets to investigate you.
God, this feels like, I don't know. It feels incesty. It's not, but it feels it, right? Like, it feels weird. Like, it feels like it's in the family, stays in the family. Like, that's weird. I don't like that. Uncomfortable.
Make sure he's still got his pee-pee hoodie. God damn, Amber.
God, Amber. I love you so much, Amber. Fuck. Last call, get your plays in. This is a really quick one. This is a viewer-submitted one. Very quick. When I make bread with butter, I usually put chocolate chips in everyone tells me I'm weird, but I even put some heat on the bread so the chocolate melts. You're not weird. Next one. Okay. This is another view one. I just read that one for silly funsies. But this one's an actual one. Okay. This is a viewer submitted one. Again, if you want to submit, you are more than welcome to submit. Not really relationship advice, but I'm Arrow Ace, and just wonder how it feels to be in love or be romantically interested in someone. Also, how much in romantic songs is relatable because they say wild stuff in those? I mean, I don't know how to describe it. Chat, Morbid, you guys go first. I have to gather my thoughts together about how to describe that. It's hard. I don't know. It's hard for me to, like, describe in words how it feels to be in love. Like, it's not just, like, a word to describe it. It's more like a way of living, Like, I know when I'm in love with somebody, like, life feels so much happier. Things just it feels like I'm, like, floating. It feels like I'm floating through, and no matter how stressful things are, it's just, like, I'm still just, like, floating in happiness. I don't know, that's, like, the closest I could describe to feeling in love. Welcome in, Dragon King. Thank you for getting pregnant. How are you doing? How's your day going? I don't know how else to describe it. Thank you, Dragon King. Morbid?
Well, to answer the second part of the question, yeah, romance songs do get pretty wild, but some of them are accurate.
Some of them are accurate. I don't know. I mean, I think people are into anything, so I feel like any songs could be accurate. It just kind of depends on what you're into, really. Love is like that first bite of a Pop-Tart. That's a good one, hooligans. I like that. Thank you for getting pregnant, Kawada. How you doing? How's your day going? At times, it straight up feels like a high. I agree. I also kind of see romance as like a roller coaster, where you're like going up, 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 and things are really great, and then you get into the first argument, and then it goes down. But then it goes up and like it's like a roller coaster. It's a fun ride, but there's still their highs and lows. I don't know. That's like the best way I could describe it. Sorry, Morbid. And welcome in, Kit Bane. How are you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Yes, we're doing relationship advice. Submit if you have a question or story, submit it in the pinned comment. Anyway, continue.
And you are right. Being in love can be scary because it's a lot. It's big feelings, and some people are unprepared for big feelings. Which is then why a lot of romance songs are so kind of fucking crazy, wild fucking wacky style, because they're
Wacky.
just finding ways to like express really big feelings.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
Sometimes that just comes across in really crazy ways. So
yeah, it's true.
Yeah, like
I mean, like
romance
the whole
songs
thing you see in like
pretty
Hallmark.
accurate.
Well, and also like you see in Hallmark, right, where you stereotypically see like the guy. It's like, wait, she's at the airport. I can't let her leave. Like, yeah, that seems dramatic, but at the same time, like I've gotten that feeling before, where it's just like, I don't want to fuck this. I gotta go after them. You know, like I don't know. There's parts that are unrealistic but realistic at the same time. Hearing this and reading chat has me thinking that maybe I should reconsider from when I ruled out Arrow Ace as a label for me. See, this is the thing about, like, being part of LGBTQ plus community, and argue with me if you disagree. I think having, like, labeling yourself is fine and great, and I think it's great for some people. Like for me, I love being queer and non-binary, because it accurately describes how I feel about myself, but at the same time, I think also labels, sometimes if people, like people's feelings about their orientation or about their gender, it's too difficult to explain with just a label. And I feel like, you know, if what you're feeling goes beyond a label, it's okay to not have a label but still feel the way that you feel. Like, you don't need a label to be a part of the LGBTQ plus community. You could still be part of it. You don't need to have a label. Like, for the longest time before I was, like, figuring this out, I was like, I'm questioning. I don't know what I am, and I don't really need to know. And I also know some people that don't really like using labels, and that's fine, too. You know, I agree with Amber. Labels are just totally optional. And also, can someone explain to Tinsel what Arrow Ace means? I don't know. I'm not Arrow Ace, and I don't think I would be the best person to explain it.
I mean, firstly, 100%. Labels are, even if you feel like a label really fits you well, you don't have to identify with anything.
Yeah, it's true.
You know, it's really just entirely up to you. Labels are to help you describe yourself. If you don't want them, you don't need them. Easy peasy.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's true. About that bad, I typed the last minutes about labels with a chuckle. I'm by NB and I've suspected some kind of A stuff in the past. I mean, it's fine. And it's also like everyone goes through their own journey, and sometimes you figure things out in the future. We didn't have all these labels back in my childhood. They were very new. It's somewhat confusing. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with life, right? Like, the older you get, things change, you know? And, you know, like I think like 5 years ago, I used to just be like, even 10 years ago, I used to just be straight. And now I'm like queer and non-binary. And I had a lot of labels in between. So it's fair to like go through your own thing and to figure it out. Like, you don't need to have all the right answers. And also, thank you, Fabi, for follow. Welcome to the Cloud Mafia. Asexual is not everyone. Can someone also explain asexual? I'm not asexual. So if someone could explain it, who is, that would be fantastic. Labels are for people who don't understand who you are trying to comprehend. Just be you, gang. Exactly. Like, if you want to use a label, great. If you don't want to use a label, also fine. But yeah. Okay. I have a wild story. Alright. Here's the next Reddit story. This is from r/relationship advice. I'm switching in between. First, congrats Amber for getting first. Blue Saber second. Water. Chris third. Drake in fourth. Hey, I got fifth. Let's fucking go. Thank you for getting pregnant, Meow. Welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate, hooligans. How do you date? Well, some people just don't like feel that romantic or sexual attraction, and dating for them is differently. I don't want to say this is how you date as an arrow ace or asexual person, because I'm not that, so I can't describe it. So everyone get your plays in. Here's the next one.
And I do want to interject for a moment, because you can be arrow and not ace, or ace and not arrow.
Yeah.
And so, like, if you're asexual, you can absolutely still date romantically. You're just not, you know, sexually driven. And, you know, vice versa. You could have a totally happy relationship as an arrow ace. It just then leans more platonic.
Yeah.
It's entirely up to the person. Sexuality is a spectrum, and you put a label on as best fits you.
Yeah.
It's entirely just personal.
Yeah, of course. I know someone that doesn't like the idea of being in a relationship. Again, dating and all this is different for people. And just because you identify as asexual, it also doesn't mean you fit into that box. You know, you could still do things however you'd like to do it and still use that label. And that's fine. At the end of the day, a label is just that. At the end of the day, you're allowed to do whatever you want to do in your life. And however you want to identify and however you want to live your life is up to you, regardless of a label. Okay, so this next one is kind of insane. I don't know if it's as insane as the other one, but I think this one's still kind of crazy. Okay. My 26 female boyfriend, 35 male, choked me until I passed out during sex, waited until he finished to check on me. Alright. There's also an update for this one as well. Alright. I am usually a fan of vanilla sex. My boyfriend isn't. He likes the BDSM side of things. When we first got together 5 years ago, I had barely done anything other than missionary. He is my second relationship and my third sexual partner. We explored some things, and I found out that I enjoyed being lightly choked, and by that I mean I liked having his hand on me. Nothing more. Last night, we were enjoying our time together, and things got weird, uncomfortable, and flat out dangerous. I was laying on my stomach, and he was laying on top of me. He started getting more and more aggressive, pulling my hair and pinning my arms at my sides. I didn't argue. In the heat of the moment, it was nice. He started choking me. He literally put me in a headlock. I couldn't breathe and started seeing stars and getting tunnel vision. I tried moving my hands, but he had trapped me. I tried to use our safe word, but I literally couldn't speak. I couldn't breathe at all. I passed out. When I came to, I was rolled over on my back. I started crying and asked him how long I had been unconscious for. He said he wasn't sure and that he didn't notice that I had even passed out until he had finished. I told him to get away from me. He argued that I didn't say anything or tap out. I said, how could I? You pinned me down and choked me until I passed out. I called a friend and left immediately. He's been calling me all day. He doesn't want me to throw away 5 years of relationship for one mistake. I am hesitant to go back to him. I'm afraid. How could he not notice me no longer making noise, I'm super vocal, or going limp? My friend says I can stay with her as long as I want, and for now, I've turned my phone off. One of the last texts he sent me, he said that it's because I'm inexperienced with breath play. I don't know what that even means. He said we never talked about what happened if things went too far, and I say he took all my options away from me, pinning my arms down, choking me until I couldn't speak. I feel disgusting and violated. I really thought about filing a police report, but for what? In 5 years, nothing like this has ever happened. Is this normal? Could it really have been an accident that I'm blowing out of proportion? Did I really just not understand kinky sex? First of all, OP, you are not in the wrong. In the slightest. You had no experience with this. How were you supposed to know what to do? He was the one who had the experience. He should have been the one who planned for this. He should have been like, hey, we're gonna do more choking. Let's talk if things get too far. Like, it should have been him.
The big thing with kinks is the good thing. You keep it safe, sane, and consensual.
Yeah, there was no consent in
the
that.
safe and sane part, she might have consented to being choked. She did not consent to being choked out.
Well,
and
she also didn't really
in the
consent
safe-
to being choked. She consented to just having his hands on her throat. And that was it. She didn't consent to having her arms pinned to the side and getting choked out. She did not consent
And that's
to
the
that.
thing.
That's
She
not what they
consented-
talked about.
She said she liked to be choked. So that's on the table. This is way too far. And part
That's
of the
insane.
safe and sane part is that you need to have a way out. Right? If you're gonna pin
You're one
someone
of my
down,
favorite people.
then you need to have like a noise they can make.
Especially
if
since
you're gonna
he
be
was like,
choking
I love
someone, you need to have like a way to tap out or something.
Yeah.
You need to have a way to express a safe word. And if someone's pinned down and being choked, they can't express if they are removing consent.
Yeah,
which
I
means
just
it's
don't
no longer
understand
consensual.
how he, like, I don't understand, like, choking, and I get heat of the moment thing, but how could you not know she passed out? I'm someone who, I passed out so many times. I passed out a lot. I know how I get when I pass out. I know how I am. Everyone knows how I am. I pass out. And when you pass out, your body is just super limp. You're not moving. How could he not realize that she's just fallen limp in his arms until he, I don't know, the whole, like, he didn't realize until he finished, that just seems like a load of bullshit. That just seems like he wants to, oh, I want to finish and then I'll check on her. I'll finish first and then I'll check on her. Like, first of all, now she's really not consenting because she's passed out. She's unconscious now. Now you're just fucking an unconscious person. That is just completely illegal, against the law. You are totally in the wrong. I mean, I do think she should file a police report. Because, yeah, this is the first time it's happened in 5 years, but everything starts somewhere. I mean, I was in a very abusive relationship, and it was so nice in the beginning, but what happens in abusive relationships is that it's nice in the beginning because they want to trick you into thinking that it's all nicey-nicey, so that when it gets really bad, it's more manipulative for you to stay in that relationship. Welcome in, Gil. How are you doing? How's your day going? Yeah, it's just fucking insane. Just fucking insane.
They always say, you know, when someone shows you who they are, believe them. It might have been 5 years, but this is not a fluke. This is not a mistake.
Yeah.
This is a decision that this guy made to prioritize his own sexual gratification over your health and well-being. That's not an oopsie. That's not a
No.
mistake.
That's horrible. This is like breakup worthy. You need to, especially since it's like, okay, I get like heat of the moment. It's an accident. I get if it's an accident. It would have been the right thing is realize oh shit. Stream.
Yep.
Rain. Hold. Morbid. Bring stream back. Bring stream
Here,
back.
I'll start talking about the weather.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's back.
All I have to do is say weather, and the stream's
Fuck
like, all right,
Hell
we're here for
we're
it.
back. We're back.
I'm watching
what
those
he should have
thunderstorms
done
creep closer to you.
I mean, what he should have done is like again, accidents happen, but the second she passes out, you should have been wrapping her in the blankets, giving her an ice pack, you know, cleaning her up, make sure she's okay. If she's not waking up, call the hospital. Like, no, he just like came and then sat there. Like, what happens if, God forbid, you choked her and she like really lost a lot of oxygen? Like, you need to get, especially if you know breath play could get really out of hand, and she doesn't even know what that even means. It's on you to take care of her, you know? I mean, it's crazy. But I do have an update. We do have an update about this. Okay. Here's the update post. Before I get into anything, I am safe and I am okay and recovering. Thank you to everyone that commented and reached out to me. Your advice and words of wisdom meant so much to me. Well, everyone but the guy that messaged me to tell me that guys won't like me if I tell them why I broke up with my now ex-boyfriend. I can't go into a lot of details, but the clinic I went to sent me to the hospital, where I had a full workup done and met with a DV advocate and police officers. The scale of injuries were severe enough that I was granted an immediate order of protection. She attached the last text message she got for him before she changed his number. Oh my god, Jesus. Okay, before I read the number, welcome in, Dot, welcome in. How are you doing? How's your day going? Everyone, get your plays in, !play in the chat. The last text message, thank God she got out of this first off. This last text message proves he's just psycho. His last text message to her said, "No one will ever love you like me. No one will ever take care of you like I have. No one will teach you the things I can. No one can manage your chaos like I can. You'll be dead in 6 months without me, I guarantee it."
Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Okay. That was the last text message from him before she changed her number. I have a feeling that many posters were correct and that this was the test to see how far he could go. All of my big things are in storage at my parents' house, and I've been rotating between a couple different friends' houses the past couple of nights. I have plans to move a couple cities over, so I'll be as far away from him as possible. My advocate set up an appointment with a therapist, and I met with her this morning. I'm not sleeping much still, but I'm surrounded by good people that will help me get through this. Thank you, Reddit. The clarity you all gave me probably saved my life. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, when you start sending messages that say, you'll be dead in 6 months without me.
That's just psychotic. Can you imagine the other messages he sent? Can you imagine the other messages he sent to her that was not included? Like, fuck. Like, thank God she... And that's what I mean about abusive relationships. They seem all nice and dandy in the beginning, and then it's the little tests that just move into big shit, you know? It sucks. By the way, being choked out is terrible. When I was in my abusive relationship, I was choked out so many times. It's a horrible thing. It feels like crap, and you feel like shit afterwards. And I'm happy she was able to get out of it before things got worse, because that is not great. Alright, let me read the next one. The next one is from viewer submissions. So I unintentionally hurt my loved ones. I have a porn addiction and was working on it before we got together, but I couldn't get rid of it, and I'm still working on it. But I kept it a secret in order to not hurt her. Unfortunately, she found out and was hurt by it. We love each other, but I feel so bad. God, first off, that is so rough. I mean, people don't realize porn addictions is a real addiction. I do think, though, addiction is addiction. I do think the secret thing, for me, would be a big red flag if we were talking about it, and I was in the assumption that things were getting better, and then I found out that you were lying to me, and it wasn't. I'd feel a bit betrayed. I know it's an addiction, I know it's a struggle, but that would be a big trust issue for me personally. Personally for me. But at the end of the day, I hope you both can get over this and work together, and at the end of the day, I really hope you can get the help that you need, because it sounds like it's really negatively impacting your life, and I really hope you can get the help that you need, because that sounds extremely rough. I've only choked someone out once and immediately broke the hold and laid them out safely. They came to a few seconds later. That's so nice, Draken. See, everyone be a Draken. Don't be like my ex, who didn't do that. I shouldn't go into details, right? I shouldn't go into details. That would be terrible. Morbid, you know my details, right?
I do know your details. You should probably not go into details on stream.
I won't go into details on stream. No details. Yeah, no details. Fuck. I've always wanted to do, this is a side note, when I went to college, ironically, they had, I don't remember what it was called, but it was, what month is Sexual Assault Awareness Month? They had it during that month, where it was like a bunch of survivors of sexual assault came up and like told their stories. I've always wanted to do that. Just thought of that, but I don't know what that kind of thing is called. I don't know what that kind of stuff is called. Okay. I have another one from Reddit. I'm really sorry.
Oh no.
This is a bad one. Also, terrible. Alright. God. Alright. My boyfriend, 35 male, drugged me, 26 female, with Benadryl because we got into an argument before our road trip and he wanted me to sleep the whole time. Alright. Monday we decided to make the 8-ish hour drive back to our home state and quarantine there instead for a few months. By the way, this took place during the pandemic. Right before leaving, we got into a big fight because I wanted to stay at my mother's house for a while. He doesn't want me to, among other things I won't get into. Well, before leaving, we decided to eat dinner so we didn't have to stop anywhere. Fast forward to our drive, and not long after hitting the road, I passed out. Don't even really remember falling asleep. Woke up one time for a while, drank some Gatorade, which he gave me, and then I fell asleep again. I thought this was extremely weird because I wasn't tired hardly at all, and we didn't even leave super early. I kept commenting on how weird it was that I was tired the whole drive and slept 90% of it. Yesterday, the tension eased a bit, and he made the offhanded comment that he wishes he could drug me more when I act out and argue with him. I ask him what he's talking about. Proceeds to tell me he put Benadryl in my drink, and that's why I slept, so he didn't have to deal with me. He literally said this as though it wasn't that big of a deal. I'm still reeling from the conversation and completely floored. I don't know if I'm overreacting or not, but something tells me I'm not, and it's extremely fucked up to put medicine in drinks. I don't know what to do. And also first off, sorry, Sonic, congrats, you got first. Witherward, you got second. Baki, third. Death, fourth. And Meow, you got fifth. GG's, everyone. Yeah, whoa, for unstupefied to even say that crosses my lines, that's not good. That's how you know
you know exactly what to do. You leave the guy. You were talking about going and staying with your mom anyway. Take your stuff, go stay with your mom, ditch this guy.
Holy shit.
It doesn't even matter, like... Well,
get your plays in,
everybody. I got real
everybody.
worried when they said drugging, but no matter what, giving someone medicine without their knowledge or consent.
Well, and then saying, I wish I could drug you more when we have arguments. Like, Jesus Christ.
Because, one, again, giving someone medicine with the specific intention for a side effect of the medicine, the drowsiness, like, not even because they're sick and like, oh, yeah, my partner doesn't like taking Buckley's, so I'll just like, you know, sneak a bit of Buckley's because they're sick. And it's like already sketchy. But when you're doing it for the side effect of making them drowsy so they don't talk to you, insane. Worse yet is that he thinks of that as drugging her, which means he's okay with drugging her.
Yeah.
That's real bad.
Especially to be like, man, I wish I could drug you more during arguments. Like, basically being like, yeah, you're too annoying to argue with, so I just want to shut you up by drugging you. Like, holy shit. And why did he even think about that? Who even thinks about that? How, like, I don't understand how that even comes up in conversation.
I mean, I get the impression he was, like, almost excited to tell her because it gives him, like, a power kick of, like, yeah, I did that.
Yeah. Yeah. If you don't want to be around the person, why be with them? Yeah. Well, especially since she didn't even, like, I wonder what the fight was even about in the first place. Like, it must, like, she said it was a big fight, but it must have been a really big fight that she wanted to stay at her mother's, which is not great. Like, why is she wanting to do that in the first place? I mean, that's insane. Clearly something happened.
Thing is, she said they were arguing about her staying at her mother's, among other things, which is incredibly vague. And also, like, I can understand if you guys are talking about, like, quarantining together, then making plans to go stay with your mom while you're quarantining with your partner seems stupid.
Yeah.
Not worth drugging someone over, but stupid.
No.
Like,
no,
if you want to go quarantine with your mom and take care of your mom, do that.
Yeah, I don't understand.
But, yeah, I don't know. No matter what the argument was about, nothing justifies drugging your partner.
No, you should never drug your partner. I mean, that's just flat out just a crime of drugging someone without their consent. That just doesn't feel right. It's not great. Not great. It's not great. There are 2 updates though.
2 updates. We're eating well tonight.
Okay, so originally their first update, it got deleted. So that's why they made update number 2. Update number 2. Here's the post that got removed. Holy shit, y'all. I haven't been on Reddit since I posted my original here, and I did not expect this. I had to make an extra account with similar name to post because of the 48-hour thing, but I know a lot of people were genuinely worried about me, so I wanted to go ahead and post an update. Sorry if that's not allowed. We love the updates. We need it. Also, get your plays in, everybody. Thank you so much, guys. I can't even believe the support/response I got. I ended up calling my brother and telling him about it and asking him how I should handle it. He got into his car to come get me before I even finished telling him what all had happened. Him freaking out more than anything else made me realize that I wasn't overreacting. I didn't tell my boyfriend I was leaving until my brother was parked on the street and I just walked out with a few things. So now I'm in a messy breakup situation where he's already tried to come by my mom's house even though I told him I didn't want to see him and that I'd get my stuff eventually. Both from his parents' house, where he's currently at, and his actual house. Things are gonna be weird to figure out, but I just want to let you guys know that I'm totally okay. Thank you. I can't reply to everyone who reached out /message, so I hope you guys see this and know I appreciate it. I don't know if I read yours yet, Karomi. I'm not sure. I'm switching between Reddit and, the viewer submissions. Yeah, that's not great.
She's like, oh, he came by my mom's house even though I told him not to. Like, honey, this guy clearly does not care about your consent. Like, no. It doesn't matter if you tell him not to come by. If he decides he wants to, he will.
Yeah, that's not... Oh, God. I mean, I'm happy she's okay, and I'm happy she has family members that are there for her and, like, helping her out, I guess. Thank God for that. Like, especially her brother. Like, because she was not overreacting. That is insane.
Yeah, wild.
Okay. Wait. Okay, you know who, if you're still here, I got to your relationship advice one. Can you do me a solid favor? And just resubmit the parts I can say on stream. It's, there's a lot of things you wrote not to say on stream. And it's a lot to keep track of. Can you just resubmit what you want me to say on stream? So I know. Thank you, because it's a little confusing. Okay, well, you didn't have to put it in... You're so stupid. I love you so much. Baki, you wrote the don't say parts like 20,000 times. There's so many things. Alright. Alright. Maybe I can... Alright. No, I think I could do this. Anyway, well, it's for Baki, so... Baki, I can't. Alright. I'm going to read this very slow. This is Baki, and there's some things not to say on stream. Why did you add those parts in the first place? Okay. Alright. Be careful what you say on stream, lol. I used to date a corpo VTuber. They met on Redacted. She was very cute. We met when we were both 15. When I went there for martial arts training, we started dating, and I would visit the country pretty often because of training. She visited my country as well, and when we both became 18, she started staying here the summer 3 or 4 months. Then she auditioned for a corpo VTuber job, and after failing 2 times, she got the job. We still kept visiting and dating, but her schedule became very tight, so we started talking less, roughly 7 months ago. She wanted to move to Redacted. She asked me to come with, but I would have to leave everything behind. My job, my career. I don't know if you want me to say this, by Redacted, my family. So we broke up, because having a long-distance relationship with that big of a time difference would not work. So we broke up. We still talk as friends, but yeah. Oh, Baki. Baki. I feel sad. I feel sad for Baki. Can we get hugs for Baki? I feel so sad. Morbid, go first. I just feel sad. Also, get your plays in! Exclamation mark play. I feel sad.
It's a very sweet story. It sucks when it doesn't work out. But
Jesus Christ.
Like, at the end of the day, it's nice to be able to stay friends when things don't work out just because of, like, life taking you apart.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. It sucks though. And I mean, like, if that's the part where the distance is tough. Where the distance is to the point where, yeah, moving together would be great, but you'd be leaving everything, and you just can't do that, and they need to move to that place. Then there's so much you could really do about it. Obviously, things could change in the future, right? And if things change in the future and you can move, that's a different conversation. But that's the sucky thing about long distance, where it's just like, sometimes there's nothing to do, and just, it's no one's fault. It's just sometimes the relationship doesn't work out, and no one's a bad person. It just doesn't work. And distance is just one of those things that sometimes it just can't work out because of the distance, and it just happens. But I hope you guys are able to at least have still a good relationship with each other. At least still be good friends. Also, adds in 25 seconds. Heads up. Welcome in, Darren. How are you doing? How's your day going?
It's one of those things that, unfortunately, like, most people in the world aren't
starting marbles,
like, destined to be together, so to speak. And so sometimes that means you find someone who's absolutely fantastic and just can't line it up.
And I will also say, they're a corpo VTuber, and you said the only way for her to graduate is to get together with her is for her to graduate. Which, like, that's also not really an unrealistic thing, because most VTubers don't stay VTubers forever. Pretty much every VTuber will eventually most likely graduate, right? Like, most people are not VTubers their whole life, and graduation, I mean, that's not like a very unrealistic thing where it's either like, you know, she's graduating because she chooses to, she's graduating because the company tanks. She, you know, I mean, her graduating is not a very unrealistic thing for VTubers, because VTubers graduate very often. Hi, Poppy. Welcome in. How are you doing? We're doing a relationship
most
advice.
People aren't.
I mean, it's not that crazy.
Forever.
It could happen. I mean, that might be something to talk to her. I mean, I was gonna say that might be something to talk to her about. That, like, if when she eventually does graduate, because everyone will eventually, what does that look like? You know, would you guys get together? And that's the thing. Also, hi everyone, loves robots. I'm so sorry you're in a raid, in an ad. I'm so sorry. Can we get a shout out for everyone loves robots? I'm so sorry. Well, yeah, but she loves her job more than our relationship. I realize. Wait, no, that's mean. Well, no. I mean, like, she could do her job, but she most likely will not be a VTuber forever. Because at the end of the day, VTubing is, one, streaming in itself is not really a steady platform. Two, you know, usually people who stream are people who are younger. When you get older, a lot more streamers will get, like, a more stable job. It's not impossible that, you know, that she just moves jobs in the future. I mean, that's just kind of the thing, you know? Welcome in, everyone's robots. How was your stream? What'd you do? Welcome in, Raiders. We're doing marbles. We're just in a round, but don't worry. We'll be doing another round in a second. We're also doing relationship advice. So if you need some advice on a relationship, share your story, share your question. We're also reading from r/relationship advice as well. How was your stream? Everyone loves robots. And Ian, thank you for subscribing for 12 months. Happy birthday. Welcome. Thank you for that. How are you doing? How's your day going? Show off those emotes. I'll say you might leave the VTuber, but the VTuber will never leave you. I agree with that. Where it's like, listen, I'm not going to be able to go forever. I'm sorry. I'm not going to exist forever. I'm eventually going to probably stop streaming. Not anytime soon.
That's what you think.
That's just what it's going to be. No one streams forever. Because, and also Twitch is doing terrible. So, listen, you never know. I'm not stopping now. I don't know when. Not now, but, you know, it's not unrealistic to know that. I don't know, and what does that mean? I love her, but does that mean I can't date till she graduates? But, I don't know, Baki. That's something you gotta talk to her about. If you want to date her, and if she wants to date you, then it's figuring out a plan of attack, where if she knows kind of a timeline of when she would like to graduate, and figuring out, would you guys get together when she graduates, you know? This is not a graduation stream. I am not stopping. Morbid, I don't know, will take up the mantle. Maybe. I don't know. if Morbid wants to. Unsimplified because you're an asshole. A lot of freeform space exploration while trying to piece together the game lore. Ooh, wait, what game did you play? Oh, Outer Wilds. I feel like I heard of that game, but I haven't played it. I'm glad you had a good time, though. If you and your Peony have to head out and lurk, please take care of yourselves. We love everyone's loves robots. I love them, even though they might love clankers. If you guys like to stay in chat, I appreciate it. Go follow robots. I know, I'm losing my mind. Go follow them. If you want to stay here, you can. I'm gonna go pet my dog. But first, congrats for getting first, Skyland. I'm Sliamy second, Morbid third, Meridian fourth, and Tinsel fifth. I will go pet my dog in a second. Yes, I'll be on Twitter.
I hate to break it
I will
to
never
you,
be on Kick.
I'm never gonna take up the Bubblegum the Clown mantle.
Maybe Morbid will take up the Morbid mantle. Stretch. Alright. Everyone get your plays in. Morbid Entertain stream. I'll be right back. Gonna pet my dog. And then I'm gonna read the next one, which is a Reddit one. It's another insane one. Have a great lurk. Everyone loves robots. Talks for you. Get your nap. Take your self-care. Hope to see you soon. Again, I'll be streaming on Friday. So hope to see you guys then. I got a lot of good games lined up. Alright, Morbid. Keep them entertained.
You see, folks, we're seeing the secret to a long bubblegum stream, and it's getting them distracted with drama. That's the way to go. If you get Bubs distracted with drama and relationship stories, they'll just keep streaming all night long. 24-hour incoming. Oh, hi.
Wait, what? No, I'm not doing a 24-hour. What? No, that's not what
I
I'm
didn't
doing.
say that. Don't worry.
No, I'm not. Should I take my tampon out? This is a random question. Should I take my tampon out?
Is that an on-stream question?
Anyone with vaginas, should I take it out? I put it in around, what, 6, 7 o'clock? Should I take it out? No, I'm not doing 24 hours. I have work tomorrow. So you have tampons? I'm pretty sure I have a tampon inside of me right now. If I don't, that's a lot of questions. I mean, it's definitely used. I just don't know if it's completely used yet. I don't really want to pull it out dry. That's kind of uncomfortable. I think the only one who can answer that. I'm not used to wearing tampons. I just started wearing tampons recently. I don't know. Is there anyone who uses tampons? Give me advice. I'm not good with tampons. Fun fact, synthetic vanilla is made from a substance that comes from a beaver's butt. I don't know why I like that story. I can't wait to take my tampon out. Surely I won't. Y'all aren't preluding your tampons. Does anyone have a vagina? Fuck. Who else does... Fuck.
There's the
Does
question.
anyone here have a vagina? I need vagina.
Hey, does anyone in the world
chat.
have a vagina?
No, in the chat. Does anyone in the chat have a vagina? Please help
Anyone
me out.
on Earth have
From
a
vagina to vagina. Please. Well, I'm not. I was gonna say a joke, and I took it back. I was gonna reference the Hyman Reddit one, and then I changed my mind. Pull on it. If it feels dry, don't take it out. Tinsel. That is the most men-sounding response to someone taking out a tampon. That is insane. Good job, Guy. There you go. Yeah, get rid of them, Guylan.
Yeah, that's true. Just give it a yank and see how it feels.
God. Surely it'll be fine for
give
the
it
stream.
the old college tug.
The old boop boop boop. The good old tuggeroni. Okay. Alright, here's the next relationship one. You guys ready? Guylan's deleting every single one. Guylan, you don't have to delete them all.
Poppy, is this as someone...
Have a great lurk, everyone loves robots. Talks for you.
Experienced? When you see you want to talk about vaginas,
don't ask them
I need
that.
more context.
Tinsel, you need to...
Well, I need to know if they're being weird or if they're being normal.
No, don't make them go into detail. Don't make them or Tinsel go into detail. Anyway, this is the next one. It's a kind of a longer story and it has an update. Alright, here's the title. I, 38 male, just found out that my brother, 19 male, has been perving on my wife, 37 female. No, Tinsel, come back. I'm sorry. Please come back. Okay. Alright, here's the story. Throwaway, because I'm still the only one that knows. Background.
I see, Poppy. That's my bad.
My brother has been staying with us since lockdown after his university closed. He couldn't stay with our parents because they just sold the house and moved to a 1-bedroom apartment. And our sister lives in a different part of the country. He was the oops baby, so I hope that explains the age gap. My wife and I have a 5-bedroom home but currently don't have children yet. We decided to adopt 2 kids in our 40s, so we let him stay here. My brother has always been different. He's a bit of a loner and doesn't have a lot of friends outside of his online group. He's a shy, geeky kid, but he's otherwise alright, or so I thought when you get to know him. So here's what happened. The Wi-Fi doesn't quite reach my brother's room, so he usually does schoolwork and other stuff in the dining room. A few nights ago, I was walking to the fridge after waking up in the middle of the night, wife and I sleep early, and saw my brother working on something out, and as I got closer, I saw a very compromising picture of my wife, cleavage shot as she was gardening. He noticed me and quickly closed the window like he was watching porn. I was too shell-shocked to say anything at that time, and he just smiled awkwardly and ran to his room with the laptop. When I realized something was up, I knew I had to find out. The next day, I asked my brother to pick up some groceries and some lunch for us, and while he was away, I went to his room, something I've never done since he moved. And, well, it wasn't pretty. I saw a couple of my wife's bras and some of her panties, which I can only assume he used to pleasure himself. I took his laptop and decided to snoop. I knew his password because I borrowed his Crunchyroll account to watch this anime my friend recommended. I don't usually watch anime. Fuck, he's an anime fan. That does not help us. There, I saw some of the most sickening entries I've read. There were pictures of my wife in a towel, her working out, her in compromising positions, etc. All taken without her consent by the looks of it. The fucker even logs every time he touches himself to the image of my wife. The creepiest part, he sometimes listens in on us when we have sex. My wife can be a bit loud, but we didn't think it would be a problem since his bedroom was in a different part of the house, the guest bedroom. I left the room feeling like I needed a shower. It was absolutely disgusting. Now I don't know what to do. I find myself fighting the urge to pummel him into next week every time I see him. I haven't told my wife yet because I'm 100% sure she will feel violated and disgusted, so I want to find the best solution first before doing so. I so desperately want to kick him out, but he has nowhere else to go. Even if I do, what should I tell my parents? The truth? This will most likely break the family apart. I do plan on telling my wife soon, but if I do, I can almost guarantee she would want nothing to do with him and would never want to visit the family if he's around. I'm so fucking lost right now. Any advice will help. Still fighting the urge to beat my brother to a bloody pulp. Edit. If you're wondering, I did take pictures as proof. Okay, so there's a small update. I'm just gonna say a small update now. There's a bigger update though. Small update. I told my wife. The Redditors who said I should tell her first before anything because she was the victim were absolutely right. I'm giving her all the power to decide what to do about it. A lot has happened, but there are still things that need to be settled. Too long to add here and too incomplete to make a new update post. Hopefully we'll have everything settled tomorrow or the day after. I'll write the update once everything is settled and calmed down. No, I'm not going to beat on my brother, but I have thought about it. And the people asking for the pics, you're disgusting. Hope the women in your life are proud of you. That's my wife. Please have some respect. Thank you for getting pregnant. Just some person. And Beep Boop. Hi Beep Boop. Welcome in. And hi Just some person. Welcome in. Holy shit.
Immediately kick him out. I don't
beat him up.
Give a shit about
fuck this guy.
About anything else. You've got like
who cares if they're blood
brothers?
brothers?
The family up. My wife wouldn't wanna go visit. Yeah, your wife was violated. Not just
and she's
violated.
Your family. She is your family. The family is already broken apart. She is your family. He has nowhere else to go? Well, then he shouldn't have creeped on your wife while he was staying with you for free. Leave him in the streets.
Maybe he should have considered that.
That was all his... I agree. You leave him out. Fuck this guy. He can live with... They have parents. He can live with the parents. Because, like, that guy... I mean, that's also, like, a safety thing. God forbid he act on all those urges. I mean, that would be terrible. See... I would say call the cops, but I'm not sure if the cops would really do anything about it. And this is me saying this as I want the cops to do anything about it, but I mean, what more can they do besides get him kicked out and trespass him? But they also can't really do that either. I don't really,
Yeah, you might be able to get like a TRO or something. just to
Yeah.
keep him away.
I don't know where it was in Meridian. But yeah, I don't think the cops would... There's not really much to do, unfortunately. But I do think he should just kick him out. I'm happy he told the wife
100%.
first, though. That is what he should have done first, which is good. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, it's up to her if she even wants to go through police charges of what she wants to do with him. Because at the end of the day, she's the victim, not him. It's her. She was the one who was violated. Also, get your plays in, everybody. Taking pictures are a violation of privacy.
Urge.
That's true.
I understand the urge to be like, you know, it's
Kill
like,
him?
oh, I can like fix this without telling my wife. But like that's a very like, I don't know, almost toxic urge of like, my wife doesn't need to know about this bad thing that she was a victim of if I just solve it first. And it's like, no, your wife should still know. This is fully like a thing that she is a part of. She should know about it.
Yeah, that's... Jesus. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your day going? You are beautiful and amazing. There was a big update. This is probably the longest update post. So it's a big one. Alright. Update. This update was long overdue, so I apologize to everyone who's waited for this. I've had daily messages asking me about what happened, and now that I'm in a better place to actually talk about it, I can tell everyone about what happened. First of all, thank you to all the Redditors who pointed out that I should tell my wife first before confronting my brother. You were right, she did appreciate the fact that I gave her control over the situation. I told my wife the next day after posting, and needless to say, she did not take it well. She says she feels violated and unsafe in her own home. See, the thing is, my wife and I have been together for almost 15 years, so we literally saw this kid grow up. Holy fuck. Wait, the kid is Wait, the kid's 19. She was in his life when he was 4 years old. Oh my god. We took him out to the movies, to the beach, etc. We sometimes even joked to my parents that he was our practice baby. My wife has a tendency to distrust people in general, as a lot of people in her life have let her down in the past. Imagine how hurt and betrayed she was when she found out someone she trusted and loved dearly betrayed her like that. Honestly, if I wasn't consoling my wife then, I probably would have gone through with the initial idea and beat the ever-living crap out of my brother. He should. After she calmed down and went to sleep, I called my sister and talked about the situation. My sister and I are close, given that we're Irish twins. I feel like she needed to know because she has 2 teenage daughters herself, and who knows what my brother would do to them if given the chance. We talked and she was clearly mad. She loves my wife like a sister, and they're quite close themselves. She said that she would support whatever decision we make, and that our brother would also be unwelcome at her place for the foreseeable future. Then we confronted my brother. Hi, Princess Bliss. Welcome in. How are you doing? At first, he denied it, but when I showed him the evidence, he started ugly crying and begging us to forgive him. I gave him an ultimatum. Either he lets me in his phone, laptop, and delete everything, or I call the police. There was so much more shit on this computer than I initially thought. So many more stolen pictures of my wife that we're definitely taken without consent. This fucker even recorded the audio of us having sex. Who does that?
What the fuck?
What the fuck's your brother? So after hours of me looking for as much shit as possible and pretty much clearing most of his hard drive, he eventually left without much of a fight. Oh, and we definitely threw out my wife's defiled underwear and are most likely going to have the room he stayed in cleaned professionally. I checked and thankfully he didn't have any hidden cameras anywhere. Oh, and if you're wondering how he got pictures of my wife in a towel, the shower for the masters doesn't have hot water yet, so my wife uses a shared one in the same area. She would usually walk out of the bathroom with just a towel on and go change in our walk-in closet. This shouldn't have been a problem because the guest bedroom was in a different part of the house, far from the main bedrooms, and it had its own bathroom, so my brother had no reason for being in there. Needless to say, my wife is still shaken up about the whole thing, which is why I didn't think about writing an update until now. I'm sorry, but my wife's well-being is my priority above anything else. Green flag. Green flag, first off. Okay. My mom eventually called me asking...
Not updating Reddit right away? Red flag.
Ew, you were actually being a good husband? Red flag. Gross.
You should prioritize Reddit over your relationship. What are you doing?
Gross, man. God, if someone does this to anyone, let alone family, keep an eye on them. I don't even care if it is family who does that. You're not family anymore. There's no way we could be family anymore. How you doing, Princess Bliss? How is your day going? My mom eventually called me asking what happened. She seems very confused, so I figured my brother didn't tell her anything at all. I told her what happened, and needless to say, it did not end well. She kept asking me to forgive my brother and take him back in. She ranted about how difficult it would be to support him and how what I'm doing is breaking the family apart. I let her talk till I eventually said my brother would no longer be welcome in my home. I told her that she'd need to get in therapy and that, until then, there's no chance we would ever see him. My mom told me she talked to my sister about it, and I said, good luck. She's mad at him too. Not sure what's going to happen to our family now. The reason why we got the big house was because we wanted everyone to come over during the holidays and stay with us, but I'm not sure my parents will at this point, and there's no chance my brother's ever coming back anytime soon. Thankfully, my sister's 100% on my side, and we're going to talk about what we're doing for Thanksgiving soon. My wife hasn't really been the same either, but she's getting better now that my brother is gone. We're talking about therapy, which is something she's very willing to try out. We took a drive to the beach earlier, chill guys, we didn't leave the car, and talked about the future. We both agreed that after this whole COVID thing is over, we're gonna finally start our family with kids. We want to. Being a mom is something she always wanted, but we both wanted to be financially secure enough to give them a good life, and for us to also be in a position where we didn't have to work so much and just spend time with them. The sparkle in our eyes when we talked about our life together with kids told me that while things aren't good right now, we're going to be okay. I honestly can't wait to be a dad myself. So yeah, long story short, brother is gone, wife's still sad, sister's on my side, but mom isn't, and I'm going to be a dad in a few years. Thanks to everyone who gave me their advice. It honestly helped me clear my head and make the right decision to tell my wife first. Oh, and to answer questions that may come up. No, we did not go to the police. My brother deleted everything voluntarily and left without a trace. I'm sure the pictures are still out there somewhere, but thankfully they aren't too explicit that it would severely damage my wife's reputation. And no, we aren't going to try and get pregnant or anything like that. We plan on adopting, which is something we both talked about early on. So again, thanks to everyone who messaged and commented. I may not have read everything, nor have I replied to everyone, but rest assured, you are all greatly appreciated. Holy shit. That's just... I can't... That's just insane. How can the mom, like, take the brother's side? And not even just, like, it's like, explicit photos of his wife, but it's also explicit audio of him, the brother, during sex. Like, that's so fucking weird.
I mean, it's horrendous. There's a lot of families out there, though, that most important thing is just being family, regardless of what anybody does. It's like, no, but we're family, so we can't cut each other off. I was like, no, if you actively disrespect my entire life and the people I care about, then we're not family anymore, and you're done, you're gone, goodbye.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Hi, Tinsel. Yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, I'm glad at least his sister took his side, because, like, that's just insane. There was no way that, I don't know, just the whole idea of, it's been something I've been thinking about recently, but I hate the idea of just because a family is blood means you have to, like, love everything about the family. It's like, yeah, family is great, but then when your brother takes sexually explicit photos of your wife and is masturbating him to them, they're not family anymore. Because, like, that's not family. Like, chosen family is still family. Like, I don't understand. It's just, it's terrible. If they're horrible people, what difference does it make? I agree with that. That's been something I've been thinking about a lot. And I hate that mindset of that just because you're related by blood means you have to love everything about them. You don't. You don't, and they don't have to be family. Like, I have a family member who's just dead to me. I don't like him. I don't care about him. I truly, they're not family. I don't go to any events where they're there, and I could care less. And that's fine. They're not my family. And yeah, it's a controversy within my own family about that, but, like, I don't care because they're not my family, you know? Like, I don't get, that's just fucking insane. Thank God OP and the wife are okay. Thank goodness. Also, let's go get poison.
Really unfortunate that, I don't know if I'm actually in this round. It is unfortunate that they had planned on kind of having this big house to have people over all the time, and then his family kind of blew up. And from what they were talking about, it sounds like his wife's family's not really around, because they talked about how like she has a lot of trust issues with people she really trusted being a problem. So I'm hoping that when they adopt kids, and hopefully his sister has like family, that they can all come over and they can still have kind of big family gatherings with him and his wife and his sister.
That would be really nice if they could. It's just so wild. Like, can you imagine, like, you knew someone from the age of 4 years old, and then they're like 19 now, and they're like masturbating to pictures of you? Like, that's like, that feels like it's your kid. Like, that's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Oh my god. Okay, so this next one it's just one question. It's a quick one. And it's from viewer submissions. How can I love someone when I can't even love myself? I feel like a lot of people have talked about that. About, like, it's difficult to love someone before you can love yourself. And I'm on that belief that you need to work on loving yourself more than, like, first before you can love somebody else. Don't get me wrong, like, I think I struggle with self-love, but I'm at a point where I do care about myself. And I think what may need to happen is, you know, I think therapy would probably be the best point, or, like, talking to loved ones to help build your self-esteem, because not only is it, like, not a great idea to be in a relationship when, you know, you can't love yourself, but also it can, like, very much affect the relationship if you're not able to love yourself. Can't give your heart to someone else before you love yourself first. Exactly. And it could also create an unhealthy relationship if you can't love yourself first. Have a great night, Black Geologist. Talks for you. Take care of yourself. Hope to see you soon. What's your thoughts about it, Morbid?
I mean, I think, like, absolutely being in a relationship can help you love yourself. Like, it doesn't have to be like your relationship with yourself doesn't have to be perfect before you're, you know, with someone else happily. But I do think that when it comes to that sort of thing, you have to at least have
Starting marbles. Heads up,
like,
everybody.
approaching a positive sort of viewpoint of yourself, just because it is a lot easier for you to like trust your partner if when they tell you they love you and whatnot, you're not thinking to yourself, oh, they're probably lying.
Yeah.
Right? Like, if you already have that baseline of understanding that you can be loved, then it's a lot easier
that might be a good way to, I agree with that. And I also agree with Slammy. How can you have a relationship with someone else when you don't have a great relationship with yourself? Exactly. Like, if you wouldn't say it to someone else, why are you saying it to yourself? And that's something you have to work on. And it's not easy, but it is something to work on. How do you get that, though? I mean, I would say, honestly, therapy. Therapy, working on yourself, reflections, and really working on yourself. Making yourself a priority and working on yourself would be the best way to get to that. Because if you can't get to that, then, yeah, you can find a relationship. That's not the problem, but it's not going to be a good relationship.
And that's the thing, is you can find a relationship if you're already working on yourself. You can find a relationship, lay that groundwork, and through that relationship, with the, you know, open help of your partner, whether platonic or romantic, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But with the help of the relationship, you can grow to have a more positive view of yourself.
Yeah.
But, like, it can't be a one-sided thing. You can't be getting into a relationship with the goal of making yourself better.
Yeah.
Because relationships are cooperative.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah, hope that answers your question, lovely viewer. Thank you for submitting it. I have a one from Reddit. It's a wild one, so everyone hold tight. I walked in on my son having sex with my brother's wife.
Jesus.
I walked in on my son having sex my brother's wife. Okay. Alright. Throwaway on mobile. I, 44 female, walked in on my son, 18 male, having sex with my sister-in-law, 34 female, poof, brother's wife, in a cabin, and I think they've been having sex for a while. My brother, 37 male, moved in with us in February with his wife and 2 children. My husband, 44 male, and I have a big house on a farm. My husband is a farmer, and with everyone working from home, we thought it'd be a good chance to stay together as a family and for my nieces to spend time on the farm. I have 3 children, and all of them live with us, and the oldest is 18 male, and the other 2 are 16 female and 13 female. On the day my brother arrived, I went to buy groceries with my son, and he went to the pharmacy to get his gym supplements, and I bought the food. I saw condoms in my son's plastic bag. When we arrived at the house, 2 packs with 36 condoms each, so 72 in total. Didn't think anything of it, thought he had gotten a girlfriend and wanted to be safe. Everything was fine. Everyone got along. My sister-in-law and son would go on an early run around the farm. Everything seemed normal until last month when they left on the run, but I was up baking, and I never saw them make any rounds around the farm, which was weird. I asked about it, and they said they decided to hit the road. I thought nothing of this. Everything seemed normal. My sister-in-law and son seemed to have a very good bond. Yesterday, I was coming from a friend's house early in the morning. The sun wasn't up yet, and it was a little dark, but I saw that the cabin we have in the farm was open and the light was on. I thought maybe one of the employees had forgotten to lock up. So I went to close the door and switch off the light. As I got closer, I heard people having sex, and I took a peek, and it was my son and sister-in-law having sex. I didn't confront them. I was so in shock. I still haven't told anyone what I saw, and I don't know what to do. Should I confront them? Should I tell my brother? Should I tell my husband? I'm so confused. I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I'm sure they've been having sex for a while from the condoms. My son was always at the house, never brought a girlfriend. The morning runs around the farm. Do they really go on a run, or do they have sex? The close relationship. Holy shit. By the way, this one also has a very long update. Well, we can get to that. First, congratulations, Kylan, for getting first, Poppy second, Iridian third, Amber fourth, and Plaza fifth. GG's, everybody. That's just like... Holy shit. Her son, 18, and the brother's wife, 34. That is like... There's so many things wrong. There's so many things wrong with this. And I can't even fully blame the son. He's so young. I feel like the blame is fully on the sister-in-law. She's 34, she's married, and she's older, and there's more of a power imbalance with that. Also, get your plays in, everybody.
Yeah, I can't
This
really
so
blame
wrong.
the son much at all.
No, I can't blame the son.
There's like an almost
knows how he got roped into
18-year
it.
age gap.
And who knows how he got roped into it? It could be something where she found something about him, and now he's having sex with her to, you know what I mean? Like, it's weird. The wife had to have known the son before he was 18, right? Oh, fuck, don't say that. Shit. Oh,
I mean, that was
God.
my thought when OP said that she thought it was going on for a while. It's like, he's 18.
God.
If it's been going on for a while, then it's
Fuck. Oh,
problem.
my God.
Hey,
Hi,
Sammy!
Thank you for the raid. How was your stream,
Welcome in,
lovely
Raiders.
Sammy? What did you do? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Bubblegum the Clown. I'm a clown mafia VTuber. We're doing marbles right now, and we're giving some relationship advice from viewer submissions and through Reddit. We just read one. There's an update post, but to get you guys caught up, I walked in on my son having sex with my brother's wife. Crazy time. How are you guys doing? Hello, Nightmare. Welcome in. And thanks for the first time chat, Catsy and Dark Phoenix. Welcome in, Sammy. Have a great... Oh, wait, are you going to sleep, Tinsel? Hi, Seller. Welcome in. Yeah, we're going crazy style here. I recommend r/. kitchen insults for some relationship advice. Ooh, that's a good one. See, I've been trying to find just the wildest ones I could find on Reddit and viewer submissions. So if you do want to do a submission, check the pinned comment. No, that wasn't me, Sammy. That was, fuck you. Fucking asshole, bitch, micro penis. Anyway, if you guys have to head out, lurk, whatever.
What did you say about a penis? Why was that?
He has a micro penis. I was just adding it to the insults. Insult entry. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Also, get your place in. If you guys have to head out and lurk, whatever. I don't care about you, Sammy. Raiders, you guys
Jesus.
I care about, okay? You guys are so great. You deserve all the self-care. You can follow Sammy. I don't, whatever. But if you guys like to say in chat, I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow, Dark Phoenix and Catsy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Clown Mafia. Kitchen incels does go hard. What? Does that mean, like, kitchen incels? What does that mean? I don't get what that means.
You know what a kitchen is, right?
No. Thanks for that.
And do you know what an incel is?
Word? Yes, I know what an incel is.
Okay, so you know what a kitchen and an incel is. Now,
Well, I don't get why they tie in together. I don't get how they tie in together. I am a good boy. Thank you, boobs. I don't get how they tie in together. How do they tie in together? I don't get that. It's a life-changing subreddit? Fuck, they make me look it up. Kitchen and cells? Oh! Holy fuck! Okay. Okay, I gotta exit that. Sorry, did I mention, gross stuff? Hi, Zacher, welcome in. Morbid, it'd be great if you talk for a little bit. Can you round them up?
I hope no one is uncomfortable with the sound of Bubs gagging in the background. Get some good old to start your day.
I think I'm good. Fuck.
Are you?
That was the grossest foods I've ever. Okay, weather, Morbid, weather time. Go, weather. Hold on, I just need to. Give me
All
a
right.
second.
Should I re-highlight how bad the weather is around you?
Oh my god, it was like they had like beans on top of pancakes. Morbid.
You just
weather.
saw beans and got sad.
I don't know. There was a lot. I don't want to go through it. Holy shit,
Just
Sammy,
saw
I hate
beans
you,
and
by the
lost
way.
their mind.
And Raiders, I hate you. Can you unfollow anyone who recommended that Reddit? You could kindly unfollow. Jesus Christ, that was terrible.
So the Great Plains are looking at a broad, high-pressure system settling on top of them, pushing out to the east through the day today and tomorrow. Likely to continue that way over the next few days.
I feel
so
bad. I'm
that
sorry,
we're
Cassie.
seeing generally bright blue skies with the potential that that high pressure just holds some low cloud in there, so you may see fog and
your head
mist
open
over the next
in
few
Minecraft
days. We're also seeing that freezing level drop right down to the surface, and so with that, when you got 0 degrees, you got the potential for snow, that high pressure pushing that moisture down out of the air. Potential to see snow right across the plains over the next
I don't think I'm nauseous anymore. I'm a little nauseous. Why did I lie? I'm not lying. I'm a little nauseous.
Yeah, and looking at my satellite view, it does look like we have generally broad, clear conditions, like I said, but we do have...
He does weather.
We do have wind coming over the mountains, carrying some of that Pacific moisture in. So definitely a chance later this week, likely into this weekend, to see precipitation, snow coming down throughout the plains. Be prepared for that.
That was so bad. I genuinely thought I was going to puke on stream.
Spend your time
that was so bad. I hated that. Holy shit.
Got it.
That had nothing to even do with relationships. It was just pictures of food. What? Thank you, Morbid.
Anyway, why are you so sad about beans?
I don't know. Don't even remind me about that. By the way, that Reddit had nothing to do with relationships. There was nothing relationship-wise. It was just pictures of food. That was it. God. Okay. Anyway, whatever. Update posts on the 18-year-old son having sex with the 34-year-old sister-in-law. All right, ready? All right. On mobile. I first want to thank everyone for all the advice I got from my original post. I'm sorry for not replying to any comments. I think I only replied to one comment. My head was all over the place. I'll try to keep this update short. As was just suggested by many of the comments, I decided to tell my husband first and proceed from there. My husband lost it. He first thought it was a joke. We talked about the issue and we decided we should first talk to our son before telling my brother. We confronted our son with what I saw. He already knew what was going on as he saw my Reddit post and put 2 and 2 together. He didn't deny anything, he confessed. He told us him and sister-in-law have been having sex since February last year. He was 17 at the time. My son said it started on sister-in-law's birthday party he attended. They got drunk and had sex in a bathroom, and they've been meeting at hotels ever since and sneaking off at family gatherings. After my son's confession, my husband lost it and told my son to leave the house and go to our condo in town as he didn't want to see him in front of him at this moment. When my son was gone, my husband stormed into my brother's room and told my brother everything. Sister-in-law was not in the house at the moment. My brother lost it and packed his stuff and took the kids and left. He asked where my son had gone. He said he wanted to teach him a lesson. We didn't tell him, and he eventually left. Sister-in-law didn't return. I think my brother might have called her, or my son warned her and she's afraid to come back. Her things are still in the house. In all the screaming and shouting, my daughters heard everything and are devastated that their family might be ruined. They miss their brother and are afraid my husband won't ever let him in the house again. My husband hates all forms of infidelity to the core and has always drilled this to our 2 eldest children, that they must never cheat on anyone or be in a relationship with someone in a relationship. I know I did nothing wrong in this, but how will I ever look my brother in the eye again? He won't answer or calls or text my husband. My husband said I should give him time to heal. My son has left the condo because he's afraid of what my brother will do to him and is now hiding out of friends, and he won't tell us which friend. No word on sister-in-law. Info. Sister-in-law was the one who initiated sex the first time my son and her slept together. She was the one booking hotel rooms, buying my son dinners and lunches. My son was even receiving an allowance from her. Last call, get your place in.
I gotta say, it is a massive L from
that son got groomed.
and her husband.
17. Holy shit.
On the son.
She's a pedophile.
Yeah, the son absolutely needs to understand
Holy
what has happened here. But the son is not the one in the wrong.
No, he's not. He started 17. 17, she was 33? And she was the one who initiated. He wasn't even consenting. He shouldn't have even been drunk in the first place. And when you're drunk, you can't consent. She's the one who's initiating. She's the one paying for the hotel room. She's the one giving allowance, getting him food. It's almost like she's treating him as a sugar baby. And she's the sugar mommy. Oh, welcome in, old man. How are you doing?
That's how you maintain the power imbalance so that you can keep your relationship with a child.
They can't even get police involved. I mean, now he's on the run from a grown man. That's not right. Well, now he's on the run from the son is not just on the run from his own dad, but from also the dad's, I guess his uncle, too. They both want to, fucking kill him. But at the same time, I think they should be more upset with the sister-in-law. She was the one who was a grown adult who was having sex with a minor. Oh shit, hi Anad. Thank you for the raid. Sorry. Oh my god, that was your first time raiding. Fuck. That was probably a really... Okay, I could explain this. We're doing a relationship advice stream. And we're doing a mix of reading Reddit posts and also viewer submissions. And the Reddit post was this woman who found her, who walked in on her son, who was 18, having sex with her husband's brother's wife, who's 36, I think. insane. How was your streaming, Ed? What'd you do? Also, we're playing marbles as well, so get your plays in. And since it's your first time rating it, I always go to your people's streams and compliment your models. Let me compliment your bottle. Oh my god, you have so many cute models. I love your chibi model, and I really like your your awuga model. Respectively, awuga.
Excuse you.
I'm sorry. They're attractive. They have a nice model. It's a really cute model. How was your stream, though? And also, if you have to, like, head out and lurk as well, please take care of yourself. Your health is, like, way more important. Make sure you take care of yourself. Go follow them. They have a really cool model, so go give them some love, please. Would you guys like to stay in chat or submit a relationship advice question? I will say I've been getting a lot more submissions. I might not be able to get to all of them. If I can't get to all of them tonight, we'll finish it next Sunday. We'll just finish it. Yeah, that was an insane story. Holy shit. Alright. God, these Reddit stories ones are insane. Okay. So the next one is a viewer submitted one. This is a question about someone at my school who came last year, but into the story. This guy at my school is a really big creep. Like, he searches things that are interesting and in school and his background. Wait, what? And, wait, hold on a minute. I can't... Wait. Okay, so I'm gonna read this exactly how this person wrote it. Viewer, if you're the one who submitted it, it's a little hard to understand. I'm going to do my best. Okay. Again, I'm gonna read just straight out, and I'm a little confused about it, but maybe someone could understand it better than I can. Have a great night, Tinsel. It is always a vibe having you here. Talks for Tinsel. Take care of yourself. Hope to see you soon. Again, I'll be streaming again on Fridays. Hope to see you guys then. I have to update my stream schedule on Twitch. I'll be doing variety horror games on Friday, so hope to see you guys then. Alright. This guy at my school is a really big creep. Like, he searches things that are interesting, and in school and his background he has 2 dads, which isn't a problem, and hooked up with his sister, not bio. But this girl that came to my school started dating him and said that she could change him. What? But still does creepy things to other people, and even to her friends. How can she be with a guy like him? If I was her, I couldn't trust him, and I'd feel disgusted with him. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but they both sound like terrible people. Is that safe to say? I mean, if they're both doing creepy things, they're both creeps. Maybe they do deserve each other. I don't know. If they're both assholes, maybe stick the assholes together. I don't know. They both don't sound really great. I don't know, but I also have a hard time understanding the story. I'm having a hard time understanding it.
He's mostly being a creep, and she's being like, oh, I can fix him.
Oh, okay,
like,
okay. No, don't do that. Yeah. I mean, that's something someone has to learn. You can't just get into a relationship and try and fix somebody. Oh, Cinna! Holy shit!
And especially...
Thanks for the raid, Cinna. Can we get a shout out for Cinna? Go ahead, Morbid, you can finish. Well, see who...
I gotta be the one to shout people out.
Okay.
Anyway, welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Yeah, how's it going?
Well, we're doing relationship advice. First, we're doing marbles, so get your plays in !play in the chat. We're also doing relationship advice, so it's part viewer submission and also part for reading Reddit stories as well and giving some relationship advice. Yeah, if you have a viewer submission, please put it in the pinned comment. Welcome in Cinna, welcome in Toa. Thanks for the first time chat. Hey, Morbid, that username sounds like Toe. You would like them because you like feet. Hi, Hakate, welcome in. I love Hakate. That's the deity I worship. Welcome in, Wing. Thanks for the first time chat. How are you doing? How's your day going? How was your stream, Sin? I'd love to hear about it. I missed you. It's been like a hot second. What's been new with you? Welcome in, Waffles. Thank you for the first time chat. Cinna, if you need to, like, head out and lurk, please, like, take care of yourself. We're reading, like, insane stories. This next story I have lined up is from Reddit. After, we finish talking about this one, it is... Jesus Christ, it's insane. So it's wild. But if you guys like to say in chat, I appreciate it. Go follow Cinna. They're super cute, super nice, and they're a great streamer. One of my favorites. Yeah, give them some love. Doing great chilling from the heck yeah! Have you guys played Marble before? Have you guys scrolled through r/relationship advice? We love it. How is Distortion Detective? I've never heard that game. Lexi! What the fuck is going on? Hi, Koishi. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Clown Mafia. Lexi! Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream, Lynxie? What did you do? Lynxie. Can we get a shout out for Lynxie? Let me greet all the Raiders here. Boo, boo, boo. Let me scroll to right when you raided me. Welcome in, Jesus. Welcome in, Zephin. Welcome in, Doomslayer. Welcome in, Koishi. Welcome in, Hakate. Welcome in, Killer Dog. Welcome in, Mr. Negative. Welcome in, sorry, it scared me. Welcome in, Sky. Welcome in, Shoom. Welcome in, Swooshy. Welcome in, Basil. Welcome in. Have a great lurk, Cinna. Thanks for Cinna. Thank you for the raid as well. Have a great raid. Welcome in, Daniel. Welcome in, Modu. I'm gonna call you Modu. I'm sorry. Welcome in, Strawberry Luna. Welcome in, Skodos. Welcome in, Miki. Welcome in, Shriek. Welcome in, Midwest. Stop giving me money. Stop giving me money. No, give money to Lynxie. Go to Lynxie, give them money. Lynxie's cool. Go give them money. Welcome in, Jason. Welcome in, Dark Assailant. Welcome in, Hasek. Welcome in, Tech. Welcome in, Prophet. Welcome in, Nook. Welcome in, Frantic. Did I get everybody? I'm gonna check it out. Thank you, Cinna. You should send it to me. I would love to check it out. Welcome in, Joe Diesel. Joe Diesel, these nuts. Welcome in, Snow. Hello, Fall Zengetsu. Welcome in. I think I got everybody. Welcome in, Chicken Lit. Did I get everybody? I think I did. All right, let me thank all the follows. Thank you for the follow. Wait. Welcome in from the raid, Belzik. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Zephin, Wolfman, Mitski, Tode, Swooshy, Summon Sanity, Xylex. Where is it? Joe Diesel and Nooks the Prince. Thank you for that. Welcome to the Clown Mafia. Lynxie, thank you for subscribing for 10 months. You're such a sweetheart. How was your stream, Lynxie? I was definitely not talking about how I thought you were cute. And then chat was like, do you have a crush on Lynxie? And I said, haha, no. They're totally not cute and nice and sweet and really a good friend. Ha 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 ha. Definitely didn't say that. That's not why you're here, right? Welcome in, Belzik. Thank you for the subscribing for 10 months, Midwest. Show up those emotes, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. And Basil, thank you for watching for 5 streams. Jesus, and thank you for the biddies, Nooks. You don't have to do that. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Listen, the money is appreciated, but you do not need to do that. You guys' presence is perfect for me. Thank you for getting pregnant, Basil. Thank you for the headbats, Koishi. I am a good boy, Daniel. Wait, don't thank you. Stop mocking me, Daniel. Thank you for the head pat Swooshy, and thank you for the follow, Chicken Lit. Boom! I got it. Fuck yeah. See that? See that? That's my micro cock. No, wait. Macro cock. Not micro. I have a big penor. Big penor. So big. I'm like top energy all the way, baby. Top energy. I'm just fucking you guys right now. Nope, I'm not. Just kidding. Thank you for getting pregnant, Nooks. Well, I fuck Nooks. Thank you for the follow, Shoom. Swooshy, thank you for subscribing for 1 month. Wait, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Show off which emote's your favorite. I'd love to see. And hello, Nooks. And I am a good boy. Thank you, Doomslayer. No, you're so sweet, Hellfine. I love whenever you're here. What'd you end up doing? I'd love to know. Wait, no. You did the campaign. How'd the campaign go? I've never done like any sort of like tabletop shit before. How was it? Did you have a good time? If you have to head out and lurk, which I have a feeling you will have to head out and lurk because of work, please make sure you take care of yourself, drink some water, eat some snacks, get some sleep. You two Raiders, if you need to like take care of your mental health, I get it. You should. Okay. You guys like to say in chat, I appreciate it. But go follow Lynxie. Lynxie is one of my favorite streamers. No. Lynxie is my favorite streamer. Now that I'm thinking about that, Lynxie is probably the person I go on to stream the most. And not even just like they're my friend, but they are like genuinely a really good entertainer. And talking to them off stream, they're just a really down-to-earth person. I genuinely enjoy their conversations. They're just a really cool person. Their life fascinates me, and they're just a really awesome person to get to know. So please go follow them. They're just really, really cool. Thank you for the follow, Jay Springer, Obsolist, Flicto, Waffles, and Bomb. Welcome to the Clown Mafia. Also, stop bonking me. You suck, you bitch. Welcome in, Ash. Welcome in, Baru. Welcome in, Mr. Paul Bees. Thank you for the plays. Yeah, get your plays in. Don't forget to get your plays in. Wait, I don't want to take a nap. Morbid, we're from the nap. I can't take a nap. I have to greet you all. What the fuck? Thank you for the headbats. Welcome in, Jay Springer. We had tech issues and I crashed out, but we played comfort games. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear about that. If you need the techs, I am here for you. I will end stream for you. I also was having tech issues. I don't know if it's just the weather. The weather was really bad over here, so it might have been the weather. But yeah, make sure you take care of yourself. I've had like rage game time, and you need to take care of yourself, so I totally get it. Hi, Swooshy, welcome in. Your heart's gotta be overtaxed with that macro peen. Yeah, I have that macro penis. Yeah, totally. Big top energy. You could ask my chat, right, Morbid? Big dick energy, right? Right? He left! No, I've been talking to myself this entire time! He left a call! No, I have a big penis, I swear. Fuck. Chat, I have a big penis, right? This is marbles. Yeah, we're playing marbles. Linksy always talks about how they got first place in marbles, so get your plays in. Also, thank for the hype train. Y'all are really sweet. Thank for the head pat, Silex. Thank for the follow, Collard. And I am a good boy. Thank you. No, I am not going to sleep. If you make me go to sleep, I will rip out your arteries and shove it up your fucking
Bub's
anus.
got that fat asterisk spirit.
I asterisked you. I'm sorry. Thank for the follow, world. Welcome to the Cloud Mafia. No, please believe me. I do have a big penis. I left a claw when you made the toe comment. Fuck, I didn't even know. We were talking about relationship advice. So if you want relationship advice, give us your stories and your questions in the pinned comment. I might not get to all of them tonight, but if I don't get to them tonight, I will get to them next week. Welcome in, Lemon. How are you doing? Listen. Okay, here's me being a dominant top. Now, for everyone who knows, especially all my friends, I am such a big dommy mommy, as the kids say. So watch, I'm gonna be so dominant right now. Wait, fuck. Hold on. Chat GPT. No, Gil, I want to curse. Okay. Chat GPT. Give me something to say that dominant top would say. I mean, cough. I didn't say that. Ha ha. Oh, there we go. Okay, wow. Okay, crazy. I just thought of something. To say. Okay, ready? Just get ready. Listen, you guys are all dry right now. I'm gonna say this, and you're gonna be like Niagara Falls in this bitch. Okay, ready? Ahem. No. Okay, I'm a little embarrassed now. Now that I'm like looking at it, I'm a little. Maybe I don't have to do this. Hi, Massman. Welcome in. Maybe I'm a little embarrassed now. Okay. No, I got this. Okay, wait. I'm nervous. No, I'm mentally prepared for this now. Yeah, get mentally prepared. Listen, I'm just saying, y'all are gonna come all over the place, so I would suggest putting a condom on now. Also, wear condoms. Safe sex. And consent. Watch. I'm consensually gonna make you guys come right now. Who needs Fansly? You just have words, okay? Okay. I'm gonna do it with my eyes closed, okay? I got this. Dominant top. I got this. Okay. I'm so nervous. Hi, Yuggy. Thanks for the first time chat. I'm gonna be a dominant top right now. I'm gonna prove my haters wrong that I'm not a bottom. You want me back in call? No, I don't want you in call. I'm gonna be really embarrassed. I can't have anyone on call. Just, everyone close your eyes. Can you close your eyes? Pretend, POV, I'm on top of you. My big 12-inch penis is about to go in you. And this is what I'm going to say. Okay, close your eyes. Imagine the scenario. Okay, you got it? You got it? All right, great. Okay, that's the scenario. Okay. Don't move until I say so. Wow. That was so dominant. I feel like I just came while saying that. That was crazy. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna cry now.
Gillen Slothbear says, that was the most bottom energy I have ever heard in my life.
No, don't say. Why are you scared? No, don't say that.
Silent
no, that was so
Solidarity
great.
says, Subby Mommy Bubsy the Clown at your service.
No, can you please tell me that was like top energy, please? I really need that. Can you just tell me that I was a good top? Tell me I was a good boy. Can you tell me that? Thank you for the follow, Roka.
Good job, sport.
Welcome to the Cloud Mafia. Stop, Anonymous. That was, thank you, Helheim! Linksy, can we have another shout out for Linksy? Thank you. Yeah, that was top energy, right? Yeah, also get your plays in. See, that was so, thank you. That was top energy. Thank you for the first time chat, Anarchist Queen. I'm gonna lie and tell you you're the greatest top I've ever seen. Let's just eliminate the first part. Yeah, I'm the greatest top you've ever seen. You guys see that? You see that? I'm the greatest top. I know. Thank you. I'm not blushing. You are. I might be a little bit blushing, though. I would say whether or not that was very top, I have no experience. No, but I don't know. What do tops say? I just chat GPT'd it. I don't know. What do tops... I don't know what they say. I know this may surprise you, but I've never been a top before, and I've never been dominant before. I know. Is this surprising? Tomo! No, everyone go away. Go away. Don't. Go away. No. How was your stream, Tomo? Wait. Here, wait. Let me say this in a dominant way. I gotta get my practice in. Tomo, you're doing well. Keep it that way. There, was that hot? I think that was hot. Scale of 1 to 10, how hot do you feel? Welcome in, how was your stream? What'd you do? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Bubblegum the Clown. I'm a Clown Mafia VTuber. We're doing relationship advice. Here, let me give you a tease of what this next relationship advice is, okay? Cause we answered the last question. Here's the next one. Okay, here's just the title, okay? My 40 female husband, 30 male, admitted to me that he has been cheating on me with his cousin for a majority of our marriage. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Welcome in, Ghost Puppy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cloud Mafia. You're blushing? That made me a little submissive being a bottom. Oh, shut up. I'm not a bottom. You're a bottom. You bottom? How was Roblox Fortnite Rivals? My Rivals is still broken. Okay, it was still, I don't understand. Off to do with Tame Start. Hey, we had a lot of insane ones. It's not my fault you guys came in a little bit late, okay? How's a new desk chair? That's so cool. I love that. I also got a new desk chair. I have one of those like cross-legged ones where you could like sit cross-legged. It's pretty great. Rivals is fun where I could be Penny. I thought you read when I could be Penis, and I was like, I don't think that's a character. But Tomo, if you didn't really have to head out and lurk, take care of yourself. Do your self-care. Make sure you do that. Self-care is important. But if you guys like to stay in chat and hear relationship advice, you are more than welcome to. But go follow Tomo. Tomo's really, really cool. I'm such a top. Anyway. What the fuck? No, you don't have to do that. Thank you, Swooshy, for giving out 5 subs. The Steampunk Lemon, Massman, Underwater, and Uncle Sag. That was really good people. W stream? Really? My W streamer? Wait, that's really... Thank you. That's really... I'm gonna do marbles now. I'm really happy. This made my night. Thank you. Guylan, you're such a loser. I wish you could fucking end yourself by like cutting your own head off in Minecraft, you fucking loser. But also you're a really nice mod and I really appreciate you being here. Okay, there we go. There's your... Okay. Fuck! Be a top. No, go on. Keep squirming, clown. No! No! That... Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I gotta go touch grass. Morbid, keep them entertained.
W streamer.
Am I a W streamer? Really? Am I? Morbid! I'm a W streamer. Do you hear that?
That's fun.
Don't put chat. Swooshy and Whoop said I was a W streamer. That's so nice of them.
That's so nice.
Swooshy! Thank you for the 100 biddies. Why are you guys so nice today? What the fuck? What W? Okay, I gotta actually go touch grass. Morbid, keep them entertained, and then chat, write in the chat things I need to say as a top that I'll say as Ultron. Okay, have a great lurk, Tobo. You should take care of yourself. Talks for Tobo. I'm a W streamer. Okay, I'm gonna run out really quickly, and I'm gonna go touch grass, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, hold on.
Y'all have no idea the ego you're giving this clown. You give them one compliment and they'll just run off with it forever. Galen, what the fuck message did you just send? How dare you? Also, I know we're spectating me in marbles. I haven't won marbles in ages.
Oh my god!
It's been years.
Nooks gave 20 biddies! Do you see that? You see... Marvin, look! Nooks gave 20... Thank you, Nooks! What? Nooks! Thank you for giving 32 biddies!
It's time to drink water.
Thank you! That's so nice of you! Thank you! Shit, let me take a sip.
It's time to drink
You're right,
water.
Galen. It is entirely on Bubs.
What? What's on B? My penis? Sorry, my nose
Nope.
gets stuffy when I talk for too long. I talk a lot. Wait, I should get a tissue, right? Do you guys want to hear snot ASMR? Okay, ready? Snot
About
ASMR.
4 hours in, it's snot time.
Snot time. Ready? Did you like that? On a scale of 1 to 10, how turned on are you right now? I won marbles! This is the best day ever. I meet so many cool people. People are so nice, and they call me a W streamer, and they give me subs and biddies, and that's really sweet. And then I win marbles? Do you see that? Maybe -4. Oh, I hope you get fucked by your micro penis. Fuck you, Galen. Fuck you, Lemon. What an interesting first stream. This is how my streams always are. They're always just kind of, I don't know, a little nuts. I don't know, am I nuts? I probably am a little nuts, right?
I'd say maybe about 40 to 50% of streams like this. The rest are incredibly ragey.
Yeah, I rage a lot. Morgan! Chat! Look! Gil gave 500 biddies! What the fuck? Thank you! Wait, I'm gonna snooze ads because you guys are being really nice. I'm gonna try and snooze ads. Thank you! Hey, what the fuck?
I need
This is
everyone
the
to
best day
know
ever.
Bubs is
This the
freaking
best
out
day
so
ever.
hard that
Oh my
Discord
God.
is shutting them out.
I got 1,500 biddies from Smooshy. Look! Do you guys see that? Look, it's... thank you! Oh my god! Thank you so much for that! That's really... I might cry. I'm not gonna cry. I might cry a little bit. This is so nice. Thank you! What the fuck is going on? I am a good boy. I'm such a good boy. Chad, you guys are a good boy. I got you something for your altar on Throne, and now I kind of want one too. Wait, did you get me something on Throne? Oh shit, is that why you got the thing? What the fuck, the thing did you get me? I gotta check the dings. The energy's impeccable? Oh my god. You're impeccable. Do you guys know that? You are impeccable. Sushi, Hell Hype, Waffles, Lemon, Haysick, Yugi, thank you for the follow-up to Cloud Off. You guys are all so cool. You know how cool you are? You're like on a scale of 1 to 10, you're like over the cool rating, okay? Lynxie, you got second. I got first, Lynxie got second, Hawk Tua got third, Basil got fourth, Paul B's got fifth, Guyland 6th, Waffles got 7th. Hell yeah! Oh, sorry, I called Gil to Hawk Tua. I don't know, he wanted me to call him that. I don't know. I don't know, I'm a nice person, I think, so I like to give nice things. I'm not used to this. Usually Bob just says fuck you, then moves on. I'm in a really good mood. You guys are really sweet today, so I'm in a mood to be nice. And I'm like this nice in real life. This is usually how I am. Guys just rage baby a lot. Hey, look. POV, I'm the penis and that's the vagina. Here's sex. Sorry, I'm a little slow. Oh wait, do I have your consent to thrust? Yeah.
You gotta do it to the national soundtrack of sex.
Oh, I gotcha. Wait, you gotta go slow. I can't move that fast. Ready?
It's time to
Like
drink
really
water.
slow, okay?
It's time to drink water.
If you're not doing it to Seabat, are you
If
really
you're not doing it
at
to
all?
Seabat, You are the worst at making love.
VT says,
you need to make
rage
love
baiting
like
is
that.
over. Smile baiting has begun.
Smile baiting! Oh my god, I love smile baiting. Okay. Fine. Okay. You guys are gonna make me really happy. Instead of saying fuck you, I'm gonna say I care about you. I'm not gonna say I love you because I feel like someone's gonna get parasocial about that. Let me do a sip. Stretch.
Also, Lemon Zest, that's the national sex anthem in the US. In Canada, it's Seabat.
You know what's really fun? To have boobs. Like, boobs are fun. Sometimes when I stream, I guess if I ever do a face stream, stop bonking me, Swooshy. Fuck you. I mean, I care about you. I'm sorry, I'm not used to being nice.
Oh, you really abandoned that immediately.
I'm sorry, I'm not used to being nice. Nice is hard for me.
I'm nice in person all the time, I promise. Oh, sorry, I'm not used to being nice. It's hard.
Hey, listen, I've shared my stories. Listen, for anyone who came from Lynxie's side, Lynxie has stories. I have stories too, okay? Here's my world-famous story. I got proposed to on a first date. And we only talked for 2 days before this first date. That is my famous story around here. It was kind of insane. Well, it is also, insane. Not was. It is still insane. Let's not leave off
with just got proposed to. Also said that, like, you were sent by God to give him babies or some shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was kind of... Okay, so he also... Let me add. He also said I need to have 10 kids with him, and he wanted to have sex with me the night of in my car, and that I wasn't allowed to work anymore, and I needed to quit my job for him, and the second date was me meeting his family and picking out a wedding dress, which he wanted to be fully white, and I had to be a housewife. It's kind of insane. He was a little wacky. Also, adds in 30 seconds. Heads up, everybody. It's a wild story of mine. It's a good story, though. That one, that's a good one. Not the worst I've heard, but still pretty terrible. It was pretty terrible. We're also forgetting the story of the guy who told me that he would use me for a green card. Sushi, I have crazy stories. I've been known to have some pretty wild stories. Not good ones, actually. Really bad ones. Yeah, I'm so good. I'm, like, so good. Everything's fine. How to fuck? I don't know. And then I had a story about, I had the one where this guy wanted to get with me, and then I blocked him, and then he found my number and kept calling me and said he was gonna go to my college, find my dorm, and then murder me. And I was like, please don't. So then I blocked him, and then he was like, fuck you, I found your number again. So he'd call me, like, every day constantly. And I'd have to, like, keep blocking the number. He eventually gave up on it, and I'm not dead. So that's good. It's so great.
Also,
it all works out.
Don't forget about Mr. Flonase.
Oh yeah, I saw a guy, he sat down, he was like, I fucking hate Flonase. Said that Flonase made him go blind in an eye, lose his sense of smell, made him go to the hospital for weeks. He goes on anti-Flonase protest, and at the end of the date, he goes, yeah, so I'm gonna become a missionary, so I'm not gonna be able to date anyway. And I was like, why am I here? What was the point of this? Why am I even here? This is a waste of time.
The anti-Flonase missionary.
Yeah, the anti-Flonase missionary. I don't know if he's ever became a missionary. I would be interested about that. Also, welcome back to Ads, everybody. How was Ads?
But he was actually just going to preach to people about how bad Flonase is.
God damn it. I'll take notes so I don't run into these people if I somehow get a date. You could also be like the guy who would... Did I share these stories? It was this guy in my high school. Also, get your plays in! !play. This guy in my high school, we used to be friends in high school, and then when we graduated, we still kind of became friends. He had a girlfriend, they ended up breaking up, and I was kind of friends with both of them, more so friends with him. We were just in more classes, and whatever. So, he was then, like, very gaslighty and being like, if you don't, like, answer me, I will, like, commit suicide tonight. So I'd have to, like, call him at night and, like, talk to him. He would, like, drunk text me and tell me he was, like, pretty, that I was pretty, but then be like, you're such an ugly pig, you fat bitch. And I'd be like, what? And he'd be like, no, you're so beautiful and hot. I want to fuck you. And I was like, I don't want to fuck you. Hi, K11, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I'm going into one of my stories. How are you, K11? We're also playing marbles, so get your plays in. How are you, K11? Are you cool? Are you okay, 11? Haha. Ha 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 ha. You're not laughing.
So you see, folks,
You're supposed to laugh.
when Bubs says that they're in a relationship now, you gotta realize how high that bar was.
Yeah. Well, we weren't even dating, me and this guy. We were literally
Bubs' partner
just
really
friends.
had to clear a high bar to be a good guy.
The high bar is, don't abuse me. Whoa! Hey, yo! We got him, boys!
Yeah.
Let's fucking go!
Don't be an anti-Flonase
Don't abuse
missionary.
me. Don't drown me. Don't waterboard me. Don't burn me. Whoa! We did it! Let's go, boys! Let's go! If I wasn't laughing, I'd be crying. Let's go, Big Bang! Good thing for therapy. How was your stream? How was Outlast Trials? I tried playing that game off stream, and then that made me really scared, so I stopped. How was your stream, K11? If you need to head out and lurk, that's fine. But also, if you want to hear my story with this guy who... The story gets way worse. And insane. I appreciate that. But go follow K11. They always come here and they're fantastic. So you need to follow them. Okay, so after he'd be, like, calling me and then drunk calling me, he ended up getting back with his girlfriend. And then... So, he said he had multiple personalities. Sometimes he would video call me, or send me pictures of him fucking his girlfriend. And I'm not meaning like the sound, I mean like he's showing his face and I'm looking at him thrusting into his girlfriend and like fucking her as she's like moaning and he's panting and he'd look at me and be like, oh, Bubs, I wish it was you. Fuck, you're so fucking hot. I just want to ruin you. And then he's sending me, and it's this poor girlfriend, and then he's sending me, like, pictures of her back, like, fucking this poor girl. And I was like, stop doing this. Stop sending me videos and pictures and audio of you fucking your girlfriend. I don't want to see it. And then he was like, hey, you want to join us for a threesome? And I was like, no! I'm a believer, my own opinion, threesomes do not help any relationship. I don't want to be the third. It makes things complicated. No thank you. Welcome in, Xylex. Thanks for the first time chat. How are you doing? So then, let's go get your plays. I'm gonna start now. So then, this ended where he texted me. He was like, me and my girlfriend broke up. And I was like, what happened? And he goes, well, remember I mentioned a threesome? And I was like, I do? And he's like, well, I went through with it. And I was like, what do you mean I? And he goes, well, he talked about, now, I'm not going to say sex worker. I am describing it exactly how he described it to me, okay? Let me just add that. I am describing exactly how he said it to me. He's like, well, I wanted to have sex with a prostitute. And I was like, all right, did she? And he was like, no. So I just, I did it anyway. So, and he didn't even go through it the legal way. Like, he quite literally, like, found someone on the street and was like, yeah, I'm gonna sleep with you, slept with her. And I was like, that's cheating. You're cheating. And he's like, no, but we agreed on it. I'm like, she didn't. You did. That's still cheating. And anyway, then he got really upset. So then he kept, like, drunk messaging me, angrily texting me, basically just, like, full-on threats that he was, like, gonna murder me, and that I was an ugly pig, and nobody would ever love me, and all I'd be is someone's fuck toy, all these things, and I was like, alright, get the fuck out, whatever. So then, update is when I reached out to the ex, and I was like, hey, I'm nervous to message you, I don't know what he's told you about me, but we should talk. So we did. We talked. I shared with her, and he was like, yeah, I had a feeling he was taking pictures and doing that stuff. He talked about you a lot. Like, a lot, and I honestly think he was in love with you. And I was like, yeah, I did not love him. And she goes, yeah, he sucked. And we became friends. And we both have never talked to that guy. We don't even know what happened to him. We have no idea what happened to him. The last thing we heard is that he was thinking of going. He might have had to go to the hospital because of a lot of issues, but also that he had thoughts about. Well, not thoughts. He attempted to act on having sex with his mother. Yeah. It was insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Yeah. It was, yeah. No. I know. Yeah. Yeah. Not great. Not great. Yeah. He was also really, like, he told me he was really into, like, he always wanted to watch his parents have sex, and he wanted to, like, join them for, like, a threesome. And I was like, are you hearing yourself, like, speak? Like, you hear yourself speak, right? Welcome to Freeway, how are you doing? He needed a lot of help. He was not great. Very going off the deep end. It was not good. By the way, this was, like, as a basis, this was, like, this end part, we found out 18, 19. But he started being a weirdo in high school. So it was fucking czar. I'm so glad you're here, Duck Shooter. Welcome in. Thank you for the head pats, Captide. Yeah, that guy was, so insane. Morbid, did I tell the story on stream? Chat, did I not tell the story on stream? You guys know the story?
I think you have.
I have, right?
I don't think you've told it very often, but you've definitely
told it. No, it's a crazy story, though.
Before.
It's an insane story. I don't know what happened to him. Welcome in, Jack's House. Thanks for the first time, chat. Weird, right? I know. And the weird thing is, he was so normal in high school. Did not do any of this. Was just this, like, regular person that I talked to. And at one point, I thought I had a little crush on him because he was just normal. Then I found out he had a girlfriend. And I was like, oh, never mind. It was so fucking weird.
Yeah, he seems so normal.
Seems so normal to, like, sending me videos of him. And I don't even mean just, like maybe, like, an animated gif of him fucking his girlfriend. I'm talking, like, a video with sound. I could hear the, like, slap, 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 like, the clapping of it. I could hear that. And I could hear her moaning and saying harder. And I was like, this is so uncomfortable. I hate this. Why are you sending this to me? Does she even know? And he'd be like, no, she doesn't. That's the thrill of it. And I was like, please stop doing this. Stop. I hate being included on this. Please stop sending me this. Also, congrats for Massman for getting first, Night Runner second, Swooshy got third, Midwest fourth, and Helheim got fifth. GG's. Yeah, he was, I don't know what happened to him. I truly don't know what happened to him. I haven't heard from him at all. He has not tried to reach out to me. The other person who I've had wild stories about was, the guy who kept wanting to hook up with me. He was wild, and he was also from high school. Wild situation. I don't know where I managed to find these people. Welcome in, yuibearvt. How are you doing? How's your day going? Get your plays in, everybody. Okay, so I knew this guy in high school. Mind you, he was dating this girl since middle school, right? Very long relationship since fucking middle school. Thank you for the follow, Jack's House. Welcome to the Cloud Mafia. I appreciate it. So, right, I'm in college, 18, right, freshman year. I was bored. So I posted on my Instagram story like, hey, is anyone down to talk? Because I was just bored and I was stupid. He responded. And he was like, yeah, hey. And I was like, hey, you went to my high school. I didn't really talk to him that much, just we're in the same circles. And I was like, how are you? And we were talking, whatever. I was like, oh, what are you doing? He told me his job. I told him I was in college. And he was like, you know, I would love for you to show me around your college. And I was thinking like, haha, weird, but maybe in a friend way? I don't know. Maybe it's like a hangout? I was like, sure. And he was like, maybe you should show me around your room. And I was like, what? He goes, yeah, maybe we could spend some time on your bed. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Because he was attractive. I went to his Instagram, a bunch of pictures of his girlfriend. He just had a picture of his girlfriend posted the day before. So I'm like, I thought you had a girlfriend. Like a very long-term relationship. He was like, yeah, we're a little bit of an argument. If you could do me a favor and not tell her. I was like, me not tell her? Fuck you, dude. I'm here for the girls and the gays. I don't fucking care about you. So I immediately screenshot all his messages, because he tagged her in his Instagram. So then I messaged her and I was like, hey, I don't want to be involved in your shit. This is what he's DMing me. I'm not involved. We haven't even met up. Just thought it was concerning. Sending it to you. I sent it to her and she was like, yeah, we've been arguing. Thank you for that. He DM'd me and he was like, you fucking bitch. You fucking messaged her? What's your fucking problem? I didn't do anything wrong. Not my fault you're such a fucking tease. And I was like, tease? I just posted on my Instagram that I was bored and I wanted to talk to somebody. You're the one who wants to tour around my bedroom. Fuck you. The next day, they broke up. All the photos were gone, and I felt like an asshole. So I messaged her, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry if I caused that. And she was like, no, he's been doing this for a while. Not you, that was just the snap. And then since then, he would message me whenever he was single, wanting to hook up with me. He was like, I it's probably bubblegum pink down there. You're so fucking hot. I'd love to destroy you. And I'm like, oh, this guy, like, sucks. This guy sucks. And I just did not block him because I was just like, this guy's insane. I kind of want to see where his logic is. And I was like, I'm not going to meet up with you. And he got into a relationship, stopped messaging me. Once he broke up, he would message me again. And it got to the point where he was like, after like 2 relationships, he messaged me. He was like, listen, I know you don't want to meet up, but I think I can convince you otherwise. I have a 9-inch dick. And then I was like, no, you don't. That's just, you're lying to me now. This is no way you have a 9-inch dick. Like, come on, I'm not stupid. He goes, no, I can prove it. I can send a picture. And I was like, okay, I'm kind of curious to see where you're going with this. So he sends me a selfie picture of him holding his dick with a ruler, and then a picture of him in the mirror. Let me tell you, chat, this is the most photoshopped ass looking pictures ever. It's so photoshopped. You could see the blurring around the dick. You could see the poorly chopped editing. It's super photoshopped. And I'm cracking up because it's so fake looking. And so I was like, dude, come on. Like, you photoshopped this picture. Like, listen, if you have a micro dick, that's fine. It's fine, though. He goes, no, I swear, it's a big penis. I was in the military. I have a lot of muscles, and, I think I can give you a good time. So then I was like, okay. And he was like, what? And I was like, yeah, I'll meet up with you. Fine, I'll meet up with you. And he was like, what? And I was like, Saturday, 12 p.m. at this diner. We're gonna meet there at 12 p.m. I'm gonna text you the day of. If you don't respond to me, I'm not gonna show up. Is that a deal? And he was like, all right, that's fair. I told my mom, and she was like, Bubs, that's the worst idea ever. And I was like, he's not gonna answer me. He's a chicken, and he's a coward. He's not gonna answer. I know he's not. And I was like, if he does, you just drive me, stay in the diner. I'm not gonna be very slow. I'm gonna be very quick, and we're gonna leave. The day before, I text him, okay, are we still on? He's like, yep. I was like, okay, just a reminder, I'm gonna text you tomorrow. If you don't text me back, I'm not going on the date. He's like, okay, that's fine. I'll text you. Saturday happened. I text him, hey, the date's still on. He doesn't answer the entire day. He doesn't answer. So I never went, obviously, because he didn't answer. So I texted him the next day, and I was like, what happened to the date, Mr. 9-inch Dick? And he was like, my phone died, and I had to work, and, like, lost track of time. And I was like, okay, yeah, get the fuck out of here. You're lying. I'm done wasting my time with you. I'm blocking you. So I blocked him, and I've never heard from him since. And I don't even know how he is. That guy was so fucking wild. It's a wild story. Yes, that's a story of, how I was sent a Photoshop dick. A 9-inch Photoshop dick, which, saying that by itself just sounds fucking insane. Pro was probably doubting Viagra's. Yeah, I mean, who says you have a 9-inch dick? There's so many ways you could prove that wrong. Like, come on, man. So fucking stupid. God, so wild. Anyway, get your plays in, everybody. I'm sorry for talking over you, Morbid, for so long. You may speak. Morbid, are you alive? Morbid. Got called down on the shit and backed down so hard. Yeah, I mean, really. He was such like a talker. And by the way, he was only 5'6". He was even short. Short man. He was a short man. And I did not, like, fuck you. Like, fuck you. You're so tiny. I'm not fucking doing anything with you, you asshole. I can't live having heartburn hearing your stories. No, don't die. Please. I have good stories. My stories are fun and chaotic. I don't know, I just have wild stories. I've met a lot of people, and these people are insane. Yeah, I don't know. College was wild. I just met a lot of wild people. I don't know if I ever shared the story on stream. Also, I'm gonna start marbles. I might do one more marbles after this and then raid out. Because it is getting a little bit late for me. There's this girl who went to my college. Again, this was freshman year. I was 18. She was, I think, a year or two older than me. And she was a little weird. She had, again, no problem about it, but she definitely had, like, some mental health issues. She even had her own, like, a single room. You know how they give single rooms for people who have, like, disabilities or mental health issues, whatever. She had a single room, whatever, and she wasn't too bad. Like, she was a little weird, but everyone has their quirks, so I was fine being friends with her. But she was too much, like, TMI, which I'm very TMI, but I also know time and place. Like, I don't think I would share half of these stories, like, in a church. This is not appropriate. But she was just super TMI, and too much. And one day, though, it was the worst. We're walking, like, outside, we're walking to, like, classrooms, whatever. So we're just walking around the campus, walking around classrooms. And she's like, oh, I went on a date last night. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. How was it? And she goes, well, the date wasn't too bad, but man, Bubs, the sex we had was insane. I was 18, and at this time, I've never even kissed anybody. So this was a lot, okay, for me. Welcome in, Refio. Welcome, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cloud Mafia. How are you doing? How's your day going? So she was like, yeah, he was so romantic. This is how she said it. And she's like, she's probably like 4'10", like really short, a lot shorter than me. She was like, oh, we just had some ravage sex. He picked me up, I wrapped my legs around him, we made out, he was biting my neck, and we're like in public, and I was like, okay, let's find somewhere private. She goes, no, I'm comfortable with it, and I was like, I'm not. Can we go in private, please? This is a little awkward, walking around classrooms with their professors. She's like, yeah, and then he slammed me on the bed and we're making out. He ripped my shirt off and he started caressing my boobs, and I was like, this is so weird. And then she was like, yeah, and then he like pulled his dick out and he started fucking my boobs, like right here, Bubs, and she's super loud. And I was like, oh my god, can we please go somewhere private? And she's like, oh, it's fine, I'm almost done with the story. And she goes, and then when he finally came, he came all over my face and on my hand, and he made me eat it. It was so fucking hot, Bubs. And she even wants, and she's like, he even wants to have people watch. Isn't that so fucking hot? And I was, well, okay, like in between duck shooter, in between. And I was so uncomfortable, because like, I've never even kissed anyone. And she's going into, and I'm leaving out details, but extremely graphic details of him, like, fucking, I get when you're like, you know, we slept together, tee-hee, whatever. But like, super in detail of every moves. And I'm like, stop talking, please. And she's like, anyway, what do you think? And I was like, I don't know what to say. She goes, yeah, next time he wants to fuck me in public. Is that so hot? People are staring at me. People are staring at us. And I was like, oh my god, this is so embarrassing. Like, again, no problem talking about sex. I'm all for that. But like, maybe not on a college campus. By the way, this was the first 3 months of me meeting her. I've only knew her for 3 months. Yeah, I mean, at least they liked each other, but holy fuck, I did not need to hear that. Also, what do you mean you accidentally drank your own cum? How is that an accident? That makes no sense. There's no way that could be an accident. What are you talking about? Fuck you. No, my weather. Morbid. Weather. Morbid. Weather. Oh, shit. Weather? Uh-oh. Come on. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come on. Internet, please. Come on. Come on. You can make it. Internet. Internet. Come on. Come on. Come on. Up. Biddies. Go up. Please. Fuck. God. Hold. Hold. Am I off? No, I'm still here.
You're still alive.
I'm still alive? I might
You're
have
still
to raid
alive,
out.
it's just laggy.
I might have to raid out. My weather might be getting kind of bad. I might have to raid out, unfortunately. This was really fun. Yeah, keep refreshing. I'm so sorry. We have, like, a storm going on right now, and it's a really bad storm. Also, more bacon and waffles. You guys died. I won marbles! Also, refresh. Type refresh in the chat. Get your refreshes, everybody. Get your refreshes, and I won. Look. I won. Swooshy, you got second. Sushi, I'm so proud of you. Amber, you got third. At Jack's house, you got fourth. GG's, everybody. Okay, I might have to raid out. I know I said I was going to do another round. I'm so sorry. I think the weather is starting to get kind of bad. And I would hate for stream to crash and we couldn't raid out and give someone love. So we're going to do that. But before we raid out, we have a tradition here. There's a lot of new people. At the end of every stream, we always end it in a joke. So if you have a joke, put it in the chat. If you can't think of a joke, exclamation mark dad joke, and Sarah will tell you a joke. Don't you worry, we did not get we didn't get up to all the advice, viewer submitted advice for relationships. Don't you worry, we're gonna finish it next Sunday. But Friday I'll be streaming next at 8 p.m. EST. We got some variety horror games. I got a bunch of good sponsored games. And some other horror games I was thinking of getting up to, but for the sponsored games, we were gonna play No Players Online, Lily's Little Barnyard, and Days Without Incident. And I was thinking of playing the new Garden of Ban, because I have it, and I haven't played it yet, and I don't know why, because I love Ban. But here's my joke. Why was cheese on the plate practical? Everything else was crackers. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ah! Oh my god, Midwest! Thank you so much for giving us sub to Freeway! That's so sweet of you! Thank you so much! That's so nice! You guys are so sweet! Thank you! Morbid, do you have a joke?
Where do cats like to swim?
Where?
In the kiddie pool!
Ew, stop! You done laughing? Why did you sound like you just came? I hated that. I hated that so much.
I don't think that's what that sounds like.
That kind of sounded
Good night,
like you
Baki.
just came.
You're my favorite
Baki,
mod.
good
Good night, Baki.
Good night, you're my favorite Baki. Can we get another shout out for Baki? Okay. Thank you for the dad joke, Island. You better not laugh, Morbid, I swear. People who don't eat gluten are really going against the grain. I'm gonna kill myself in Minecraft. Thank you, Waffles, for the joke. I would say a skull pun, but I'm too boneheaded to think of one. Fuck! God damn it! Oh my god! Thank you, Caleb, for the joke. Sometimes I just tuck my knees into my chest and lean forward. That's how I roll. Stop. I liked Amber's. What do you call someone who has to Photoshop their penis? Invisidick. Stop! Ew! Ew! Stop thrusting! I hate that. Holy shit!
Thrusting?
It sounded like it. I hate that so much.
Excuse you.
That's what it sounded like. I'm sorry. What do you call it when you get a precipitation Halloween? Oh, Reign of Terror. I like that one. Thank you, Hawk2a. Spit on that thing for giving us up the dad joke. Show up those emotes, dad joke. Let's fucking go. Fuck. That wasn't a joke. I just got sub. That wasn't a joke.
A sub to dad joke.
You're cutting out. I'm continuing. What's yellow and can't swim? The answer is a bus full of children. Okay, I don't like that joke. Adam and Eve. More like Gooder and Weave. Adam Believe is definitely not a sex toy website that I go on. Anyway. Thank you, Captain, for the joke. When you grow as a pig and a pineapple, a porcupine. Holy shit, I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh my god. Thank you, Prophet, for the joke. I ordered a chicken and an egg from Amazon. I'll let you know. Oh my god. Please tell me we're done with the jokes. Holy shit, I'm gonna lose it. Do you like oatmeal raisin cookies? Is that the joke? Cause fuck oatmeal raisin. Stop laughing. This is the best stream I've ever done. Thank you for the joke, Baki. I knew I should have ate that seafood because now I'm feeling a little eel. Seller, Jesus Christ. Okay, Morbius was terrible. When's your next stream? It's Friday, Swooshy! It's Friday at 8 p.m. EST. Friday. Wait, I can update my stream schedule. Morbid, can you read K11's joke? While I change my... Okay, it'll say on my Twitter and Discord and Blue Sky, but I'll change it so it shows on Twitch, because I haven't been able to... I forgot to update it. Are you reading their joke?
Well, yeah, you have to stop talking. What do you call someone that wants to pass?
Fuck you!
Morbid.
I'm not allowed to talk! I like talking!
A little bit of crying.
I wanted to talk! I'm being yelled at. I'm too busy talking. Fuck. I hate that it sounds like you're coming. Stop coming! Fuck. Stop! Stop! Holy shit! Holy shit! Stop! We have a first-time chatter. Can I greet them? Hi, Inori. Thank you so much for the first-time chat. Fuck, you have a joke. Did you hear about the two TV antennas that got married? The event wasn't much, but I hear the reception was amazing. Fuck! Oh my god, I'm gonna piss my pants. Inori, why? Holy shit. Let me die. Let me end. Okay. Okay, I updated Twitch. Okay? Stop, he's not coming. Stop. Slice of lemon meringue is $2.50 in Jamaica and $3 in the Bahamas. These are the pirates of the Caribbean. Stop it, I have a period. I'm bleeding. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, if I bleed on this new lap chair, I'm gonna lose my shit. Stop. I can't. Don't headbutt me. Can someone just like stick their hand near my crotch so I can stop bleeding everywhere?
Stop talking.
Holy fuck, I'm crying.
Killing him, that's wild message.
No, wait, why did you get rid of that? It said title of the stream, Blood and Cum. That was so funny. That was great. Why did you delete
got denied so fast.
No. Stop laughing.
Peanut butter, why did I come back to you laughing, Zephin?
Peanut butter, when did I come back to? Help me! Zephin, do something! I don't know. You're gonna pee blood? I have my period. Do you not know what a period is? Yes, I'm peeing blood. Why are you talking about femboys?
I don't understand what femboys are. Are they women or are they men? There's only two genders because I'm grandpa.
Can we bring back Linksy? Linksy, are you here? Can we bring back Linksy?
I respect Linksy too much to do this.
Bubs X, why are you moaning, Grandpa? He said, because every joint in my body's got hard. We're gonna raid into King Dill Pickle. We're gonna raid into Dill Pickle. I have a Discord and I have socials. So if you want to join that, you can. And you could also know when I stream next, okay? You could ignore... Okay, Morbid's doing the things. Just... Alright, keep moaning. Okay, it's raid message number 1 if you have the emotes. Fuck. Stop posting. I had to copy the raid message.
It's time
We
to
love
drink water.
Lexi. This is a good friend.
It's not
He's
even
cool.
water.
Fuck. Hydrate. Is he in every stream? This guy? If he's not working, we have a redeem says tell us the weather, Morbid, where I call him and he tells the weather. But unfortunately he does...
I'm running out of breath right now already.
No! Fuck. Oh my god! Fuck! A snot bubble just came out of my nose. Fuck! I have to end stream. I'm gonna like snot. We're gonna rate it to my mom's favorite streamer, King Dill Pick'em. He's super gay, and I think we'll keep the chaos going. Okay, go.
He made like a bakery truck and hauled buns.
Oh my god, I'm crying, pissing, and bleeding. Go stay for the raid. Okay, we love Dill Pickle. We're staying for the raid. Thank you all for being here. Shut the fuck up. Can I talk to them? We're staying for the raid. Stay for the raid. Make sure you take care of yourself. I hope to see you guys on Friday. Goodbye. Say goodbye, Morbid.